Welcome to the European Cricket Network. We are on tour in Spain and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Buenos dias. I hope you enjoyed some of those lovely shots of the city of Barcelona. Having travelled the city myself, I'm not surprised that over 27 million people come here to Barcelona, to this wonderful city. It is the top attraction in Spain and up there in the top 8 worldwide. And here where we are at the moment, the Olympic Montjuic baseball and cricket ground is quite fantastic as well. We see some wonderful views, and of course last night was a big night here as well, because of course Barcelona were just playing over there and they got that victory in the Champions League as well. So it's a party atmosphere here today, and I think we're going to be partying with the cricket as well, because you've got two big teams coming together. Raval Sporting, we know all about them, and I'll tell you all about them in a moment. And we also have got a new team, but a lot of familiar faces, as Barcelona Calanders are going to be taking them on. They're going to be the first two matches here today. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Barca Calanders the call. Tail is the call, and it is a tail. Betting.
Thank you very much to Taro and Peter. So Barcelona Calanders winning the coin toss, and the new team on the network deciding they will have a bat first. Now, it doesn't surprise me, because there might be a new team, but they're a team with a lot of wealthy, good, knowledgeable players. And it's going to be, maybe we're going to see the return of the Big Mac, because Mohammed Ahmed Khan is listed in the squad. Though he's not playing this match, but I can tell you who is the return of the MVP who was here in February. Wasim Abbas played, of course, for PAC Barcelona, helping them to become crowned the champions, but he's playing for the Barcelona Calanders. Now, this guy scored over 1,000 runs here in that series in February. He was smashing the ball all over the place, so it's good to see him in the side. And if you want to see another master blaster, well, Mustafa Iqbal is in the side as well. This guy can crunch it. And then you've got the likes of Faisal Shah in there as well. So they've got a very strong team, but they're up against Raval Sporting. Raval Sporting, the last time we saw these guys was towards the end of 2022. They had a 9-6 record. They finished well in the standings, but in the Group B qualifier, they lost out to the Ripple Warriors, a team that they will be playing later on today. But I like this team. They play good cricket. They're led well by Ishan Patel. Watch out for him with the bat. He's a very classy batter. He's not what you would call a slogger. He plays some nice shots, but with his spin, he finds a way to take a lot of wickets as well. He's right up there as one of the key players here in Barcelona, but he's got some good players in his side as well. Karan Datta, he is an explosive batter. I expect him to go well. But with the ball, they've got the spin of the little maestro, Gurung Mayavanchi is playing for them. And they've always got Manish Manwani as well. This is another very good young prospect. So I think we're going to get off to a very good start here today. It's going to be some exciting cricket. These two teams playing the first two matches of the day. So join me back in the commentary box. I'll tell you a little bit about what happened yesterday, and then I'll talk about the squads for this first match. Muy buenos dias, hello and welcome to another day of action on the European Cricket Network, match day 10. But before, of course, we start with match day 10, we always like to take a look back on what happened yesterday. And, well, that is not what happened yesterday. So we had an interesting day. Barcelona International 84 for 4 up against PAC Barcelona. So Barcelona, the two Barcelona teams were going head to head, and it was a win for Pack Barcelona, winning by 9 wickets, 29 balls to go. Tanvir Iqbal was the player of the match. He's performed well with the bat and with the ball, taking 1 for 15 and 40. He scored of 16 deliveries. The two teams would do it again, and this would be the last match of Group A. Barcelona International taking once again on a Pack Barcelona. And though the international boys did go on and score a few more extra runs, Ali Osama did have a good day, a half century and that 47. But it wasn't enough because it was an easy win with Shams Al-Amin coming in lower down the order and getting them the victory, though Barcelona International would take a point away from the match. So we then had the start of Group B, and that meant 2 matches between Hawks 11 Catalonia taking on the Royal Barcelona. And those matches, well, it went both in the way of the Hawks, which was a surprise to a lot of people. Hawks 178 for 4, and Royal Barcelona 158, falling short by some 20 runs. Awais Ahmed made 49. Amir Hamza, he had a good day, made 46 for 20. Fahad Hassan, 41 not out of 14. And it's a win by, like I said there, by 20 runs. Comfortable victory. Royal Barcelona just really didn't field and bowl well, and that was the issue when they played again. They dropped too many catches, allowing Hawks to get to that 156. It was Mohamed Bilal who crunched 52 off 30, despite the bowling efforts of Murad Ali. And then Amir Hamza with the ball took 3 for 15 for the Hawks side. Royal Barcelona were all out, 1 and 9 for 10. One more run would have seen them get a point. They weren't able to do it, so they went pointless in the last. So you'll see here that in the standings so far, Hawks have made a flying start, picking up 7 points from the 8 available yesterday, sitting pretty at the top of Group B. But this is going to be an exciting match for me. You heard me talk about this in my introduction on Ravel Sporting, taking on Barcelona Qalandar. Got some big names in there. Wasim Abbas, the MVP, a man who crunched 1,000 runs when we were here in February, including those centuries. And Mustansir Iqbal, let's see if he finds his form. You've got Cameron Riaz in the side as well. And Faisal Shah, a very good all-rounder. And over the other side, Ishan Patel will be hoping that Cameron Datta and Kajist Patel, as well as Manwani, this guy will be at the best. Manish Manwani starts, and it's going to be up in the air. It goes all the way, and that's going to be Seis Carreras and Juan, just showing that he doesn't need the glove to take a catch. Well, what a good start this is. First of all, 6 runs from the big hitting Wasim Abbas. He's back, everybody. And then Juan says, glove, what glove? Juan, of course, swing and a miss this time. Juan, of course, is one of the helpers and ball retrievers around the ground. Does play baseball. We saw him in action yesterday, actually, in the evening. And he takes the catch, and I reckon he's gone running to get his glove now, because I reckon that, though he doesn't show it, that probably hurt his fingers a little bit. 72% to 28% for the Qalandars to be victorious is what the win predictor says. Manish Manwani, it's a full toss that gets gently put away. You don't want to be bowling there to this guy. And Manish, let's have a look on the height on this. I mean, just go forward to it. And yeah, that'll be okay. Well, explosive start. This is what we're expecting. Wasim Abbas. Yeah, I mean, this guy was just incredible last year. Now then, has he given his wicket away? Manish Manwani gets underneath it and takes hold of the catch and takes the wicket. And that is the end of Wasim Abbas early. They know that's a big wicket. They know how important that is. And that is the end of Wasim Abbas. He hits 2 big sixes, and then Manish gets him. Manish, a young man that I've known for about 5 years, I think, or maybe even a little bit longer than that. I saw him playing in a junior tournament there at the Karama Oval, in fact. And he was the player of the tournament. He was keeping wicket at the time, but batted really well. And he's done a big favour to his team by removing Wasim Abbas, the man who scored 1,053 runs here in February, including 3 centuries. He's gone, and it's Manwani who's got him. Well, one big hitter goes, and another one comes in. This is Mustansir Iqbal. has also scored a century on the network. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a really good ball to start off to him. So, bowled some loose ones as Manish. Because Manwani again. Oh, that's played away nicely, and he's going to get 4 runs. It's a dangerous looking shot because he's taking it from right in front of his stumps. But gets whipped away pretty nicely. Now that's clipped away. That's going to be 4. Taking it right in front of his stumps. So that's the end of the first over. What a cracking start. And by the way, that now means with those 2 sixes that did come off from Wasim Abbas, the early 2 runs, the only 2 he hit, 1,000 maximos now. That's quite incredible. And the run rate, 14.3, I think just below where we were going at February, but outstanding. Over 11,000 runs, going to be 12,000 plus, maybe around about that 12,800 by the time we finish today. Overall, though, it's been quite amazing. We are now, I think we're approaching, probably must be getting up to about 40,000 runs in the combined. We'll have a look at that maybe a bit later. Second over, Das with the ball, and he's going to start with an absolute Gundy. And they won't get a run here, but there will be a free hit. Well, that's come out all wrong from Hamid Das. It's starting in a cracking pace. Haven't even had a chance to say good morning to everybody watching around the world. Namaste, salam alaikum, sassri akal, abuwan vanakam. Very good morning to everybody watching on the YouTube chat, as well as watching around the Indian subcontinent on fan code. That one is going to get away for 4 runs. So that was the free hit. And good morning, or good evening, I should say, to the ECN Supporters Club in Australia. Enjoying the good weather there. Hello to Dave, hello to John Heesham, and the early birds as well. And that Rob was up there, right, the first thing this morning, Rob Thompson. Hello to Rob. And Rob and John. And everybody else that's joining in. I know Khan was in there as well. It's worked away. Well, I don't know about you, but there's been a bit of carnage out there in the middle. What a start. It's a cracking start. Runs galore at the moment. And that big wicket of Wasim Abbas. Expect these two teams to really go hammer and tongue at each other. The Das. That's a miscue. And taken Lamar back. That's another one that goes. It's a miscue from Cameron Riaz. So he's going to be the next to go. Another one bites the dust. So they're scoring quickly. They also lose their wickets. And in he comes. Down he goes. But he holds on to the ball. Nicely done. The Das does pick up a wicket. And 2 down now, 25 for 2. And that's nicely done by Gopi. Wickets falling, but runs are being cranked all over the place. Exciting start to this match day 10. New batter is Khalid Hussain. Oh, that's coming a long way. I think there might have even been a little bit of an inside edge on this. I thought I heard something. Will he get that ball to swing? It's the sort of player that you either go out to him to try and stop that ball coming in. Otherwise, you risk it doing too much. But that was a little bit shorter. It's all about the length as well. So it's too short, and it's been crunched away. So Khalid Hussain gets off the mark with the boundary. And there it goes. Quite amazing though, isn't it? Number of boundaries. I mean, you sometimes forget just how quickly and how big we score and how quickly these guys score. Oh, well, that one is going to be 4 more. That's a good looking shot. So it's the power play, and they're getting plenty of power in the power play, but they're losing a few wickets on the way as well. So that over from Das, going for, I think goes for 19. 16 off the first, 19 of that, but also have lost 2 wickets along the way. 35 for 2. Now that's what we were looking at yesterday. So the Hawks 7 points, picked up 7 out of 8, and Royal Barcelona, well, they've got a lot of improving to do, haven't they? From what we saw yesterday, they weren't very good in the field at all. So we've got to buckle up, if you like. Going to be a little bit too wide from the bowler. This is now Chauhan, the Shahrul Chauhan. Same again, getting a lot of early movement. Notice that from the bowlers. All 3 bowlers, Manish Mamwani, Das and Chauhan, getting some good movement. Good work there from Kishjit Patel as well. Nice to see him back. Carefully played this time, and well, the fielders between them do make the stop. Of course, one thing with Raval Sporting, and we've seen them a lot on the network, but one thing they do is normally once the seamers are done, you'll see a dual attack or spin, Patel and Gurung. We'll see how that works against some of these hard hitters. And speaking of hard hitters, that's what we're talking about. Bolle, Ginna Zona. Shaka Lagya. Well, that is a blast. And Hussain gets another one away. Batters that we've seen already, if you're just joining us. And if you heard the news, yep, Wasim Abbas, he is back. And though he did hit 2 big sixes, that was all he would score. He'll go for 12 off 4. And brilliantly corner bowled by Manwani. It's a really good catch, actually. First thing in the morning. Right, now, talking about good catches, this will be another good one. Goes high up in the air. And, oh! Well, that's Amit Das. Well, for a moment, I thought he was going to get that under his chin. So, Hussain survives. Well, that went a long way up in the air. And this time of day, I mean, look at it. This time of day, that's going to hurt. Das puts it down. The life for Hussain. And the bowler just holding his head, can't believe it. Well, what's in the question? Not out, says the umpire. It sounded like there was a bit of bat on this. Let's have a look. Here we go. It's a close one, you know. Pretty close one. Yeah, Chauhan almost takes a wicket in this over as well. It's not done yet, though. Still got 2 balls. Scuffs at it. No run. Goes gently to the man who had the chance to take the catch. River sporting a new kit as well. Still got their trademark, I like to call it the Indian blue, really. And it's going to be the end of a pretty decent over. And well, the power play will be 45 and 2 wickets down. I think that's pretty even, actually. I think if there's another wicket that had fallen in there, you'd say that the power play probably belongs to Raval Sporting. But with 2 wickets, 45, I think it's even Stevenson. I think we are going to see a little bit of that spin that I was talking about. So Gurung Mayavanshi, he is going to come in to to bowl his first. Good morning to the umpires as well, Naveed Munir and Safwan Naeem are the men that are out there. Safwan now at the bowler's end. And Sohail Malik is the third umpire. Umpires, of course, led well by Tyrone Peters. Very good team of umpires we have here. Barcelona and Gurang, a good start. Somebody who takes his cricket very seriously, Gurang. We saw him, he has featured for Spain. Saw him in the I think his very first European Cricket Series here, where he was the MVP. Picked up 20 plus wickets in that sensational performance. So a couple of dots to start off with, and look at that one, it's the old wrong one. It actually goes away from him. Showing good control first thing in the morning. And oh, so unlucky. An inside edge on the ball that was going on to the stumps. To beats him, all ends up. Let's have a look at this, how close that was. Short and misses out on a hit me ball really, but it's also down the leg side, so he'll have to be bowled again. Just can't get him away at the moment. What a good over this is. And Raval, we've seen this from them so many times. And deploying the spin. And batters going after it, but can't just get it away. Extra flight has been hit powerfully, and the fielder makes the save. That's Jubin Mia. Patrols the boundary really well. Bravo would have been very disappointed back in 2022. They were playing such good cricket, but they went down to Ripoll in that sort of the first qualifier from Group B. That's going to be 6 runs, so they finally get one away, and just gives him a little bit of width. It's a good-looking shot. A little bit quicker in as well from Gurang, and Hussain gets that away quite nicely. Mustan Iqbal just struggling a little bit at the other end. And there's that lofted ball. This time he takes all the pace off it, finishes well. It's another over where they only go for 10. They don't mind that. 55 for 2. Well, bowled by Gurang now. Be interesting to see if they go and back to spin here. Can see, no, going to go back to Shahrul Chauhan. Checking his field. Got the pretty orthodox, very straight, long on, mid-wicket, square leg, long off, and sort of got like an extra cover. They haven't got a sweeper out the off, and because they're expecting everything to be in that direction. That's a spicy stop there from Ishan. Ishan Patel makes the stop. Normally got very good hands as well, Ishan. And this is what I was talking about before. This is the total runs, and we'll go back to that graphic maybe after this ball if nothing happens. Yeah, let's go back to it here now, because this is based on February and what we've had here so far. So 142 matches, but 38,000. I'm expecting 40,000 to be up there pretty soon. Maybe if we have a big day here today. But look at the max meal rate, 12.5. 4.8, not bad either on the 10. And 1,351, or is it 52? Let's see. Oh, well, it's a different story perhaps, as we know, for bowlers when it's off your own bowling. I think that's Manish. Doesn't get there. Chauhan's been unlucky, hasn't he? He could have had 2 wickets to his name. And now it's Iqbal, Mustansa. So both these batters have had lives. Now another one gets away. And this one is going to get over the keeper. More bad fortune, if you like, for Chauhan. Can't get the break here. It was Hussein actually who was down again, so that's Hussein twice he's been dropped. Was dropped earlier by Das on 16 and now dropped also on 24 on both occasions off the bowling of Chauhan. So played away and well watched by the little maestro. Right up in the air. Fielder charging in, gets himself in a good position, but doesn't take the catch. Oh, Chauhan. What is it about him today? This time is Patel. And another drop. It's all going from bad to worse. It's another life for Hussein. And Rabo Sporting, they'll be kicking themselves maybe with these dropped opportunities. We saw that yesterday from Royal Barcelona when they dropped so many and it cost them both their matches, I feel. Very good morning to you around the world, wherever you're tuning in from, and welcome to the European Cricket Network. This is European Cricket Series in Spain, the Encore, and I'm Rico Full, and I'll be talking you through the action here today. Going solo once again, or not really, when I've got all of you around as well. Have a look at this, by the way, 22 to 22 in terms of wins, whether you bat first or bat second. It shows there's nothing in it. 221 the highest batting first, 75 the lowest, but that average staying around that 140 mark as this one is going to be belted out of here. Mustafa Iqbal gets this one away. It's absolutely crunched. Hussein living a charmed life, isn't he, at the other end. So he's been dropped 16, 24 and 26, and unfortunately is Chauhan who is the unlucky bowler, because on each occasion they've been dropping them off him. Well, Gurung just taking time to compose himself after Mustafa Iqbal hits him for 6. This time's a little bit flatter. Gets played away. So I think disappointment. I'd always be disappointed if I'm a bowler if there's a single there, because he's got long off and an extra cover behind him. So I think that fielder can be much closer. Goes back to the edge of the circle. I think that's Karan Datta is there. It is. Flighted up and launched. That's gone a long, long way. It's a biggie. Manos. Arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And just flighted it up there. But the problem is that it was right in the hit zone for Mustafa Iqbal, and that is the other side of the park. Goes for it again. And this time it gets sliced down to the leg side, thinking about a couple, but that's a good throw, good pickup, good throw, nice, easy take for Patel. One thing about Gurung is he never shies away if he's been hit. He just keeps it flighted. Gets played and it gets past Datta this time. I'll take another single in that area where I think they can be a little bit tighter. Well, that's unfortunate. It's the end of the pitch, but the batters don't make the most of it. Gets past Gurung and not past the good fielding. Good sweet fielding there and good boundary patrol from Numan, who makes a stop. Nicely done. It's the end of the over. It's a little bit more expensive this time, Gurung. He'll go for 15 off his second, and after 6 overs the score moves to 80. 80 for 2. So we're right on once again gain towards that sort of what's been the par score here. Good little partnership between these two. But Hussain, charmed life. पता नहीं अपना ना सवेरे सवेरे कुछ तो कितना होना अपने हुसैन ने पूजा कितना पता नहीं की कितना पर बहुत लक मिली आज ता. He's got to go and buy a lottery ticket today, haven't he? He's going to go and do whatever it is. What do you have here? Actually there might be the old because it is coming close to the festive time of year. You have the El Gordo, which is the big lottery here around Christmas time. He's got to go buy a ticket, hasn't he? Whatever it's Euro Millions El Gordo. Get a ticket because it's his day today. His luck is in. And it's up in the air. Ishan Patel was getting underneath it, thinking he might get a shot of this, but it won't. It will go all the way. Gia, Shaka, Lagia. 6 runs is Gopi. Comes on to bowl this over number 7. Short again. Now this time, catchable. Gopi gets under it, or does he? No. Can't get there. It's another one that you got to say gets shelled. It's another chance. Cannot believe it. The luck that Khalid Hussain is having here today. Up in the air and down it goes. Hussain dropped this time by Gopi. Well, it's still going for that shorter ball. And it worked this time. 16, 24, 26, 41. Hussain being dropped. And Gopi, corner ball try. Not easy. I will say this. Temperatures at the moment are touching on around about 12 degrees. I think 11 to 12 degrees. It's nippy. It's cold. Slower delivery down the leg side. No run though. It is nippy. It's cold, even though it's pretty clear. Hopefully we'll see a fair bit of sunshine today. But it is cold. There's people with beanies on, people wearing gloves. You can, maybe have a look at Juan and also Johnny, who's with him next to the scorers. You'll see they're all wrapped up pretty warm. So you don't really want to be catching a grizzly ball this time of day because it hurts. And that's why that catch for me from Manish Mamwani to remove Wasim Abbas with 12 was just so important. We're going to be talking a lot about this today, of course. It is the Euros of women's cricket. Will be starting in December, the 9th of December to the 20th to be precise. And we're going to have 2 divisions this time. Last year, of course, was the very first. And we only had the 5 nations take part. England were the winners. They will be the reigning champions and defending champions coming into this. But we've got the Challenger division this time as well. And Spain, the hosts, will be there. Austria, Germany, Jersey and Czechia starting off the Challenger division. One of those 5 teams will be in the Premier in 2025. That, of course, will be at the Field of Dreams, the Karma Oval. Do join us if you can, and if you can't, we, of course, will be bringing you all the action live. And, well, we'll say hi to you there as Manish Mamwani does come back. Gets fingertips to this, and, oh, that's a stinger. I told you you don't want this ball hitting you this time of day. Well, Manish gets his fingers to that, and it stings. Gopi, not a bad over from him. He banged it in short, but he got away with it. Manish got the big wicket of Wasim Abbas. And that is out of here as well. That's launched. So Mustafa Iqbal starting to find his range here. There's a lot of players actually in this event that will be bringing up some good milestones. And they're talking about 1,000 runs, for example, or 50 wickets. Manish Mamwani could be one of those. He was having a look at his figures, and he's now moved to 42 wickets. He's done 810 runs on the network. Ishan Patel, the captain, 898. Well bowled again. Manish just gets his line better. And we're close here now. Just keep an eye on this. Mustafa Iqbal now with That run there has gone past 1,000 runs. So he goes past 1,000 runs here, and he's doing that in his 40th match. So that's not bad, is it? Oh, well, that ain't bad either. That is absolutely crunched. And the man who's having all the luck at the moment and has surely got to go and buy a lottery ticket today moves to 49. That, of course, is Hussein. It's a big hit from Khalid. And DJ Khalid. And maybe when he gets his 50, he'll say, I'm the one. I'm the one. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yep. Gives that a good crunch, doesn't he? And Mustafa Iqbal, that century he scored, by the way, was back in 2021. Dot ball, though, this time. So, yeah, Mustafa Iqbal, congratulations to him. He has gone past 1,000 runs on the network. And a 101 for 2 after 8. And just, I mean, again, not a bad over. It goes for 14. But we haven't seen the big overs, have we? I mean, that's why I think this score, again, they've got to go pretty big here if they're going to get to sort of what we call a par score. 2 overs to go. I would normally say you go at 15. So that gives them, that takes them to 131. What's expected to be? Yeah, expect to 132. That's exactly what the computer is thinking. But a couple of big hits like this, well, that nearly takes our camera out. There's the side camera. That always gives us a nice shot of any run-outs and stumpings at the keeper's end. Well, that almost gets taken down as Mustafa Iqbal goes big again. Boom! Shaka lagya. And in comes Gopi again. This time goes full up, and that goes big. Well, watch out if you're walking your dogs at the other side of this Montjuic Park, because that is out of the ground. It is enormous. That is a Bizaway super hit. Wow. Arriva. Ginna Buddha Shaka. And that is out of the ground. Gopi under attack. Slow ball. Well watched, well played. Patel makes the stop. Good thinking from Gopi. I think he got away with his first over, actually. He banged it in short. They never got after him. Only went for 7. But the game from him here now. 13 off the over. Maybe they will go past that 140 mark. And that's worked well for him. And don't want to throw this away, the keeper, Patel. Kishjit Patel behind the stumps. It's a big swing, and I think he thought maybe he was about to take off there, but rolls it gently. Gopi now strays one down the leg side. That's not a good delivery. Went for the slower ball again, but it's slow down the leg side, and it's at a point where the batter can just wait for it and club it, and it gets clubbed to the boundary. Gets that one wrong. 19 off the over. The biggest over, well, joint biggest over of this contest so far. Das, his second, remember, went for 19. Batting deep inside his crease, waiting for that short delivery. And that will make it the most expensive over off the match. It will go for 25. 126 for 2. De Gopi gets the treatment this time. And now we are on for that 140 something score. And win predict the old computer saying 143. Win predictor 61% to Colunders. So they come back into this a little bit, have Raval. Big over this, isn't it? This is a huge over. Of course, we saw already from the stats. Thank you to Ravi, by the way. Ravi, top man who does all those stats, that wins 22 to 22 in batting first or batting second. That's good ball. Takes all the pace off it. Batter wants the pace, doesn't get it, so Mustansa will just get the single of that one. This is Numan. Bowling the last. Bowling his only over as well. Oh, well bowled. Good take also from Patel. It's a little bit optimistic about the stumping because I think both feet probably are, well, not quite both, but one foot is firmly planted. But it's always a good feel factor for the keeper to take the ball standing up and in one motion knock the bails off. Hussain, 61. Oh, it's well bowled again. What a good over this is. Well, after 25 coming on the ninth, we say it all happens in the ninth. It certainly did. But this one, well, it's a little tame at the moment, this last over. It's gone single dot dot. A lot of gold dust around the ear. Good morning to Paul Kempin. He joins us. I hope you are well. Hello to Kevin as well. Kevin, good to have you with us both, gentlemen. Oh, that's a mistake from Patel. You've got to take these really now. How crucial could that be? That ends up being a bye. So Hussain couldn't get bat onto ball to Newman. Munstanza now comes back on strike. And if he clubbed, look at it, you could see the bowler Newman saying, what are you doing? So if this gets clubbed away, that's a costly mistake from the keeper. And there you have it. That's how costly the mistake is. But it's not costly just because of that shot. So that's 6. Now let's see what happens of this last ball, because if it's the same again, that mistake, that miss from Patel behind the stumps that allows the batters to change over and gives the bye. And at the moment, it's cost 6 runs. How many more will it cost? 134 for 2. Last ball of the innings. The Columbus are looking to get to a pass score here. And one-handed hit, and they will fall probably just short of it. It'll be a 138. I mean, even with that boundary, it's a very good final over. It goes for 15. So 138, we said that they wanted to go at 2 lots of 15s, at least 30. Well, they go 5 more than that, so it does get them to the 138. And 138, 2 wickets down. And I'm just going to have a quick look, actually, at what this partnership was worth, because these two came together when the score was on 25. So 113, to be precise, is the partnership. And I suppose they did accelerate slightly in the second part. In his first part, if you went at 2 lots at 64, finished at 128. So an extra 10 runs in the second. But this was a great catch from Manish Warmani. Really good catch. Gets himself in a good position, takes the catch and removes the dangerous Wasim. The next was this one from Gopi. He might have been sliding and falling over, but he takes the second. That was 25 for 2, but then the recovery came, and it was a 113-run partnership between these two. But it has to be said, well, that was one catch, but it wasn't just one. On 4 occasions, Hussain would be put down before he would go on to his half-century. And Mustafa Iqbal, by the way, after hitting that 4, he also finishes on 50 exactly. So both batters, 113 partnership, both do go past their 50 mark. That one was humongous, the one that ended up out of the ground. And some good clean hitting. It took his time, did Mustafa Iqbal, but once he got going, and that was the way he finished, that would bring his 50 up. So he joins his partner Khalid Hussain, both scoring 50s and getting his team to that score 138. But of course, you know what I'm going to say, here in Barcelona, that doesn't really mean that it's below par. So you would expect Ravel Sporting still to be, I think you'd have them maybe favourites to go and win this. Of course, it depends how they bat, and it also depends how, I'm not going to say how Barcelona Columbus they bowl, but how they field. Because Ravel Sporting, they certainly did let themselves down with their catching. 4 opportunities to Hussain. And if Hussain is missing when it comes to them being in the field, is because he's gone to buy a lottery ticket. So well done to Khalid Hussain, 61. Mustafa Iqbal, of course, 50. And on the bowling front, and it's a Manish Warmani, 1 for 29. Amit Das only got that 1 over. It's expensive, but those 2 overs from Chauhan. 2 for 19, 2 overs to 19. He's so unlucky. 3 drops were off his bowling. And the spin from Gurung didn't go too badly either. And then I think that was a good over right there at the end from Numan. If it weren't for that bye, who knows? It could have even gone for less than a double figure. So we've seen a good start here to match day 10. Match number 45, I think is pretty evenly placed. 138 for 2 then. Barcelona Colombo Rebel Sporting needing 139 for victory. Join me, Rico Ford, and the rest of the gang when we return in 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back on World Turtle Adoption Day, which is observed around the world and particularly there in the USA. The aim of the action is the protection of endangered reptiles, most especially the well-being of turtles. And having a turtle as a pet is a long-term commitment because they live for a long time. Their upkeep is also costly, so finding out as much as possible about turtle adoption on Turtle Adoption Day is very important. So, well, if you want and you want a long-term relationship, you can adopt a turtle. 96 is the bonus point equation. And that means restrict to 96 or less, and Barcelona Colenders can start with, well, not just a win, but take all the points away from this contest. Rovo sporting themselves, I think it's pretty unlikely they'll get this score and the target in 7. So maybe 4 points for them is perhaps out the equation, but certainly the win definitely on. So we're ready to start, as it looks like Patel opening up, the left-hander. And plays this well, but too well probably, straight to the fielder. And Wasim Abbas, who's probably looking forward to having a bowl as well, makes the stop. It's a good bowler too, is Wasim. He's got 39 wickets on the network, so over 1,000 runs. I think we're going to have to probably have a word there with the bowler here, Fazal Shah, licking the ball. He's up in the air and just going to get away. It's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, you can't be doing that. So gets back to his mark as the first boundary gets hit. It's a nice shot from Patel. Got Karan Datta there with him as well. 2 very good players. In the pad, but going down the leg side is a huge appeal. But that's not going to be out. Going way down the leg side. It's a right shot to play though. If you see that ball going down the leg side, it's just, you can see he's planting his leg there and just trying to get that away. Well, there you go. The umpire just having a chat with the bowler, saying he can't be doing that. I didn't think it will take long. But, something that, of course, since the COVID pandemic, it's been stopped and it's been proven that doesn't really make too much of a difference. You're better off using your sweat. That's played a little bit wider this time, it would seem. So they'll take a single and an opportunity now for Karan Datta to get on strike. Let's see how he can do. Karan Datta is another player that over the years has made plenty of runs on the network. Just bringing up his stats here now. So he's on 769. He has got a century. That was back in 2021. 103 being his highest score. Gets a bit of a wild delivery, but a nice field being set here by Barcelona Colenders. They're keeping it nice and tight. Square leg is back, you can see that. And a wide long on, so that's the, but they've got everybody, got the squeeze on. Shah. Looking to finish what's not been a bad over. 5 from it, just that one boundary. And, that will just be fended away. They might even be looking for 2 here. I think they're going to get 2. That's very good running with the square leg back on the boundary that's just been pushed into the leg side. They'll get a couple, but still, even with that two, it's a tidy over from the captain. Just the two coming from it, so finds a good all-rounder. Wasn't required with the bat, but makes a solid start for his team with the ball. 29 matches since the golden ball. Good morning to some new names on the chat as well. Hello to Michael Phillips, who's tuning in from England. I guess it's pretty chilly right now in England. You're about an hour behind us, aren't you? So, cold start there, Michael? Do let us know. And anybody else from the UK? It's always great to have people from different parts of the world tuning in. Can tell us what's happening where you are and what the weather's like. Short, but straight to the fielder. That's a disappointing shot from Patel. And Shah, the captain, takes the catch. There's a wicket straight away from Mahmood. That's not the best of shots, really. It was a short delivery. But Patel's managed to find the hands and the safe hands of Faisal Shah. So that's the first wicket that goes down. Patel will go. The current data withdrawn by a new batter. Kishit Patel, 5 from 5. Gets that wider delivery. He knows he's got to try and get something from it. Hits it pretty well, but unfortunately, he finds the safe hands of the captain. And Zahid Mahmood picks up the first wicket for the Barcelona Calendar side. And this on their debut on the European Cricket Network. New team, of course. And that's not a good delivery down the leg side as Ishan Patel, the captain, comes out. Patel, look out for him. I mean, if he hasn't changed his style, he always has that little trigger movement of his foot. It's almost like he's sort of fake kicking the ball. Keep an eye on him, especially when he plays some of his shots. There's always that little kick. That's a good stop once again from the keeper. Does well, does the Kamran Riaz as Mahmood just loses his radar momentarily. Always disappointment, I think, Rabala, when you've taken a wicket and then you spray it wide when you come back. Oh, well, this one is straight over the stumps. Ishan misses out on the pull shot. Shabba at the moment from the Calendar side. And that one is over the man who's patrolling the boundary. It's a good leap in the air from Wasim Abbas, but he can't get there. And Patel, he will get one away after a couple of wires and a dot. This one is down the ground, gets plenty off it, clears the fielder. 6 runs, badly needed boundary as well. Well, asking the question, well, I think he must have swallowed a fly in the process of the appeal, Zahid, because it came out a little bit too high. Yeah, and also going down the leg side, shaking the head there from umpire Safwan. Played beautifully out on the offside. It's a lovely shot. 4 runs, and that's the sort of class that I'm expecting to see from Ishan. And sometimes he changes from his natural game to trying to become a bit of a slogger. It's not his way. He's a classy player, and that shows what he can do. Beautifully played. His second boundary. Starts with a 6 and now gets a 4. 19 on the board with the ball to go in this, the second. Oh, and he goes for that. A slog shot again and misses out on it. End of the over. And the score stays on 19. 19 for 1 after 2. They're just falling a little bit behind here. And that over from Mahmood. Goes for 12, does pick up a wicket. It looks like Faisal Shah, the captain, will complete his spell as the sun's starting to break through as we have a look at the standings. And a look at this earlier. Girona, Magic CC, Badalona and Ripple Warriors. Teams we're yet to see. We will see the Warriors later. Ripple Warriors. That's 4 runs. Once it gets past the infield, Mustanta Iqbal will chase it, but to no vein. A little bit of width on offer to Karandata, and he gets that away. That's his first boundary. It's always nice when not only you get your first runs, but you get your first boundaries, and that's a nice shot. No risk involved at all. Gets a bit of width and plays it away quite nicely. Yeah, Ripple Warriors, the team. Also, they played in the same time as Revel Sporting in 22. They, in fact, knocked Revel Sporting out in the group qualifier. It was a surprise because Revel Sporting were tipped by many, perhaps to go all the way. But they were led, of course, by Prince Diman. Now, Prince Diman not playing in this tournament. I understand that Prince is back in India, and he's got like doing some coaching for some juniors there. So, well, Prince, if you are tuning in, send us a message. And hope you're doing well, looking after yourself. Very good player. And of course, he kept our Ripple Warriors, I think, going last time. Now, that's up in the air, but he punches this down the ground. Fielders should make the stop, and they do well. We'll come back for a couple. It's well chased. Never gives up on it. Good looking shot as well from Date. He doesn't get the boundary, but he sees that there's nobody at that part of the ground. That's Mohammed Asif. That's giving it the chase. And this time doesn't get it well. It's a good run in the end. You see, Ishan sees that the fielder doesn't take it cleanly, and he's gone, he's off, he's quick. And he's quick enough to get there. I just thought to myself, I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to go for my bag to double check. I'm pretty sure that I put my hand warmers in here, you know. And if I have, they'll come in. Oh, have I? No, they're not there. I'm just going through my bag when I'm talking you through the action, because they will come in handy if I did. Come on, Rico. Tell me you were smart and put your hand warmers in it, because oh yeah, I did. Aha! Because I did charge them. There you go. Hand warmers that were a present actually from Mr. Maximo a couple of years ago. And check. And this says, check, there's no spiders. And all right, here we go. Let's see. That's 4 runs, by the way. Well, I'm warming up, and it looks like Ishan Patel is warming up as well. That's a lovely shot. So the two captains doing battle, and it looks like Ishan Patel winning the battle with that. That's another nice shot, played all along the deck. 4 runs. They're going at 10s, though. There's a score. Moves to 30 for 1. So there's the power play. You can see there's a bit of a difference. 15 runs adrift here already, but they've got all the wickets in hand. They can make that up, but they don't want to fall too far behind that rate at the moment. Just over the 15.5. Right, I'm ready to press the button. Let's see. Where are we now? Let's go. And this one is doing nothing. Oh no. Right, let's go to the other one. I did charge these, you know. Ah, we have lights. We have lights. Let's see these warm up. This could be a result. There we go. They're cranking them up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, they're good. All right, I'm good now. There's nothing worse. It's in the air. That's going to be I think that will go for 6. Yeah, it will. Umpire Safan puts him up like just don't care. So Patel finding his rhythm. This is a nice shot. And there you go. There's that little kick. I wonder if we can see that again. And this from side on. So you can see he has that little, watch that. There you go. He's got that little trigger movement. That one's into the deck. Now, Vinny Sandu, thinking of you now. Vinny Sandu, of course, for those of you that are wondering, he's in school. That's right, he's got a week in school. And, of course, Vinny wants to, and very, and this, don't make me laugh, in the air, it gets it over the field, it gets away, chases on, Iba, gets the foot on this. A little bit of team fielding. And it just hit what commentary school. And this, you naughty boy. No, he's not. He's on a school for good behavior. No, he's not in school for good behavior either. He's learning Spanish. His Spanish is okay, actually. But, of course, he wants to brush up on the Spanish. So he's at Spanish school. And I hope he's having a good day. We might see him. He said he's finishing earlier today. He's finishing around about 3:30, so he said he may come down for the last match. So if we see him, it'd be a bit of a bonus. But, well, I remember him because I got me hand warmers and they're keeping me warm. And Dave is saying he's got his too. Good on you, Dave. Mind you, Dave, you're indoors. You shouldn't need your hand warmers. And Julian Dawson is saying hello to everyone. Hello back to you, Julian. End of another over. So it's quick and fast from Mahmood. Bowling his second. And not a bad one. Again, he's not badly at all, actually. He's gone at 2 lots of 12. Does score 42 for 1. That wicket was the one that fell pretty early. It was a disappointment, I think, from Patel. He got a loose delivery fairly wide, and maybe his eyes just lit up, but he fired it straight at the fielder, and Faisal Shah didn't make the mistake. All right, we've now going to see some action from Mohamed Asif, who will come on to bowl his first. I'm just noticing, though, with his hand warmers, the charger is requires the USB, so yeah, nowadays I don't have one of those USB adapter. That's played away beautifully. Oh, what a lovely shot. This is timed fantastically from Hisham Patel, and he's gone quickly across the surface as well. Just another example of how well and how quickly that Ishan picks up the ball, and how he does play. He's another one of those I like to call 360 players. He's got all the shots as Ishan. You know what? I think I asked this question last time that I was feeling this chilly. That's going to go all the way. It's going to be a minimo. There's nothing on this, and that's not a good ball. I mean, he's got a bit of pace, hasn't he? Asif, you can see that, but he sprays this down the leg side, and that's a minimo. And, well, you need to accelerate. And with a boundary and then wides, 5 wides like that, that's exactly what the doctor ordered. So Ravel Sporting, could this be the over that they get themselves back on track? Remember that rate did move up to about that 15.5, but the way this over started, 9 off 1 ball. It's exactly what Ravel needed. It's quick, but well played. Happy to just take a single is Patel. Yeah, so going back to what I was saying, what you need now is something similar, but for feet. Yeah, because, yeah, hand warmers are good, but when your toes are frozen, because the ground is really, really cold here at the moment, and because even though the sun is trying to come out, it was never just short of the field. A tremendous effort there from Faisal Shah, fraying himself forward, but just couldn't get there. And Karan Datta will get a single. Just watch this, comes to the toe end of the bat, but just doesn't carry. It's a great effort. Yes, and because of where I am under the cube, stops the sun coming in here. So your bottom half of the body, your feet never warm up. So he needs something for feet. And somebody was telling me that there you can get socks, or that you sort of charge up and put them in. That'd be good. Or even like, you know, insoles that you can put into your shoes to keep your feet warm. That's a quick ball, and it doesn't really. I don't think he sees this. That's Patel. That ruffles him up. See, ooh, in the bottom of the rib cage. Well, he likes it. Says, yeah, I beat him there. So yeah, that's what's needed. Somebody to keep the feet warm. But my hands are good now. These things are good. I like them. Plays it away. Chases on. Andre, iba. No puede, porque eso es 4 más. Delicately played. Well, when the pace is on, use it against the bowler. 15 off the over. Now, this becomes a very big delivery. And if they can get a boundary here, then I think they can take that rate back to that 15 mark. It just gone up back past the, or just short high off 16. And that is the one they wanted. That helps them win the over. It will go all the way. Bolle. 21 come off the over. As if he's got pace. But if he loses his line, Ishan is onto it pretty quickly. And anything like that is going to fly off the bat. So that's the over, the first magical one. And that gets them now to 61 for 1. And brings that rate down to just over 15. Upcoming events, so of course when we're finished here with the European Cricket Series, we'll have the ECIs where Croatia and Italy will join in the fun. I think those teams are coming together now. We will start maybe at some point be able to start to show you some of the squads. And then straight after that, well, basically on that night, I'll leave on the 8th after the ECIs are completed and ready to start on the 9th. They're in Khartoum for the Euros of Women's Cricket. So looking forward to that. And 2025 scheduled at the moment to start around about the 8th of February. But of course, we'll keep you posted on those events. Wasim Abbas with the ball. Crunched, short, and walloped away. That's 6 runs, powerful hit, and Data just looking to get into his rhythm. He's been 14 of 10 before that. So let's see now how he goes. We'll see. That's too short. Needs to go a little bit fuller. Important boundary, important shot. One just gets scuffed at, no run. A bit of the old there from Corandada. Certainly, Ishan Patel, he looks to have found his rhythm pretty quickly. Curran struggling a little bit at the moment, but you know it can come. Taking on the fielder. Here's the throw. Oh, that was close. Faisal Shah again. He's looking sharp, isn't he, as Faisal? Never got a chance to see him with the bat. Never got the opportunity because of that partnership between Mustansir Iqbal and Hussain. Played away. They'll take the single. Batter still to come. Manish Monwani may be listed to come in next. It's a good hitter off the ball. Also got Amit Das. And catches the shout. Doesn't quite carry. Single. Big ball coming up here. Need a boundary really to stay up with the over 8. And they're going to get just a single. So just 10 coming off the over. And it's disappointment really, I think, for Raval Sporting, especially when the first ball was hit for 6. But credit to Wasim Abbas. Comes back well. So just when they decrease the rate, the very next over takes it back past the 16 mark. 73 then for 1. I think the two batters here now have to really come together and basically decide, hey, I mean, if it's me, I'm saying to Karan, hey, when you're on strike, you just got to go, you got to go mental, you got to go ballistic. And if you lose your wicket, don't worry about losing your wicket. Another batter will come out and do the damage. That's what's got to be the play here. You don't want to fall short here by some 15, 20 runs and have so many wickets in hand. So Raval, captain is out there, of course. He's got to make that call. But there is now a change. This is a man, Khalid Hussain. I reckon he's going to get a wicket with his first ball. And he won't. It'll be just a single. And the reason I said that is because it's his day today. Or certainly that first innings was all. He was dropped on 4 occasions. Dropped on 16, 24, 26 and 41. On his way to being 61 not out. Full toss. Gets hit down the ground. Will be carefully watched by Zahid Mahmood, who makes the stop. Hello to Matt Hetherington, who joins in the chat. Very good morning to you. I hope you're well. It's played away. Just another single. Singles are hurting you. We have a quick look at the event run rates. 14.3 at the moment. Last time we were here it was about 14.6, I think, as that one gets away. Chase is on. Another single, that's all. Well, actually, they're going to take another here. They're going to take, would have been out, you know, but they take the gamble and they'll get 2. So here's the throw. We weren't really expecting it, but then they say, hey, let's go again. They looked at each other. Ishan was running into trouble. I think he's giving it up. He knows he's gone if that hits. But he survives. And that's the one they needed. That's the shot. Karan Datta gets the boundary. But they need another one of those. They don't want to go for just 11. They need to get another boundary. They need to get this back on track. Otherwise, they're going to fall really too far behind. This is a big ball coming up here. Got to go big. Need a boundary. 31 not out. Karan Datta. And he's going to be gone. It's a good comeback from Hussain. Full and straight. Karan Datta will go 31 off 18 deliveries. So that partnership does come to an end. And it's well bowled there from Khalid Hussain, who, as I said, is having a good day. Well, he didn't get a wicket off his first, but he does get a wicket off the last, and only 11 come off the over. This is what's coming up next. The same two teams in action, and looking at that, doesn't look to be any changes in the squad, so very much the same team. We'll be doing it again. Wasim Abbas has the ball again. He, remember, started with a big 6 coming off in first ball, but then he tidied it up. Rate has now gone up to over 18. Well, you can see they're trying. It is Manish Manwani who has come out. Comes out at number 4, but yet to get on strike. Patel gets it away, but it just goes loosely to the fielder, just a single. So this is where things could change a bit. Manish Manwani is left-hander, so that does change it up. But it's now or never, really, isn't it? It's now or never. Already had 3 balls in the over, so it's even if, and this is the thing now, even if the next 3 balls go to the boundary, and I'm talking about 6s, they still fall short of what they need. So massive task on the hands of Manish. He does go for the big one straight away. Fazal Shah has been brilliant, and he ain't going to drop it. So Manish Mamwani will go first ball. It will be a golden quacker. You can't blame the young man. He had to go for this. Tries to go for his big shot. Gets it. Fair chunk of it, but not enough to get it over Faisal. They set the field brilliantly. Shah, the captain, takes the catch. And Manish Mamwani, he's going to get a golden duck. A little bit of the old... And Mamwani goes. And, well, disappointment for him. But, well, Wazeem, he's a happy chappy as he picks up the wicket. The next batter now will have to come in. And I think you're now at a point where you're looking at what you need to just get a point. There could be another... Oh, well, it's going to go to the boundary. That's an opportunity for me. Who's that out there? I think that's Mohammed Irfan. Let's have a look at this one more time. So he lashes at it as the new batter. This is Jayat Patel. And, oh, doesn't really get anything on it, does he? Irfan. So boundary for Jayat Patel. Hits this pretty well as well. Fielder trying to make the stop on it and misses it. There's going to be 2 boundaries and 2. That's going to be the end of the over. So, Wasim Abbas, 2 fours to finish the over. But still, look, it's a very good over from him. Just the 9 will come from it. 93-3. So now it's a point of, I think, damage limitation. You've got to be thinking of, right, okay, we're not going to win the match here. I think it's disappointing because they good partnership between Patel and Datta, but they never really broke away. Patel is still there. The 46 in 12 deliveries is what's required. And to do that, you're going to have to go big time magical in both. It's not going to be easy because he's back to the pace of Mohammed Asif. And he gets the dot ball in straight away. Asif was the most expensive. He went for 21. He didn't bowl badly, I don't think. There was the 5 wides, wasn't there, in the over, which didn't help. So 9 came off the first ball. And then there was one that was sort of edged away to the boundary as well. So, good news, everybody. There's Shub in the house. Shub is here. We talked about Shub the other day, as that one goes straight to the fielder, when we were talking about some of the catching that Juan was doing. Well, Juan, who has the baseball glove, though he didn't this morning. Well, Juan, you got some competition. Shub is here now. The Asif bowling very well. Bowling with pace. He's got genuine pace. And that's flicked away quite beautifully. That is going to be 4 runs. Beautifully played. Oh, a lovely shot. Yeah, just flicks this away. Oh, well, that tucks him up. That's a good, fast delivery. He's had one of these before, hasn't he, Patel? So, 97. That's he has not too much of an idea about that, actually. I'm glad he catches that on the bat. So, a point has been achieved by Revel Sporting. They get to the 97. But they'll be disappointed here because nobody's really clicked. That is a good delivery. That's really well bowled. It's right on the line. Spot on. Hello to Manos. It says hello to everyone. Hello to you, Warners. Hope you're well. And Dave is saying, hey, Shub. And, I think a lot of people will be happy to see that Shub is here and see Shub in action a bit later. It's in the air and just dropped short. They'll take a single. A good spell bowling from Asif. Like I said, I don't think the figures do him justice. Obviously, he let himself down with the 5 wides, but he has bowled well. And that over there just goes for the 6 runs, and that's goes to show how effective he's been. So going to be winners here. Barcelona and Colombia's playing in their first match on the European Cricket Network. There's the bowling figures there. Faisal Shah gave them a good start, but they just never really got going. Never really were able to break into any of the bowlers and take them big. Yeah, Mana's touching on something, of course, in the chat. Amongst the 10th anniversary of Philip Hughes' death is that one. It's going to be fielded there. Yeah, of course, it was... it was a sad day, of course, and one that we'll all remember. And made us all think twice about the game and the dangers involved in it. And also, I think that's why I think here on the European Cricket Network, because in a lot of places still around the world, batters are not, still don't wear lids, still don't wear helmets. Into the pad, doesn't get anything away there. That's it. Once again, just going to be another leg by. And yeah, it was 2014, the cricket world received a terrible jolt when Philip Hughes died at the age of just 25 after being struck by a bouncer on the side of his head below the helmet, and playing in a Shield game in Sydney. And of course, it was a moment that really rocked the sporting world, and particularly shook up cricketers around the world. And hopefully that change and good change has come as a result of it. But still, as I was saying to people yesterday, when we saw some nasty blows to the lid yesterday, and we're seeing more and more of it as well. I think it's almost like a daily occurrence of the European Cricket Network. But as I was saying, I'm horrified that still cricket is being played at a good level, and helmets aren't being worn. This one's going to be a teaser for the fielder, but no mistakes as well. Well, that's what Wasim Ahmed is all about. He's class, isn't he? With the bat, with the ball. And Ishan Patel looking to get his 50. Won't get it. That's going to be the end of the match. It's the very last ball as well. He's going to be caught on the boundary by Wasim. Ishan Patel does get to a good score there. Score of 48. He's going to fall for in the end. 48 of ball number 30. But yeah, it's just the strike rate wasn't what it should be from Raval Sporting. And they'll know that, and they'll need to come back a little bit stronger. It's Wasim Ahmed who takes the wicket to remove him. End of the first match of the day. So match number 45 comes to a conclusion with a victory for Barcelona. The same two teams will do it again when we come back in approximately 30 minutes time for match number 46. But let's roll the highlights of this one. And it was a good start, wasn't it? Was getting the wicket there of Patel. And nicely caught by Faisal. Faisal Shah will be a key player, you feel, for Barcelona Columbus. And then we saw Ishan Patel show what he can do with his little trademark little fake kick and get going. That was the over that went for 21. The first one that was bowled by Asif, and the 5 wide certainly helped the cause, but they weren't able to capitalise. So that over did help. It brought the rate that was around about that 16 mark. They brought it back down to 15, but then the next over after that went for 10, and in fact it didn't really get any better. But you look at the over by overs rate, they actually went the wrong way. So they went 10, 11, 9, 6, 5. That is how the last 5 overs went. And that's the reason why Rafa Sporting could never really get in to the game. You saw Karan Datta going for the big shot, getting out. He had to at the time. Then Manish Manwani, the left-hander, coming in and having to go big also straight away. He was caught on the boundary by Faisal Shah, and then right at the end, just trying to get a bit of pride and a half century to his name. Ishan Patel going for the shot down the ground, but caught by Wasim Abbas. So good start from Barcelona Calendars. They've got some good players in there, there's no doubt about it. And they make a winning start to their campaign. Barcelona Calendars, new team, but certainly players that we know well and players that we feel will play a good part in this competition. Their start batting lineup, only 48 there to Patel. Him and Karan Datta just kept things going, but unfortunately, even though they were getting that partnership going, the run rate was going higher. Datta then had to go big. He missed out on one from Hussain, a good straight ball, and then Manish Manwani comes out to try to keep the momentum going. He goes for the big shot and gets a drop very first ball. So good one there on the bowling front. I think good figures from everybody. You can't. There's nobody there that can say bowl badly. Or wickets for Mahmood, Abbas and Hussain. So a good start for Barcelona Calendar. They'll be happy with that. Rafa Sporting, they know they're better than that, and I think they can up the game, and they'll be looking to do it in the next match. That match, of course, coming up in just under 30 minutes' time. Join me, Rika Full, with the rest of the ECN gang. And, of course, Shub is in the house as well. I'm looking forward to seeing some of Shub's work on the boundary as well. The ball always tends to follow him around. Join us back then in about half an hour's time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the Olympic Mountjoy Baseball and Cricket Ground as you get ready for the second helping of Revel Sporting taking on Barcelona Columbus. The first time round these two went head to head. Well, Revel Sporting, I think they'll be a little bit disappointing with their run chase, needing that 139 and falling short. And I think Barcelona Columbus this time round will be looking to get all of the big guns going. It was a good start there from Faisal Shah, the captain. He'll be very happy with the way his team played. Khalid Hussain was the player of the match in that first match, and he'll be hoping that he'll be in the runs again. And I think that Wasim Abbas, of course, he was the MVP here in February. We'll be hoping that he can get going again, and this time maybe he can. He started with 2 big sixes. Those 2 big sixes that he hit meant that we've gone past 1,000 in this series so far. And of course, I think by the time we finish, we're probably going to be close to the 2,000 mark. I'm pretty sure of that. You're seeing some wonderful scenes around Barcelona, and I welcome you back in to the commentary box. So these two teams are looking to go head to head again. Revel Sporting looking to do a little bit better this time. I think their captain Ishan Patel will know they've got to go better and harder with the bat. Karan Datta, I think, needs to go bigger, and maybe they'll just try and change a few things and get somebody like Manish Mawani, the left-hander, out there a little bit earlier. He could certainly cause them some problems, but I like the look of this Barcelona Columbus side. Maybe, and I know we've seen a lot of youth playing here in Barcelona. Well, maybe they are like the senior boys. And of course, we've got some good players in there. Wasim Abbas, as I've already mentioned. Hussain made a good start there. Faisal Shah didn't get a chance to bat in that one. Maybe he will in this one. But I think it's going to be another close match. Which way is it going to go? Well, first, let's find out which way the coin toss went a bit earlier.
Revel Sporting to call. Oh, tails is call. Easy. It's a tail.
Bat first.
They're going to bat first.
So the first thing we find is that there's going to be a slight change. Revel Sporting are going to have a bat first this time. So maybe they feel that the run chase was a little bit too much for them to cope with. They're maybe there. And some teams are like that. Are much better having a bat first. So Revel Sporting having a bat first, but they know, I think, against this team, Barcelona Columbus, that you need to get plenty of runs on the board. I think they'll be looking to get to at least a minimum of that 140. Of course, the more you go beyond that, the better. That's what they're looking to do. If they get to that 150, they'll feel that perhaps they can contain, but they're a big team to contain. And Wasim Abbas will be pretty keen to get going this time. Put a good all-round performance in, a couple of big hits with the bat, but we know he can go bigger. He bowled well and took some catches as well, but so did Faisal Shah and Mustansir Iqbal. Good to see him back and in the runs. So we're ready to go. Let's see how this goes. Also, I like the pace there, I have to admit, though it didn't all go to plan from Mohamed Asif. He certainly got some pace about him as well. So got some good players in this Columbus side. So, time for the second helping of Revel Sporting taking on Barcelona Columbus. Revel Sporting, big day for them today. They did pick up a point in the first, but they've got 3, well, after this one, 2 more matches still, 4 matches in the day of they play. Here's Faisal Shah, gun ball down the leg side, and it'll be 2 wides to start off with. As Karan Datta calls Patel through for a single as well. Fires it down the leg side to Shah. So same opening pair. You got Patel. This is Kashit Patel, the left-hander, and Karan Datta out there. Karan Datta made a slow start. He got 1 point early on in his innings. He was 14 of 10 balls, and he's got to go better than that. He knows that, but he's had a feel for it now. And let's see how he starts. In comes Faisal Shah to him. It's a good delivery that comes in. Good movement from Faisal. That's where he wants to be. Top campaigner is Faisal. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. Lovely to have you with us. And A few new faces I see there. Hello to Jerry. Joining in, and I noticed there was somebody who got their spanner. It was Barbary. So a few congratulations going through to Barbary. Barbary, congratulations and welcome. Welcome to the membership crew. I'm saying, yeah, yes, indeed, welcome. And of course, you can all become members if you'd like. Hello to Tim Redmond, who was saying a good morning to everyone. Tim, good morning to you. Hope you're well. And good to have you with us here today. And muy buenos días to Tom Martinez. Tom, ¿cómo estás hoy? También muy frío. Ayer que tú dices que es solo 5 grados por la mañana. ¿Y cómo voy? Yeah, Martinez was saying that it's early. It was about 5 degrees yesterday. And I'm just asking him how cold it was today. I reckon it's going to be probably pretty cold there today as well. I know we had a very cold start here. The sun is trying to break through, and I know that as we were having a chat, of course, as I said, Shuba's here. I was catching up with Shub and also to Neil Kesh. And standing in the sun is nice. You warm up. But as soon as you get in the shade, you feel it. Gone. Full straight. Jog the party. That is the end of Karandata. And he will go without scoring this time. It's going to be a 3-ball duck for him. And just too good from Faisal Shah. He's on the money. And Karandata never looked comfortable. And disappointing end for him. I think chooses the wrong shot to play as well. Gives himself a little bit of room. See there, he steps away down the leg side. And that ball swings in nicely. So it's going to be a duck. It's going to be one of those. Of course, even though I'm going solo, never alone, of course. I've always got a James Pond. And James is always by my side as we get ready for the next delivery. New batter comes in, Ishan Patel. Gets it away, and, well, they'll get one here. There's the fielder just gets a bit of a foot on this. Once again, it's a similar start, I think, of Shah's first over in the first match. Only the 5 runs came from it. So he's a top campaigner, isn't he? Working away. This time, of course, gets back to Mike. Shining the ball profusely. And works this away nicely. Gets a good swivel on this. That's going to be the boundary. So it's going to be a 9 for 1 at the end of that first over. I think one thing that Bravo will have to do, and I'd rather see them really go for their shots here. Go for your shots, and if you get out, so be it, rather than sort of pace themselves to go at that 110. Again, they've got to go bigger than that. Last time round, it was 138 to 104. That was a disappointing finish for them. What hasn't been disappointing for us is our 2024 calendar. It's been a great season, though it's coming to a close here. We went to some magnificent places. We've had a blast. I hope you've enjoyed where we've been, and we look forward to doing it all again in 2025. We went to some new places this time as well. First time in France. That Dreux Cricket Ground was sensational. My first time in Estonia and also in Czechia. And I think there'll be a few first timers coming up in 2025 as well. We turn back to the action, and the next ball is the first from Zahid Mahmood. Gets hit nicely down the ground by Ishan Patel. Good shot to play in the power shot. There's that little trigger movement. And he gets this one away. Not trying to hit it too hard. He knows where the field is. And he gets a boundary. And just missed out on a half century in that first match. Looking to go well here. Good delivery. And well played as well. Nice, clean, straight bat. You can see the difference between the shot there from Ishan. He stays nice and straight, upright, and plays it straight, whereas Karan Dutta went across the line. And in doing so, he did lose his stumps. Up in the air, catch it's the call, and catch it will be. And Patel will go. Faisal Shah holds on to the catch. Big disappointment this for Revel Sporting. They've lost 2, both off their top batters early. And Patel this time gets a boundary and then gets himself out. He'll go for 5 off the 4 deliveries, and they're really now under pressure. Shah takes the catch. Mahmood comes back straight away after being hit for a boundary and gets the wicket. I suppose they want to be a bit more aggressive this time, but tries to go for the same shot. The ball wasn't on this time. Mahmood gets the wicket. He gets the celebration. Patel will go. Next batter comes in. And not going for Manwani straight away. Try it, Patel. So we've got 2 Patels out there in the middle. That one's played away, and it's caught. It's 2 in 2. Wasim Abbas takes the catch, and just like that, Zahir Mahmood is on a hat-trick. Oh dear. Goes for the shot. Thinks he's got it past Wasim, but Wasim is there to take the catch. Chayat Patel will go. So the change-up, we're getting Chayat to come in slightly earlier. Doesn't work. And Mahmood is on a hat-trick. It's going to be a golden duck. So golden duck. There's the catch. Nicely taken. It's a hat-trick ball coming up here. And once again, they're not going with Manish Manwani. Slight change, just using other batters. Hat-trick ball coming up. 13 for 3. And gets blocked out and leaps across the pitch to make the stop. This is Jubin Mia. Well, the 2 Patel partnership lasted just the 1 ball and resulted in no runs and the golden duck. Let's see if the Mia and Patel partnership can go a bit better. Scramble a run here. And at all sorts at the moment, Revels Sporting electing to bat first, and it hasn't gone to plan. End of the second over. And this innings a little bit in disarray at the moment. 14 for 3. Just the 5 off that. 9 came off the first, but Mahmood started with that with the boundary, came back well. The problem that Raval have is there's plenty of other good bowling to come. Faisal Shah will finish his spell off first, as he did in that first match. Can they get anything out of the power play? Jubin Mia on strike. He's got square leg and long on back. Swings hard at this. He's going to get at least 1. The game, oh, this could be trouble. This is serious trouble. I don't think he makes this, you know. He's well short. There's never 2 here. Never 2. And I think Jubin Mia is going to be out here. Here's the running. So I think you can see even, I mean, this will confirm it. But he's nowhere near. He's going to be gone. But let's have a look at this. Gets the ball in the gloves, and yeah, I don't think there's any issues there. So he's going to be long, short. That's not good. Jubin Mia just literally, I think, giving his wicket away there. That's the last thing that he wanted to do. So he'll go for 2 or 3 balls. He'll get credited for 1 of those runs, but that's not good running. It's not sensible. I don't think that was ever on for 2. A bit of self-destruction here for Raval Sporting. 15 for 4. I'm a little bit confused why we're not seeing Manwani, to be honest. As this one is going to get past Numan. Now, I know that he was out first ball. And in that last one, coming in, I think he came in at, just check here, I think came in at number 4 perhaps. But he had to go for his big shot then, so you can understand it. Yeah, he came in at 4. Was that first baller, but I mean, you've got to have him out there. Whether he's just lacking in confidence, I don't know at the moment. And Numan gets underneath this one. Quick hands quick wrists, and he will get that on away before runs. So 4 carreras. Need a fight back here, and need to try and get something on the board. Still plenty of time, I suppose, but whether they're going to get a big score or not, don't know. You see that one just bouncing there before the rope, very close. Sneaks this one in. Good delivery, good comeback from Faisal. A little bit fuller. Good full Yorker length, but outside the off start. Watch this. It's very difficult to get these away. Hasn't got a third back. He's sticking to, well, a slight change in the field now. He has made adjustment. He did have square leg, but square's gone behind square on the boundary. That's well bowled. He's bowling with some good pace as far as Shah. That one really does lift. Watch this go. Gets good serious carry. He hits the ball in the deck, and we haven't seen too many around about this height. That is a very difficult ball to play. Not over the shoulder. It's just around that chest high, and batters find that one very difficult to contend with. So I wonder if he goes now here for the Yorker. He's softened him up. And he will, as that fuller one, taking on the run. In comes the throw, and is worn it as the batter. As Patel running to the striker's end. It's the end of the over. He'll have to go back to the other side. It's a good, fine spell of bowling. It's a very good start from Barcelona Calendar. They have taken 4 wickets in the power play. 20 for 4. Just the 6 coming off that over. And well, the run out was the last thing that was needed there. So Raval holding back Manish Mawani this time round. Needing a partnership, needing something. Patel's still there, but he's only faced 2 balls. Newman. 5-05. Zahid comes back. Bit of a full toss. Gets hit down the ground. He'll take a single. Zahid Mahmood was probably once again one of the pick of the bowlers last time round. Kept it nice and tight. Hit firmly, and it's going to be 4 despite the efforts there from Shah. Well, Shah, that's a perfect Bizaway landing, I have to say. That's nice and smooth, but he's not able to stop the ball. It's crunched pretty well, and it goes pretty rapido across this beautiful, smooth, artificial surface. Can't stop it. Perfect landing, but 4 runs. Kishit Patel. Oh, wild swing at this one. That ball sort of loops up once it hits the deck, but again, he's so far away from this one. Likes to give himself a bit of room. Just watch his footwork here. Yeah, that foot needed to go right across. Doesn't get himself in the right area. And he doesn't have to try and hit it too hard because there's no fielder there in that sort of wide, long off position. But that's on the legs. It gets played away into the gap. I think Faisal Shah just put himself a little bit straighter, having not been able to get to the ball that he was sliding along the deck on earlier. And as a result of that, this one probably gets played into an area where Faisal probably worse if he hadn't made the adjustment. So I suppose good placement from Patel. Gets another boundary. That's hit firmly. That's the shot I was talking about. There's nobody there, so he doesn't have to go big. And he can just, even if he times this well, if he gets the elevation, he's going to get that boundary. And just needs to get it over the man who's in the 30-yard circle. So good shot. Patel maybe leading a bit of a fight back here. 13 off the over. Last ball coming up. And that's going to the fielder. It'll be a single, but he will stay on strike. Will Patel? And 2 for 20 from the bowler. And that's going to be the end of the over, 34 for 4. $14 coming off that one. And well, that graphic, it looks okay, but not until you look at the side there, the run rates not going very well at all here. And going under that 10, and that's not going to be enough, but Patel has made a start, and Numan has hit one boundary. And now they will go to your bowler, who's getting his mark set up. So this is Mohammad Asif. Like these, he's bowling. I'm not sure why he needs those two, all the zeros before his number, Asif. It's a number 9, 009. Well, he's got a good whistle on him. The man at fine leg gets the message and goes a bit wider. And it's well bowled, right in the block hole, played out. He's going to cause some problems, is Mohammad Asif. He's got some genuine pace. Quick bowler. I think the combination of this opening attack, Asif, Shah, Mahmood, will get not just Rubber Sporting, but a lot of other teams will have some issues with it. The field now changes to the right hand, and then Numan, let's see how he deals with what's going to be coming down his way. From Asif, just changes the field, 2 men straight. Down the ground, third is back. Goes full at the moment, so both batters play nicely. The straight ball down the ground. So just looking at that field again, they've got 2 on the offside. They've got quite a wide third, and now to the left-hander. You've got the fine leg goes back on the 45, mid-wicket, long on, long off, and they do have Point, who's back as well. All right, high, long way up. Wicketkeeper's got to put his name on this, I think, and we'll put it down. That's a drop that you don't expect to see, and now they're going to take 2. Because it's quite clever, actually, and they could even think about another, but it's being backed up. So keeper's gone for this, and Kamran Riaz has put it down, so an opportunity to remove Patel on 19. Riaz, the keeper, puts it down, and then there's no need to have a throw. I mean, he's inside his crease, and so I don't really know why there was that throw there. It didn't have to be. And the batters say, okay, we'll take 2. So Patel dropped to 19, moves to 21. Can he make it count? And maybe not. Second time lucky, surely he's not going to put this one down his moment, and that's the danger of this man, Asif. He's got some talent, he's got some pace, and he's going to get a lot of wickets. I can tell you that now. After seeing the catch being put down, he comes back and bangs in another short ball. He's right at, if you're going to bowl short, this is where it's got to be. It's right at him, and he doesn't get lucky. We've seen a lot of these sometimes fly off and go over the keeper, but he's going to get his man. Gets lucky once, or maybe he shouldn't have taken a second run. Patel will go for 21 of 10. He doesn't make the most of his luck, so that's the opener now gone as well. And this time, the second time lucky, Riaz, and doesn't make the mistake. And Asif gets the wicket. And now we will see Manish Manwani come out, looking to do better than the golden duck he got in the last match. Well, he's got time to bat this time. He doesn't have to go brutal straight away. 38 for 5. Oh, that is wild. That is wild. And no, probably from a man who's bowled brilliantly well, probably the worst delivery that we've seen in this series. Have a look at this. He gets this one completely wrong. I mean, how do you get it so wrong? How do you get that so wrong? Because he's bowling to a left-hander, yet he's bowling like he's trying to bowl to a right-hander. That was never, ever going to go straight. It was never going to go out on the offside. That is a bad ball. Asif again to Manwani. Well, that's better. Look at the difference. mean, look at the difference from the ball that he bowled before. I mean, everything's completely different. So, for me, that wasn't a good look, I have to say. Anyway, Asif, still pretty impressive figures. 1 for 9. It's nicely played. 4 runs. It's a good shot. And Momani goes out the off. A good choice. And there's Shub. I told you Shub would be in the action. And he makes the stop. The score 47 for 5. And not looking good at the moment. May not even get to the 100. Join me in the commentary cube as I welcome you. And a big welcome, a big warm welcome to everyone that's joining in around the world. Welcome to sunny Barcelona at the moment. Temperatures will be around the 21 degrees. And at the moment, more blue skies that we're seeing. This is what we want to see. And I know that you want to see some exciting cricket. And I think you will do today. The Qalandars, they're looking good. Looking like they're going to get 2 wins out of 2 here. Raval Sporting are struggling. Raval Sporting will play 4 matches in the day. So they hopefully will improve all the time. Well, that will help as Numan goes boom. Shaka Lagya. Wasim Abbas's first ball gets smashed for 6. Not the first time though. Same thing happened in the last match with Abbas. But he came back with a very good over. Let's see what the reply is going to be. I think that might need a new ball here. Here's the next. And that's a bit of a full toss, and that's nicely played. I like this shot. He's just getting it in the gap. He isn't trying to hit the ball too hard. He knows that there are fielders out there now. Wasim Abbas makes a change instantly. He moves everybody round one. So the man up behind square gets to square, and the mid-wicket gets a lot straighter. Six more. Bully. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. Wasim Abbas. 3 balls, 3 boundaries. He's gone 6 for 6. Numan has woken up. Ball comes back to Abbas, who's now certainly under a bit of pressure. He's going to just change his angle. Going to try and come around the wicket and go across Numan. And it's going to make no difference. It's in the slot. There's another one. Well, that one ends up somehow getting through the netting and going into the nets. 6 more. It's more like it. That's more like it. 22 off 4 balls. Goes again and will get it. Gets it over the fielder. So 5 boundaries in a row. Nothing that Zahid Mahmood can do about this one. And all of a sudden, the innings comes back to a lot. But they did have 1 big over in the last match. But then after that, they had 5 disappointing ones. But can they keep the momentum going this time? And quite happy to take the single. He's going to be taking it on, though. And Faisal Shah can't get his balance when he picks the ball up. They will take the single. The over goes magical. Doesn't go supersonic, though. 29 come off that one. And all of a sudden, things start to look a little bit more respectable. Score 76 for 5 at the end of the 6 overs. Get Numan and go on and make this into a big score. On this day, back in 1895, Nobel Prizes were established through the will drawn up by Alfred Bernard Nobel, the Swedish chemist, engineer and industrialist who invented dynamite and other more powerful explosives. The Nobel Prizes were established on this day in 1895. A little bit of history for you. And on this day in 1924, the first Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade was held in New York City. And it became an American tradition, especially known for its huge balloons, which were introduced in 1927. So, of course, Thanksgiving, something that's celebrated big time there in the USA. That's played over the top. It's another nice shot. So Numan, I'm liking this. Can he stay there? This is key. He can stay there. He's got Manish Mamwani who's there with him as well. Manish has played a nice boundary himself. Hussein gets worked away now as well. So, well, maybe we're going to see the reverse from Raval. They started okay in the last match, but then fell away in the second 5 overs. Maybe they're going to do the complete opposite here. It's going to be an opportunity to catch this one, though, and it's been well taken. No mistakes there from Asif. Takes the catch, and unfortunately, Numan will have to depart on 40. Doesn't quite get this one out the middle. See this here again. He doesn't quite get it. He plays it probably a tad early on the bat. Doesn't get it on the middle. Offers the opportunity. Asif doesn't miss out. And once again, the hopes of getting to a big score perhaps again start to fade. As Hussein, after being hit for a boundary, does come back and take the wicket. 40 scored there from Numan, but he'd be disappointed that he's gone, and that also is the 6th wicket to fall. 82% to 18 is what the win predictor feeling here now. With that wicket going down, expected 120. I don't see it myself, to be honest. Tucks him up with this delivery as Chauhan. Here's the new batter that comes out to join Manish. Manwani, you feel now, has to probably perhaps keep most of the strike. Well, that's pretty well hit. It's going to be just wide off the Coventry position. That's a good shot. And crunches that nicely out the middle. You can see Manish saying, stay with me here. Stay with me. Somebody's got to stay with me. Oh, Joey's only just got there himself, but he knows and probably believes that he can stay there and make a difference. Tries to hop across. They will take the single here. And I think he might have clobbered himself on the leg the way he was hobbling when he started that run. Manwani. Now it's his turn to get a few away. We know his shots. I mean, he can play all round the park, but sometimes he gets too focused on leg side. You can see that from his stance. Just a single. He doesn't really get any power or elevation in the shot. So the over comes to an end. It's not the worst. 11 come from it. Does pick up a wicket as well. As we turn our attention to the European Cricket League, this is this will be our first major events of the 2025 calendar, starting on the 24th of February. Is the Champions League of Cricket, where we saw some of the Champions League of football action here, especially in Barcelona, where Barcelona got a good win, 3-0. Well, this is the Champions League of Cricket, when the top clubs from around the world, from around Europe, I should say, come together to compete with each other. Dot ball to start. Of course, Hornchurch, the reigning champions, but two teams from England in that group this time. Mamwani swings and misses at this one from Ahmed. Oh, well. Ahmed bowled well. He just bowled the one over in the last match and picked up a wicket. Got to be thinking about playing other parts of the ground as well. There's Mawani, and he's gonna just get a little bit lucky here. The chase is on, and the fielders can't get to it, and they're gonna need the padded wall to stop him. Not where he wanted this to go at all, but a slice of luck for Manish. Gets it over the fielders. There's the chase. Can't stop it. Can Khalid Hussain. So 4 more. Pushing hard, aren't they? Pushing hard to try and get something to bowl at. And that will help. He just gets this over the fielder, who's there waiting for it to drop into his hands, but it's not going to happen. I think that was Mohamed Aslan. He's in the right spot, but, well, Manish Mawani has hit this 52 metres, and that means it will go over that 50-metre boundary only just. He was ready for the catch. Looking to bring the 100 up here and then have 2 overs to try and get to that 130, 140 score. Tries to work this into the gap, in the gap between the man on short square leg and there at mid-wicket, but not able to do so. Gets a single, hands the strike to Chauhan. Now the bowler has to get this one right. All right, up in the air. The catching has been good so far and continues to be. Mohamed Asif comes across. What a good player he looks. Bowling with sheer pace. He's rapid, and then he's pretty quick to get off the boundary to come in and take the catch. Chauhan will go for 5, just to 1 boundary to him. 5 or 4. Asif comes in and takes the catch, and Wasim Ahmed will take his 2nd wicket in the day. Over also comes to the end, so they don't get to the 100 in that over. 98. Still possible for them to get a big finish in here, but I think now really surely that Mawani has to stay on strike. He's got to feel that if they are going to get a big score, that he's the man who's going to have to do it. So once again, after that big over in the 6th, the next 2 have gone for 11s. They need to be looking at really about the 15s, 15 plus per over. So Manish Mawani holds the keys. Had a bit of luck. He's going at two ball at the moment. In comes the Asif back into him though. And he bowls a good slow delivery. That's well bowled. There's a bit of the old cutter. Mawani expecting it to be quick, place it so early. Watches again, so he just, it's a slower delivery and cleverly disguised. It doesn't get picked at all. Manish Mawani also seems to have picked up that little fake kick. Played away, well bowled as if continuing to show us his talent. Slight change in the field here to left-hander. Put it's almost like a man on the 45, and that's why he's there. And that just is very, very good from Columbus. They're reading the play really well. That field has just been moved in that position, and he's in the action straight away. They've got two lefties in. This is Gorang Yavanshi. He's trying to get off the mark here. There's another wild swing. Dot balls mounting up as well. It's not the finish that Raval want. Mind you, they've had the start they had was disastrous. Remember, 9 for 1 after the first, 14 for 3 after 2 overs, 20 for 4. Halfway point, they were at 47 for 5. So it's never really happened. Once again, it's just that 1 over that they sort of, the 1 over win for them. That big over for 29. And now he tries to get funky, and they won't even get a bye here because it goes from the gloves straight to that man on the 45. Gorang. It's another ball that he hasn't managed to get anything from. What an over this is. So far, just the 1 run from it. And that will be a second as he goes for the extra effort ball and goes down the leg side. So that'll be a wide. The wide brings up the 100 for Ravel Sporting. They got to a 104 in reply to that 138 in the first match. They might get past that here. They should do. They've still got 7 balls in the innings, but they're not going to get to that 120. And gone. And well bowled. That's the Yorker length delivery. I think Gurung has played all round this, and it's going to be a 4-ball duck for him. So, disappointment. He shows his leg stick. He really needed to stand still. If you stand still here, you got a chance of clipping that away, but he doesn't. He totally misses it. Disappointment. Look, he just goes the wrong way, doesn't he? And he's going to be gone. The disappointing start for Gurung with the bat. 4-ball duck. So, Derek's been busy in this innings, haven't they? That's the 3rd one. And Asif, excellent figures. Once again, lets himself down with the wide ball. But other than that, he gets the ball on the money, on the mark. Picks up another one. 8 down. Going into this last over. At least they have got Manish on strike. Can he give them a special finish? Khalid Hussain with the ball. Scuffed, and he's just saying stay there. Yeah, I like that call. You got Amit Das who's come out there, and Manish Mawani saying, look, I'm the key batter. I've got to try and get some boundaries here. I don't want to take the single off that first ball. That's hit pretty well. That'll be 4 runs. Wonderfully hit. Just goes to the side of the cube. And that's something that we didn't see yesterday. Remember, we were watching Royal Barcelona yesterday, and I was saying a number of times that there was singles that were being taken when you got a good batter against somebody who's probably normally a tail ender. You got to really dictate the strike. And that's what Manish is doing now. He reluctantly does take the single this time. It does seem to, somebody did say to me, I think when I was speaking to Ishan Patel, that Manish Mawani is struggling with a knee complaint. And I'm watching him run here. You can just see it. He's not sharp, but he does decide to take this one. I can understand that now because you're running out of balls. So can Das get something going here? Well, he elevates this beautifully. That's a really good shot. And I mean, that's not bad at all, is it, for a number 10 batter? So gets a boundary. So maybe he doesn't need protecting in the end, because the number 11 padded up. And probably hoping it doesn't have to come in, really. I think that's a Gopi. Okay, that's okay. Bat on ball, takes a single. So they've gone past the 104. But as I thought, I didn't think that we would get to that 120. But a boundary here, a biggie here. They'll be throwing everything at this, probably trying to get it over that leg side boundary. We'll get them. Oh, he doesn't get the ball to do it. He's just going to take the single. So they'll finish on the Nelson. 111 is going to be the score. So it's well below par. But I suppose you have to say that it's probably a bit of a recovery when you think in the position that they were in. But all down to some really good bowling, I think. Faisal Shah and Mohammad Asif particularly are really loving what they're doing with the ball. And they look like a strong team, you know. I think I have to say, I know that it's early days, but from what I've seen from the bowlers so far, they're the most impressive. Probably missing an out-of-right spinner, but then having said that, I think Wasim Ahmed, he fills that gap really well. That was just too good. And it was a duck, as James Pond is keeping me company today. And well, James Pond was busy. Well, the Derricks were busy because there were 3 Derricks in that innings. But wickets kept falling. That was a very good catch from Wasim to get the wicket of Patel. And Patel would go very first ball. And we wouldn't see a hat-trick. And then this one was just crazy running. I don't really know what they were thinking about taking that run, and Jubit Mia is going to have to question. He's thinking this one should have been out. It wasn't, but the very next ball it was, because they would get lucky. They would take 2, and that meant that the batter, Patel, would get back on strike, and then he gets done by this very quick, fast, short delivery. Now, on that deck, to be bowling those sort of deliveries at that pace, it takes something special. And I think Mohamed Asif has got what it takes. He's bowling really fast, and he is troubling the batters as well. Then we saw this from Numan. I mean, they needed that, didn't they? Especially with that over from Wasim, the over number 6. It went for 29. But again, they weren't able to maintain. He would then hoik out. It was Asif who takes a good catch. He took 2 catches. Guran came in. He showed his leg stick. And Asif was right on the money. Nice shot there from Das. Got a boundary. He played his part. But unfortunately, Manish Momani couldn't get another one away towards the end. But yeah, not liking the look of Manish. He certainly does seem to be struggling with an injury with his knee. So a quick look here at the scorecards. Patel 21 from him, 40 from Numan, and Manish Momani finishing with 23 not out, but not the start. I mean, Karan Datta this time, and Patel and Chai Patel, and then Jubit Mia running himself out. That was poor. So you can see that 4 of the top 5 not clicking at all, and that's why Rafa Sporting are facing another defeat. Now, they did manage to get a point, scrape to a point in that first match, but I think this is where Barcelona Calendar, with the batting that they've got, particularly if any one of their top 3 get going, that they can mash up these runs pretty quickly. So we're going to take a very short break here, around about 10 minutes, but that does give us time to show you something special. We know that starting on the 9th of December is going to be the Euros of Women's Cricket. It'll be the second time that we'll be bringing you that event. This time it will be bigger and better. And if you want a taste of what's to come, well, why don't you have a look at this promo video from the very first Euros of Women's Cricket.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. A big thank you of course to all of our partners, HCL Software, Paramatch, Victorinox and also Grizzly Bear Sports and Bizaway Travel. Nice to have them and you with us as we look forward to what should be a comfortable run chase for Barcelona Colunders. They're a strong team. They've certainly shown that already in both departments with bat, ball. I should say 3 departments, even in the fielding. They've looked good. And I think they'll be looking to knock these off inside the 7 and get a big win here. So, going to be the left-hander to start off with. And place this down the ground and not going to get anything here. So no run. So Cameron Riaz, who was the one batter who wasn't able to get going in the last contest. I think he was out pretty cheaply, caught by Gopi off the bowling of Das, and that's why Das is bowling to him again. That's a good delivery from Das. Gets a lot of swing, and that's what's worked well for Das in that last match. Gets the ball pretty full, gets the swing in play. Now that's worth a shout, I think. I think that's worth a shout. The only thing is where's impact? Is impact. That's a line. Let's have a look. It's swinging in. So, certainly worth a shout. It's another dot ball, so Riaz is having difficulty here, and now, well, he gets a short one, which is going to get put away. There is a man out there, but Numan ain't going to be able to do anything about that. So 6 runs after 3 dots in a row. The first runs do come, and then Cameron Riaz smashes that away for 6. Yeah, a little bit short this time from the bowler. Straight to the fielder. No run. Nice defielded there by Gopi. So Wasim Abbas this time is the non-striker. It's better delivery when he pitches that ball up. He gets swing, and the thing is, you can see what it is. Riaz probably would like to come out to it, but knowing that the keeper is right behind him, waiting for him to make that mistake and get involved with the stumping, he's cagey to come out of his crease, and as a result of that, any ball that Das has pitched up is meant he stays in the crease and then has to deal with the swing. So 6 off the over. So that's okay. That's a big win for Raval. And that's what they're trying to do, is just trying to get a couple of good overs in here and get that run rate up. 30 matches since we've had a golden ball. Well, this will be interesting now. Wasim Abbas on strike. He only plays one way. There's this guy. Started with 2 6s and then he got out. Those 2 6s he's hit this morning. The first 2 6s of the day. Took us past 1,000 Maximos. He's up against Manish Mawani. And that's what he does. He hits 6s for fun. So 6 runs. And Manish, the same way he did in the first match. The first ball for 6. The second went for 6. But he did get his man caught and bowled off the third. It's just as easy as that for Wasim. And that is another. Boom. Shakalagya. 6 mas. This one crunches right at the top of the fence. All right. Is it going to be a repeat then of the first encounter between these two? 2 6s and out? Wasim Abbas will be thinking not. So all the runs so far in the innings have come from 6s. And this one's down the ground, and this one also will be 6. So 3 out of 3. Slightly slower delivery this time from Manwani. But met well. Yeah, a bit slower. Not quite in the slot, but he still does enough for him to get it away. 3 out of 3. Miscue, but he's going to get lucky. He's going to get it away from the fielders who chase hard. काफी कोशिश तक किया फील्ड ने चंगी चेस की but चौका लग गया. Gopi can't get there. It's going to be 4 more. So the over has gone magical. 22 from it, and still 2 to come. And launched. Adios, Bolota. 6 more. 22 becomes 28. Are we going to see the first supersonic? We saw 29. And funny enough, in the innings of Raval, when Wasim's over went for 29, over number 6. That's. And it will be supersonic. It will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Brrr. And the MVP of the European Cricket Series, Spain, Barcelona, earlier in the year, has crunched 34 off the over. He doesn't make the same mistake as the last, and they have raced to 40 of just 2 overs. And Manish just had no answer to the hard hitting there of Wasim Abbas, and they're in danger of, well, same thing happening to them as what happened to Royal Barcelona yesterday, who picked up a point and then didn't pick up anything in their second match. Raval staring down the barrel here as that's going to be worked away, but the fielder will make the stop. And they do go back to Das, so don't mind that. He bowled a good first over, caused a few issues, but now this is going to be interesting now. So Riaz gets a single. He did seem to struggle with Das. Now let's see how Wasim Abbas goes. Making the change in the field. Ishan Patel putting himself straight down the ground. And yeah, 2 men straight. So he does move the mid-wicket into the circle. And pushing back Numan. And that's going to be 6 more. It's a little bit short. It puts that 1 foot down the ground and hits it hard. Wasim Abbas has moved now to 40. Every ball has been hit to the boundary. Are we going to see, we've seen it once already, are we going to see once again a 9-ball 50? And probably not, because that gets stopped. So well done. Gets the stop in there. Jubin Mia makes the stop. So it won't be a 9-ball 50. Moves to it doesn't run. No, I was going to say, it doesn't take the single. Was a single on, decides not to take it. Now, let's have a look at the height on this. It looked a little high to me, I must admit. See the side on this one. And maybe just dips. He's a tall man, isn't he? Just dips. The ball just coming down. Crashed. Oh, that's brutal. The brutal hit. It's going to be 6 more. And Wasim Abbas moves to 46. And we was on course for a 9-ball. We could get it in 11. That's still pretty quick. You saw a 9-ball 1 from Hassan Ali earlier in this tournament. And all 6s and 1 4. And that is going to be a teaser, but Ishan Patel takes a sensation. Oh, it's going to be 6. It's going to be 6. It's going to be 50. It's going to be 50 for Abbas or Ishan. I mean, have a look at this. Well, he takes the catch and then he's running along the rope. He can feel himself falling over the rope. He's trying to stay, he's falling, and he tries to throw it in the field of play, but unfortunately throws it backwards. It will be 11-ball 50 to Wasim Abbas. 52 of 11. And it was walking the plank was Ishan. And in the end, he has to get rid of the ball, but unfortunately he gets rid of it the wrong side of the boundary. The over goes 19. Wasim Abbas gets his 50. The man who scored 4 centuries. I think early in the day I said 3, but 4 centuries earlier in the year in February. He scored over 1,000 runs. And he gets his first 50. 59 without loss. 3 overs complete. Wasim Abbas is back. Chauhan bowling over number 4. And I think that's okay. And the umpire feels the same. I think that's a very good call from the match official. And Sohail Malik is out there with Ijaz, and I think Sohail gets that spot on. Gone, gets him. And hardly any celebrations, actually. You can only see that Kishith Patel, he's up and about, but nothing more because they know, well, they're up against it, aren't they, Raval? They get the wicket. I suppose you can. That's all you can do, just pluck away one at a time. They get the wicket. I think it's the wicket of Cameron Riaz. No disrespect to Riaz. He's probably a very good batter. But I think if they got the wicket of Wasim Abbas, there probably would have been a lot more celebrations. Riaz, 7 of 9. Quite surprised that, you can see why I was surprised that he faced the first ball. Because as soon as Wasim Abbas gets there, it's a different story, isn't it? But he gets bowled. Then we will at least get a wicket, and Chauhan is the man to do it. Now, Mustafa Iqbal, so 2 big hitters out there in the middle. Iqbal got to exactly 50 in the first match. Worked this away. Oh, yard from Chauhan. He thought he was going to get that to go through. Mustafa doesn't look flustered at all. Takes the run. 60 on the board. Just 52 required. All right, Wasim Abbas back on strike. Now this is when everything changes. He's looking to just hit boundaries. Flat and 4 runs in the gap between Patel and I think that's probably Das who's fielding there with him. And 6 more. Gidna Sona, que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es 6 más. Este hombre es un máquina. Qué fuerza tienes. Wasim Abbas. Another one out of here. Barcelona, Qalandar showing their force, showing their strength. And in every department, they are being strong. They're going to be next up against the Ripple Warriors. And the Ripple Warriors, they'll be watching this. And I'm pretty sure they'll be a little concerned. That one gets scuffed away. But still, he's going to get a boundary. Even the miss hits go to the boundary. 4 más. Over comes to an end. Chauhan did get a breakthrough, did get a wicket. But we'll go for 15. And the last 3 balls go to the boundary. And all 3 of those were to Wasim Abbas. 74 for 1. Just 38 required. And of course, they'll be looking to do this in style. They'll want all the points here. And what a start that would be. Ramal Sporting, it's not been a good start for them. But remember, they do have still 2 more matches in the day. So they can change the way the day's gone. They're going to go with a bit of spin here. See if that works. Iqbal facing it up first. It's floated up there. It doesn't get under it. It'll take the single. Wasim Habas, you can see he's not rushing, is he? He's going to want to stay at the other end. Here we go. This will be a good little contest. Gurang, he knows what he's up against. Abbas, 66. And gets a full toss, which he is not going to miss out on. So that takes him to 72. 72. And if he scores all the remaining runs required, he will get to a century. And that is 6 more. Gets right underneath it. And that's what he's thinking about. The 6, that crashes into one of the buildings there, the other side of the ground where the nets are. No, he ain't missing out on those. I think Gurang's got to go a little bit quicker here. 78 then. 25 required. Wasim Habas. Wide one. Up in the air now. Gurang under pressure. Drops the catch. Oh. Well, Gurang gets the miscue from Abbas. Goes high up in the air, but puts it down. And that means, well, it'll be interesting to see what Mustanza does here. Abbas gets dropped on 78. Well, he ain't going to be helping Wasim Abbas get his century because that has been blasted for a big 6. The end of the over, which goes for 26. Gurang did have the opportunity to remove the dangerous Wasim, puts the catch down. Wasim survives. He can still do it if he manages this right. So 18 required for a win. So he's got to plan this. Well, you can see what they're thinking. I reckon Wasim Abbas went over to Mustanza and said something to him because, look, he just tries to block this. He just tries to block it. So that's the plan here. 18 are required. And welcome to you. And I was just checking the scores here. So 18 required. So Wasim Abbas has got to plan this right. See if he can get a century. But definitely you can see that Mustanza Iqbal was just trying to block that out. Because before that last ball, or after that last ball that was smashed for 6, Wasim sort of went up to Mustanza and said, hey, you trying to spoil the party or what? I want to have a century here. And let's see if he gets it. Are we going to see another century from Wasim Abbas, the man who scored 4 in February? So he's on 79. So he's got to work this out. So, all right, he goes for the shot here. He'll take the single. So he doesn't want to hit. Doesn't want to hit 3 6s because that won't do it. But so he's got to plan it where he gets to a score, takes a few singles, 2s, and then he hits a 6 to get the century. Let's see what Mustanza does here, though. Well, and forget about it because Mustanza probably said to Wasim, well, look, you messed it up, so now I'm going to finish it. So he plays it away. So that's whipped away. So I think now the century out of the occasion with that one being played away. It's in the air, and that's going to be 6 runs as well. So that gets blasted away. 6 más. And they are almost there. Raval Sporting. They're going to have to pick themselves up here. But the good thing about this is, because it's going to be an early finish, because Kalunda's going to get this easy and going to get the 4 points as well. Well, Raval will have a little bit of time, a bit of extra time, maybe 20 minutes more than the norm to pick themselves up and talk about what went wrong. Remember, they got a gap as well, actually. So they've got the next match off. We'll see them play the last 2 matches against Ripple Warriors. That'll be an interesting match because, remember, it was Ripple that knocked them out of the Group B qualifier 2 in 22. It's a bit of revenge at stake. It's lofted away, and that means that scores now are going to be tied with a ball to go in this, the 6th over. Johan, the early bowler, who's had some success. He'll get elevated, and well, that's Shub. He's trying to get there, old Shubby. Don't hurt yourself, Shub, not on day one. And that'll be it. It's done. It's dusted. Vasu takes the catch. Well, Vasu Sani was hovering around Shub. Shub, it went over him. Vasu wasn't able to get there, but he gets this one, does Vasu. You see, we don't need the baseball gloves. That's the way we cricketers do it. It's all done. It's all dusted, and it's done with 24 balls to go. And Barcelona Qalandar, it has been a dominant display from them this morning, showing their ability, showing their class, showing their strength. Wasim Abbas is back, 80 of 18. And don't forget Mustansa Iqbal as well. He did score a half century in the first match, and then he's finished there with a fine. I think he finishes with 30 not out as well. 30 not out from him. Rivaldo, they got work to do. As I said, they've got a bit of a break here now. And they will play match number 48 and 49, the last of the day. We're going to see Barcelona Qalandar. They'll play their third against Ripple Warriors. The Warriors will know that they definitely are in for a bit of a battle because Qalandar's look good. And, well, they want to get 3 out of 3. But Manish Mawani resumed his battle with Wasim Abbas. He got the better of Abbas in the first match when, after being hit for 2 sixes, he got his wicket. But this time Abbas says, it's my turn. And he went after the young bowler. 34 came from it. And he was at one point in line to get a 9-ball 50. That one was unfortunate for Patel. Did everything, but just couldn't look. The celebrations were there, and then watch the bowler. He couldn't believe it, could he? Well, Amit Das thought he had the wicket. He was celebration, but Ishan Patel couldn't stay in the field of play. And when he tried to throw the ball back in, he threw it over the rope for the boundary. Bit of success there from Chauhan. He did get the wicket of Cameron Riaz, but sometimes maybe you want to leave someone like Cameron out there, because then Mustansa comes out. That was the opportunity for the Gurung to get the wicket of Wasim Abbas. Wasn't able to take it. And what it did do, though, is end the chance of Wasim perhaps getting the century. And then Mustansa, when he realised that it wasn't on, after literally blocking the ball to allow Wasim to have a chance, he then says, all right, you're not going to do it. Time to go. That one went over Shub. Well, Shub, forget Shub. Well, Vasu's still here. And Vasu takes the catch and makes it look easy. But that also was the last play of the match. Handshakes all around. Barcelona Qalandar with a match to play have made the perfect start. 2 out of 2. Can they make it 3 out of 3 when they take on the Ripple Warriors? That match happening in, well, just under 45 minutes time. Wasim Abbas, he is back, everybody. 80 of 18 deliveries. He mullered the ball all over the place. And then Mustafa Iqbal, when he got out there, 30 off 9. And when you think they've still got Khalid Hussain and Faisal Shah to come out, and who knows what the others bring to the party, they are strong and they're looking good. And I think a lot of teams, especially those that finished in the top 4 of Group A, will already be taking note of this powerful Barcelona Qalandar side. Revel Sporting, though, they'll have to pick themselves up. A wicket there for Chauhan. There should have been another one. And Gaurang Mayavanshi dropping Wasim Abbas off his own bowling when Abbas was on 78. There's your match summary. And it's a dominant and destructive performance from Barcelona Qalandar. And they'll be looking to do exactly the same thing when they go again. So we've got a break coming up now, a longer break. So I tell you what, we're going to use that break productively. I know we just saw at the midway session of this match, you showed you the video of the Euros of women's cricket that took part last year, the Women's European Cricket Championship. That was a blast. And remember, that is coming up, the second edition of that on the 9th of December. And I know that you all like the women's cricket. And of course, we also brought you some more women's cricket, not just ECWs and some T20 action, but also we had the first ever Meltel Shield. And of course, we just saw a video to that come out earlier in the week. I know a lot of people enjoyed it, so don't go away because, well, we're going to put it on for you once again here. This is the video following the first ever Medal Shield.
I will be your shield in the fiercest battle. I'll defend you from all these arrows and the sword I wield.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Medal Shield.
Be your shield.
I'm Manuela Merkel-Weston, and I'm very excited to welcome you all here in Rome for the first ever Medal Shield. My husband Dan, who's the founder of the European Cricket Network, had the idea of a competition where Team Europe plays the British and Irish to see who is best at T10 cricket. He therefore came up with the concept of the Western Shield for the men and with the Medal Shield for the women. The women's competition obviously carries a medal name, which is my Bavarian family name, and which I know it's a little bit hard to pronounce sometimes. I come from an entrepreneurial business family, and the shield, which has been beautifully designed by Sanjay, has our family coat of arms in the center, which is a handshake. Our family believes in this gesture as a sign of integrity, trust and mutual respect. All values that apply to this sports competition as well. To this, we've also added a lot of little four-leaf clovers, a symbol that has consistently brought me comfort and luck since my childhood, and which I always seem to find when I'm walking through the grass. The four leaves represent faith, hope, love, and of course luck, values that also resonate with this tournament. We are now fortunate to have you, the best female players from the ECN, gathered here, ready to compete in a showdown between Team Europe and the British and Irish Roses. This event is a celebration of cricket's exponential growth across the continent. The journey of the European Cricket Network began in 2014 in Munich, where Dan and I supported refugee immigrants, both boys and girls, who are playing in sports halls, in parks, and even in the streets of Munich. We've come such a long way since then, and I'm very excited that the ECN is launching more competition for women. Last year, we launched the Women's European Cricket Championship with just 5 countries. This year, it has grown to 10, and next year we will have even more countries in the competition. The ECN is dedicated to accelerating the growth of women's cricket. And through this platform, we aim to inspire the ambitions of female cricketers today and into the future. Now we are very excited to host the first Medal Shield here in Rome, committed to making this event an unforgettable experience for you, your families, friends, and the countries you represent. We hope that the people who support you are watching from home live on the ECN. Everyone here brings a unique background and story, and we firmly believe that T10 cricket is an exciting new format. So congratulations for being part of history in the making. I wish both of the teams the best of luck and have therefore a little four-leaf clover to give to both teams that I found recently later at the coin toss. I'm incredibly proud and excited for the first Medal Shield here in Rome. Let's make the next 2 days unforgettable. Thank you.
Long as we go together, we'll die whenever. Be a light, couldn't let the darkness try you ever. Truth in my word, you I lie to never. And when the world gets a little too hard, wipe your eyes, put away your sorrow. When it's war, I'll be leading the charge, and I'll be still fighting for you tomorrow. Yeah, even with a blindfold or in different time zones, could find my way to you with my eyes closed. There's nothing between us. Go to Mars or Venus, stand in front of every one of them rocks they slinging and be a shield.
Yeah. In the fiercest battle, I'll defend you.
I'll defend you
from all these arrows, and the sword I wield will keep you from danger. Let me be your shield.
Yeah, let's go. Let me be your shield. 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 Let me be your.
Hello to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to the trophy ceremony for the first ever Meltle Shield.
You may be facing tribulation, but don't let it get you down. What I'm saying may take patience, but you're gonna make it out.
Let's have one big cheer for the British and Irish Roses. Congratulations.
When the fires are burning,
The MVP of the first ever Meltle Shield, the captain of Team Europe, Babette Delata.
but you won't feel no pain. I will take your place.
Your gold medals in the Meltle Shield. Please welcome Team Europe.
I will be your shield in the fiercest
Babette, if you'd like to come forward and collect it on behalf of Team Europe, the first ever Meltle Shield winners.
I will keep you from danger. Let me be your shield.
Team Europe, they've united and they have conquered here in the first ever Meltle Shield.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Welcome viewers to match number 47, and Barcelona and Columbus are going to be playing their third match in the day and their last for the day as well here in match day 10, and they've made a good start and we're looking forward to seeing them out there one more time. They're up against Ripple Warriors, a team that we know very well. We saw them back in 2022 and they've got a good win in a Group B qualifier against Raval Sporting. Nobody expected that, but they did go down in the Group B final to Gracia, where they were thumped a little bit. But one thing that we do know is the reason they did so well back in 2022 was because of their captain, Prince Diman. He scored 729 runs. In fact, he was the leading run scorer in that tournament, but he's not playing for them this time around, so it's going to be interesting for me to see how they go. First though, let's see what happens at the all-important coin toss.
Ripple Warriors to call. Head is the call. Well, easy, easy, easy. We're going to get it. It's a tails. It's a tails.
You'll bet first.
You're going to bet.
Yeah.
Bet first.
Captain Faisal Shah, this time not hesitating to have a bat first. When we saw them with the bat early against Raval Sporting batting first, they scored 138, but I do feel that for this team and the amount of talent that they've got with the batting was a bit below par. But it was their first match, and I think some of those batters were just finding their rhythm and their form. Of course, they've got great players in there. I think Wasim Abbas is going to be big again, the man who was the MVP here earlier in February. He scored over 1,000 runs. I think he's looking to go well. Two men who did go well, Hussein, he was a little bit lucky with being dropped on 4 occasions, but he did get that player of the match in that first match, scoring 61. Mustafa Iqbal was also managed to score a half century. Faisal Shah didn't get a knock. Maybe we're going to see him this time around as well. But I also like the depth and the strength that they've got in the bowling. Mohamed Asif, he is bowling with pace. He's definitely the quickest that we've seen here so far, and he's got other guys like Shah who's been bowling very well as well. So they're going to be, I think, a handful for any team, and Ripple Warriors is going to be a tricky start for them. Warriors will be depending a lot on somebody like Ansar in their side, and I think the man that you saw at the coin toss, I think Khan, is going to be very key as well. Tricky match for them. I think Barcelona and Canandas, I think they're looking pretty strong, and probably for me, the favourites going into this one. Join me in the commentary position and I'll tell you a little bit more about the Ripple Warriors. Hello everybody, welcome back. I hope you've had a nice long break, and I know a few of you have had your first drinks and maybe your first food of the day as well. Here it's coming up to 1:45 local time, and we've nice and fresh and ready for this one. Our Ripple Warriors, though, I said I'll tell you a little bit more about them. I think their captain, well, there's no doubt about it, he knows he's got a tough match here, Rajawaka. And he's got some guys with some experience. Akhtar Khan, I think he, with the ball, is probably going to be perhaps one of their biggest assets. We also do know that somebody like Sufyan Ansar, we've seen him play before, but no real big household names in that side. So it's going to be interesting to see how they go. Mirza Asim Makbul, looking forward to seeing him behind the stunts, but it's going to be a tough start for them. Someone like Jabbar Hamid is somebody that we've seen before. 89% to 11. No surprises there. And I think also here, Barcelona and Kalunda are looking to go big, batting first. They weren't able to really capitalise first time round. They got to that 138, even though there was the two batters that were out there at the time. That was Khalid Hussain and Mustafa Iqbal did both get half century, but they never really went ballistic. But we've seen in the run chase there against Raval Sporting just what they can do when they get it right. And expecting to see maybe a change or two from them in their batting order, maybe the likes of Faisal Shah would like to get out there in the middle. That one's scuffed up in the air. Wasim Abbas will get off the mark, and he will hand the strike over to Gulraz Mahmood, who's being given his opportunity. And the thing is, when you got someone like Wasim Abbas in the side, look, he's not always going to click. We know that. You know, no batter's always going to do it. But he certainly just gives you a different dimension to the game. He clicks, he goes big, and you're going to get a big score. There's no doubt about it. Okay, let's see what his partner here does. And swings and misses at this one. And that's a Gulrez Mahmood that's out there. I think we'll get the right batter in the moment. It wasn't the one that you just saw on your graphics. They haven't gone this time round for Cameron Riaz. That's obvious, I think. Didn't really get off to a good start. There you go. It is Gulrez Mahmood. He's out there now. And I'm not sure what's going on here. And the graphics are going a bit funny. While they're going funny, we can show you what happens there. That gets played away. It is, yeah, Mustanza Iqbal say it wasn't Wasim Abbas who opens up. You know, just having a bit of a mare here with the batters out there. So, yeah, Mustanza Iqbal came in and opened and faced the first ball. It wasn't Wasim, so Wasim still to go out there. And that's been sort of, I suppose he plays for this. It's not a bad delivery from Wakais Yunis, but he guides that quite nicely. Now he wants to put that third man out there. So playing the first game here, the Ripple Warriors. They'll be hoping just to have a good start. That gets played away, and it's well fielded. Nice throw there. A lot of detail on those shirts, isn't there? Got some of their partners' names on it. Got the green, the black, and also a bit busy kits. Look like rugby kits to me, don't they? Don't they look like a bit of a rugby top? Nice one to get through, Mustanza. He's had a good day. He's had a 50 not out. He's had a 30 not out, and now he's looking to see if he can get going here and get a big score to his name. Welcome back to John Hisham, to Dave, to Thomas Martinez, Paul Kempin, Barbary, who's looking nice in his new green, in his new crown. And that one is just going to get past the two fielders. Squeezes it through, threads the needle if you like. And there's one with his mitt. And 10 off the first. And not the worst of starts. This wasn't a bad over there from Eunice. 2 boundaries do come from it. And if you can contain and keep this hard-hitting side just to 10 per over, you're going to do very well. We're going to see some nice views of downtown Barcelona today. If the skies stay as they are, I think we're going to see some sensational views later on, of course. Yesterday, because it was just the 4 matches, we didn't really see the sunset, but we'll see it today. 12 days to go to the Euros of Cricket. I hope you enjoyed the Mental Shield video, and well done, of course, to the ECN photographer, Dan Oroz, for doing a fantastic job on that. That's creamed. Picks this up nicely, fetches it from outside off, and gets enough clobber on this, does Mahmood, and gets his first Maximo. Nicely crunched. Also well done to Manuela Meltel-Weston for her work during the Meltel Shield, and I just loved her speech. It's very emotional, it really was. I love the way she talked about the family crest, and of course about the values. And she's absolutely right. You know, one of the things that it's going to be worked away as well. It's up in the air, but you're not going to catch up with that. In fact, I think that probably does go all the way it does. As umpire Shane puts them up in the air, puts them up like you just don't care. That's 6 more runs. Yeah, and in the words of Manuela, when she says, you know, the ECN, one of our missions is to attract more women to the game. I think we're certainly doing that big style, and I think the ECWs have been great. The Euros of Cricket at the end of last year was fantastic. That's grown bigger this year, 10 teams. And of course, the Mental Shield, I think that was a great event. Team Europe, of course, getting the win against the English and Irish Roses. Launched. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna zona. Shaka lagya. Well, the sun's come out. It's nice and warm out there in the sunshine. And let's just say it's a good time to be out there in the middle and having a bat. And Gulrez Mahmood is certainly bringing the firepower to the top of the batting order. They tried to Cameron Riaz. It didn't really work. And, well, Gulrez, he gets an opportunity and he's enjoying it so far. Outscoring Mustanza Iqbal quite healthily at the moment. Hamid under attack. And he's going to go magical. That's another biggie. That's going to be, I think, going into the ground behind us. Probably goes into the softball ground. Hamid goes magical. And Jabba gets hit big down the ground. Another Maximo. Oh, so the umpire Shane out there. Shane is there with Ijas. By Safwan is the third umpire this time round. 24 with still 2 to go in it. And that is another. They're just in that hit me slot. And the bowler turns around to have a look where this is going. Well, you don't have to look. I'm bowling. I'm not looking. I'm just turning around and saying, yeah, it's X. I'm not going to give the batter the... There you go. Not going to give the batter the pride of having to see the bowler suffer as that one is smashed. And the bowler saying, how far has that gone? Well, a long way. Put it that way. And that is up in the air. Where's this one going? And it's gone. 6 sixes in and over. Jabba Hamid goes for the perfect 36. And Gulraz Mahmood has hit 6 sixes in and over. Well, the last 3 times that we've got close to this, I turned around and said, I'm not saying anything, because everybody always said to me, Rico, because you mentioned it, while I didn't say a thing, I was having a look, hence the silence a moment ago at the scorecard, and I thought, don't say it, restrict yourself. And there you go, the perfect 6 sixes in and over. And Gulraz Mahmood has moved to 41 of just 9. 36, the perfect 6 sixes in and over. And well, Mustanza, he's a man who can't get it out the middle at the moment, but he hands over to a man who can, to Gulraz Mahmood. The last over from Jabba Hamid, the perfect 6 sixes, 46 to the delight and the joy of his teammates. And here he is again. How will he deal with Yunus? Oh, he misses out on the shorter delivery. And the thing is, though, so does the keeper. Isn't going to go for 4 byes. Well, when he's on strike, whether he hits it or not, the ball ends up to the boundary. You've got to feel a little bit for Yunus here. Bangs it in. Batter misses it. And it's not good work from the keeper. As Asim Makbul gets that completely wrong. It's another one that gets away. In for a big score here, aren't they? That gets played away, but this time we'll be to the field. It's got the shades on. You're going to need the shades on, haven't you? With that sun now. Everything on that leg side boundary to the right-hander. You're staring right at the sun. Look at Yunus. He's not bowled badly. 10 of his first. Trying to keep it tight, trying to keep it respectable. And, well, that's the wicket. That's changeover off the angle. Gets it going right across. And Mustanza didn't really look comfortable this time around. It's funny how things can change. First time he gets out in the day. And he's going to go for 6 off the 5 balls. So Mustanza does go. Thing is, though, here, it's one of those, isn't it? If one of those batters is not clicking, you probably feel, you know what? Aren't we better just leaving them out there? Because you know who's going to come in next. And that guy can click, and all of a sudden the runs start coming again. So disappointment for Mustanza, but though he's having a good day. He has scored a 50, a 30. And now this time he'll go cheaply just for 6. So 76 in the day is not bad. Only out once, so it's a nice little average. 92% to 8. Ripper Warriors up against it. Yunus, though, has bowled well. And I'm surprised they've gone here to Khalid. I suppose that makes sense. They've got so many batters. They want to rotate it around a little bit. Khalid Hussain was a man who needed to buy that lottery ticket, didn't he? He was dropped on 4 occasions on his way to 61 not out in the last. Plays his out, no run. Always nice to see a ponytail out there. I think that looks like it's Faizan Amjad who's got a bit of the old ponytail. Wakas, look at the finish, a good spell. Short. Gets played. Oh, sloppy fielding from the fielder that comes in. And he could be out here. That's out. That's out. Well, I say sloppy fielding. Well, maybe it's the perfect dummy from the fielder. And Khalid Hussain is going to run himself out for 1. There's never 2 on here. Never go on the misfield. Well, because it misses him, but there's a perfect throw from Sufyan Ansar. And I think he's a long way short. So Khalid Hussain, remember how much luck he had in the very first match? Well, let's just say he runs himself out here. So you can't blame that on luck. It's just bad choice, bad cricket. Here we'll go for 1. And 2 wickets have gone down. But good score on the board, 53. With 2, have a look at that. That 1 over of 36, the perfect 36. And Jabbar Ahmad hit for the perfect 6 sixes in an over. Good bowling there from Yunus, though. He only goes for 13 of his spell. That over goes for the 7, a wicket to him. Also the run out. Well, where did it go from here? They actually go back. Well, this is surprising. Are they going back to Hamid? They are. Jabbar Hamid is coming back. And he's going to be bowling there to Mohamed Asif. So at least I suppose he's bowling to a different batter. Different batter, but the same result. So, and there's the catch from Wadi. Mr. Baseball himself takes the catch. Yeah, well, look in the business is Juan. Shub, you need to get yourself one of those. Anyway, he goes for another 6. So he's gone for now 7 sixes. 7 sixes of the 7 balls that he's bowled. I can't believe that they went back to Jabbar Hamid. And that is going to be 4 more. So better delivery. At least he doesn't allow the batter to go down the ground, but it's going to be another boundary. So 46 of 8 deliveries. I'm trying to think on the top of my head, and there's still 4 balls to go here, what the most expensive spell of bowling that we've had. Because now the man who, well, yeah, here we go. It's just carnage at the moment. It's down the ground. This one shouldn't go to the boundary. It won't. It'll just be a single. So Gulrez Mahmood, by the way, has now, it wasn't Asif on strike, it was Mahmood. So he was the man who hit the 6 sixes, 7 sixes on the spin, and then the 4 takes a single. So we are going to see Asif now on strike for the first time. Once again, just had the batters the wrong way around there for a moment, but we've got it right here now. Asif to face his first. And it should be just a single. And he'll say to Gulrez, go back on start. Gulrez, yeah, that 50 coming up in just 13 deliveries. So they've got big hitters. Gulrez Mahmood now does get back on strike. Hamid, 48 of his spells so far, 2 balls to go. And I'll just take a single. And they're going to have to get his skates on. 49. I suppose a good comeback when you went for 36 of your first, and then the next 2 balls go for a boundary. That's very brave from the captain, by the way, I've got to say, from Raja Waka to give the ball back to him. All right, can he stop himself going for a 50? No, is the answer to that. A bit of foot field failure there from that's Khan on the boundary. Akhtar Khan gets to put a foot on this, and he just, well, it diverts it onto the rope. You've got to get down with your hands here, Akhtar. Gets a foot on it, but look, he sort of backheels it onto the rope. So it will be 50 runs coming off the spell of Jabbar Hamid, but it could have been a lot worse than that, couldn't it? He goes for 53. Now, at one point, I thought it was going to be quite an expensive one. So 53 of his spell. The score 70. That over going for the 17. Sufyan Ansar, the man who got the throw in to get the run out. That clipped away quite handsomely. And it's going to be another 4 runs for Mahmood. Showing that not only does he have the big shots, he's able to work the ball away as well. So Sufyan, his first ball also goes to a boundary. And back to the 6s. That's going to be another one for 1 each straight in the glove. That's nice and easy. I can see, I know exactly what Shubi's thinking out there, you know. I know Shubi's probably sat there at the moment and he's thinking, right, where it's a lot of Black Friday deals at the moment. I've got to get on there and get to a sporting company and get me one of those baseball gloves. Gone. Good delivery. That's the wicket. So Gulraz Mahmood will go. Well done to Sufyan Ansar, 64 of 18. That's the end of Mahmood, and he gets a nice little jippy for that as well. A nice little hug. Gets the breakthrough, and it comes a little bit off the pad. And you're a goner, he says. So well done to Sufyan. Full and straight. I suppose that's all you can do if you're under attack. Full and straight. And that's nice as well. Look, I'm liking that from Gulraz Mahmood. He says, yeah, you got me. And it says, fair play. 64 of 18. Good little knock. And you can just see just another dangerous hitter in the side. And one dangerous man goes out. Another comes in. So Wasim Abbas comes out after he's 80 in the last match. And gives a chance. And it's dropped. Oh, Wasim gets dropped. In fact, this is Wasim Ahmed. Beg your pardon, it's not Wasim Abbas. Wasim Ahmed hits this pretty well. It's a great effort from Akhtar Khan. Diving, ball in the hands, and out it comes. Yeah, that one doesn't sound right, but it's still going to go the distance. That's 6 runs, but that did not sound right out of that off the bat there from Asif. He gets 6 runs, but yeah, didn't sound healthy. Still a good shot as he launches that over, scoring quickly and getting to the halfway mark here. Well, tries to squeeze one inside the line. It's going to be a wide, called so there by umpire Jas. Back to the drawing board. Yeah, I think that's a fair call, just going the wrong side of the line. I don't think any part of the ball catching it. And that's up in the air. Catch it is the call. Fielder comes across and it's going to go to the boundary. I think he's caught. Has he got any of this on his head? I don't know. I think this has caught him on the head, you know. He puts his cap on pretty quickly. I think he's worn some of this. He's going to... I saw a bump appearing there pretty quickly. I reckon this is right on the head, off the head. He headers it over the rope. He's going to... I think you need to check this. He's staying on the field of play, but you need to check this. I mean, the bowler's disappointed that the catch hasn't been taken. That's got him on the head. I think you got to check this. You got to check this. That catches him straight on the head. I think you just stop the play a moment. If he wants to stay on, and there's that there. I'm pretty sure this ball catches him on the head. I think it goes, misses the hands and gets him on the head just about here. I think we look at this. Yeah, there it goes. And I saw that the swelling was coming up pretty quickly. He needs to, for me, I think, Pratik Gill wants to stay on. For me, he needs to come off, sit down, and get some ice on that. You got to get ice on it. It's a blow to the head. I mean, he wants to stay on, but yeah, I mean, look, just get your sub on. And yeah, it's getting, I mean, a bit of water, it's a good idea. It's hot, but water's not going to help that. Get some ice on it. And you can see that Sam Williams and Ravi Panchal is there, one of the umpires, Shane, as well. He's saying, look, I'm fine, don't worry about it. But yeah, Sam's probably saying the same thing. Look, I know exactly what Sam's saying. Saying, you sure, mate? Look, it's a blow to the head. If you know, it's why don't you just take an over out or whatever? And I think that's sensible. I think that was what needs to happen, and needs to take a little bit of time. And he does come off. So, yeah, good work from Sam Williams. I think that makes sense when you get a blow to your head like that. I mean, the adrenaline in the fielder wants to stay on, but I don't think that's a good idea. Anyway, we'll talk a little bit about this while the fielder there, Pratik Gill. The good news is he's on his feet. He gets up straight away. He's walking around. You can see Sam talking to him and the umpires talking to him as well. And though he's okay, still it makes sense just for him to sit out a bit. I think you need to get some ice on that and make sure that he's okay. Right, we can talk a little bit about this before, while we have this bit of a break. I started talking about Group B. Hornchurch, of course, the reigning champions. They're going to have it tough this time. You've got Northern CC are also in that group. So 2 teams from England. You've got ACT there as well. Al Fateh are going to be there from Cyprus, and also then Byron. And that, I think, is going to be a very interesting group. Also, 2 teams from Jersey in Group F. Old Victorians and Farmers. That's going to be a good one as well. And, well, we've got the Wilfred Range Optimist in there as well. Ljubljana. And Turkey. Well, Turkey still to be confirmed. So I think we're ready to return back to the action. 92 for 3 was the score at the end of that over. Sufyan Ansar did pick up a wicket, but there was that drop catch as well. And it was... Well, that's well bowled. Good delivery. This is now the captain, Roger Waka, who comes on to bowl. Yeah, it's one of those nobody likes to see injuries. We see that a lot. I know a lot of times people talk to me and they say, hey, look, you know, catching a ball, what's the right way to do it? And the one thing I always say is, you know, I think for me it all depends on where the ball is. Right up in the air, catching opportunity. And it is Sufyan Ansar who holds on to a good catch. And maybe that's a good demonstration of it. I mean, get yourself in a position, but you don't want to get your head behind the ball. So wherever the ball is, you've got to make sure you keep your eye on it till the last moment. Then you just move to one side. And I think that Sufyan does it. Watch this. As the ball comes right at the last moment, he's taking that into the chest. So that's a good catch. Nicely taken. A wicket will go. It's going to be the end of Wasim Ahmed, who was a little bit lucky anyway, wasn't he? He did give a chance on the boundary. It was a good effort from Akhtar Khan, who wasn't able to take the catch. But it doesn't hurt them too much because he will go for the one. Good catch, very good catch there taken this time by Sufyan. He's been good, hasn't he, already? He bowled a very good over as well. So Sufyan takes the catch, and Waka, the captain, picks up a wicket. Faisal Shah, the captain. Well, I was thinking that Faisal would like to probably have a bat. Well, he will come and have a bat now. So, yeah, nice to see that Pratik Gill has got some ice. He's keeping some ice on that now, and he's sat in the shade. Good work from everyone here at the ground. That's played away. Looks a little high to me. We'll have a look at this side on. It's going to be 4 runs. It's Faisal Shah gets his first runs off his first. Let's have a look at this side on. And probably just on the way down. He'll get away with that, will the bowler, but needs to be careful, Faisal. Off the mark, 4 runs. He'll be feeling pretty confident with that start. So, the 2 captains doing battle here. Raja Waka and Faisal Shah. It's a better delivery. Played down the ground, and well done there from Sufyan. Sufyan's got a look of Moisey about him, hasn't he? Mohamed Moise from Romania. He's a very, very same build. Looks very much the same hairstyle, and just like Moisey, Sufyan Ansar likes to wear the shades as well. Maybe Mohamed Moise is a bit of a double, and he's not a bad player as well. Let's see if hits that hard. Oh, it's a spicy one. If that was taken, it would have been a very good catch. I suppose the one thing you can say about that, no, he doesn't hold on to it. That's Waka Yunus. I suppose he does save a boundary because that was where that was destined to. So as if having a bit of luck as he gets dropped there. Gets dropped on 15. Brings the captain back on strike to resume the battle of the 2 captains, and it's a slow ball, well bowled. It's in the zone where Faisal Shah would be looking to cart it to the boundary, but because he just takes the pace off that, he doesn't get the contact that he wanted. So fighting back well here. So 6 overs completed, 99. So the last 2 overs certainly been wins, if you like, for Ripoll. That one from Waka just going for the 6. So good fight back here, but still looks like it's going to be a 150 plus score here. Raja Waka, nicely done, and looks like he's ready to go back onto the field of play. Is Patik Gill, and you can see that Sam Williams along with Gill is saying, yep, he's ready, he's coming on, and the umpire, there he is. So he's had some ice on there. He's been well looked after by Sam Williams and Ravi. So the sub will come off, and Gill comes back onto the field of play. Yeah, give him a little clap and a bit of a cheerio. He says, I'm all right. Yeah, that's always good to see. Nobody likes to see a nasty injury. You know that that Booney, Baba Khan, the Badalona Shaheen captain, he got one on the side of his face the other day. That's I saw a shot of that. That's turned out to be quite a nasty sort of bruise, and he's got a bit of a black eye, but he was okay. He went and had that checked out at the hospital because of the nature of the blow. And I spoke to his brother, Bilawal, who told me that he's fine. He's been told he's got to rest for a week, but he's okay. It's nothing serious, so that's good news. You never want to see any nasty injuries in the game. And, of course, that's hit pretty well coming in here, and, well, straight in to the box. And 4 runs. That's hit beautifully. Here we go. Crunched, and that one hits the table leg and goes back out. Watch in, and I don't see it coming out there. That was hit hard. Faisal Shah, lovely shot from him. And now he goes over that mid-wicket area, which they've left kind of open. They've got the orthodox mid-wicket is sort of in that mid-wicket to the square leg area. They might want to move him around a little bit. Faisal looking strong. And, of course, talking about injuries, that takes us back, of course, to 2014. The cricket world received the terrible jolt when Phil Hughes died at the age of 25 after being struck by a bouncer on the side of his head below the helmet. That's going to be 6 more. And, of course, he was playing in a Sheffield game in Sydney. So it just tells you that, you know, cricket, like a lot of other sports, though it doesn't, thankfully, doesn't happen often, injuries do occur, and sometimes they can be fatal. And, of course, that terrible outcome did at least result in people being more aware of wearing helmets, making helmets better, and putting the guards to protect the back of the head on the helmets as well. It's a good ball. It's going to be a dot ball. 120 already on the board. And this time, Sufyan inside the over, a little bit more expensive. It's already gone magical, especially that one was a no ball as well because of the height, 7 up. And that is going to be caught, well caught. So there is a wicket, nicely done, well held. That's going to be the end of Faisal Shah. It's been a brisk 26 of 9 balls for him. And again, just that slower delivery. And another wicket then from Sufyan. All right, he's gone for plenty, but he's got the breakthrough. So another one bites the dust. Faisal Shah gets his first hit. The captain, first of many, I'm pretty sure. The expected score on that 170 mark. I wonder if it stays there, whether it comes down a little bit with the wicket going there. There's a nice catch taken. I'm liking the jumpers as well that go with those outfits. So Ansar picks up another wicket, 120 for 5. And captain goes, caught well by Iqtidar Khan, who's put in a couple of good dives to take some catches already. And that's gone. Beautiful delivery. And it is 2 in 2. But unfortunately, he won't get a chance on the hat-trick because that's the end of his spell. 3 for 43. Well bowled by Ansar. As the new batter, well, Mohammad Arslan, just wanted to come out there and smash his first ball for 6. But once again, pace off from Sufyan. And he gets another wicket. So very well bowled. All right, he's gone for plenty of runs, but you expect that when you're bowling to big hitters. But yeah, he's got him. Well done to Ansar. He's bowled well. The Mohammed Moyes lookalike. And that's a big swing and a miss. And it's going to be a golden duck for the outgoing batter. A little bit of Goldie action. There's the score. 120 on the board. 6 wickets down. So it'd be interesting. Yeah, that's not changed too much. 170 now goes to around about that 160 score. There's an opportunity now for Zahid Mahmood. And he tries the big hit. So this is the man who was off the field, Patik Gill. Quick reminder that we have got, of course, the Euros of Women cricket guy, but we go back to the action here first. It's hit pretty well and elevated well. So Patik does come back onto the field and he gets a chance to have a bowl. But that one has been muscled to the boundary. Still on course for a big score. And all right, catching opportunity, looking at the ball in the... Oh, he's fallen over. Oh, ay. Oh, yaar. Ki ho gaya. Mere khayal ball in upar dig nahi saki. I thought he was going to get hit by the ball. Well, the fielder, I thought he was going to have a trouble looking into the sun, but it's not the sun. It's the ground. He goes down, and that ball almost falls on top of him and then goes behind him and goes to the boundary. Main to kya gaya banda apna. Main kya ball lagni si nahi. Upar dekhda dig paya. And the ball nearly falls right on top of him. And then the next one is whacked out of here. Well, Gill could have had at least an opportunity for a wicket. But the fielder there comes running in, slips, falls over. And the ball, while he was on the floor, almost landed on top of him. Slightly wider, but it's still power in the shot. And this time, there's nothing that Raja Waka, who's on the boundary, can do about it. It's another boundary. So after starting with a dot, it's gone 6 for 6. And they're back on track, maybe for even bigger than the 170. Now 178 expected. Oh, well, let's see what the umpires think about this. He's called a wide. They are taking on the run. They're asking the question here. Probably not. The wide is signalled. And this one can have the side on this. It probably does drop a fair bit. But let's have a look. He really tossed this one up. So, yeah, it's almost like the air comes out of the ball. He drops below the waist. The wide is signalled, but they'll run a couple, 2 wides. And he gets in quite easily. Umpire Ijaz gets the stumps put back up. Gill, 24 plus this. And a change of mind from the batter. I think he wanted to go, yeah, that's what he wanted to do, go down the ground. Decides to try and play it out on the offside. It ends up being a dot ball to finish, 144 then for 6. That over going for 24. Plenty of magical overs. Just look at that. It looks like some of the peaks that you see in, say, somewhere like Switzerland. Talking about peaks, actually. I mean, one interesting fact about Spain is that it has its own mountain range as well. Something that surprised me when I was reading about it. Oh, that's a pretty good shot of a ball. That was about a middle stick, and that's good fielding. Well, he almost got wiped out by a ball earlier, did Akil Ansar. Oh dear, didn't have to do that, did he? So they're going to get extra bonus runs here. And there was no need to do that. And a good stop from him eventually. I didn't think he was going to get there. And down the throat, and Sufyan Ansar takes the catch as Asif. His innings comes to an end. He'll go for 40 of 12. He was there a long time, wasn't he? Mohamed Asif. Maybe didn't get as much strike as he would like, but Ansar, he's put in a really good shift here. 3 wickets, some good catches to him as well. And a wicket for the captain. It's another one for Raja. Another wicket goes down. Yeah, I was talking about the mountain ranges here. So surprisingly, Spain is the second most mountainous country in Europe, behind Switzerland. And the beautiful Spanish mountain ranges include the Pyrenees and the Sierra Nevada. And of course, when we're at Malaga, we're used to seeing the Sierra de Cartama as well. But Switzerland is first. And I was going to say hi to some of our gang in Switzerland, of course, to Jay, to Jenny and Judith. Probably are tuning in and watching. So hello to you. Hope you're having a very good Wednesday. Cameron Riaz now comes in. So interesting with the batting, the lineup here. Oh, there's a swing. Swing and miss. So Wasim Abbas not coming out yet. They're probably thinking, look, you've had a hit. We know what you can do. And let's let everybody else have a go at it. Now this guy, Cameron, he just needs to get a few hits because they've had him at the top of the order. Hasn't really got going. He hits this one pretty well. Well, that's what he's got to do. He's got to go out. That's what I think the captain of Fazal Shah said to him. Said, right, you want to go back at the top of the order? Shows that you can crunch a few balls because you've chewed too many up. And, well, Cameron Riaz says, okay, I know what I've got to do. And he gets that one out in the middle pretty good. Out there with Zahid. It's one's been scuffed on the leg side. We'll take the single. So Columbus, they have gone past that one, the 150, and was hovering the expected score around 170, dropped a bit when we saw some of the big hitters come out, and then it went back up again to 178. And now it's sitting at around about that 160 odd. This is a big delivery coming up here from the captain. Has bowled well, 2 for 16. Let's see if he can keep it under the 20. It's already marvellous figures from him. Really has bowled well. His first over just going for 6. And yeah, down the ground, should just be a single. And, stopped well by Waka Yunis, so that's all it'll be. So fantastic bowling from Raja Waka, keeps it nice and tidy. Just a 17 come off his spell. That over itself just goes for 10. So well bowled. The score 154. 7. So last over, will they go big here? You expect them to get the 15 to get to that 170 mark. That's of course what they're what they're wanting to do. And then really pile on the pressure and see if, again, they can get those early wickets from of the Ripper Warriors. They've got a good bowling attack. I like the way that they're giving other batters a go here as well. So it will be Gill to bowl, and well, that's going to be well, a little bit of music coming in there, but a bit too early, I think. Just checking that we're all awake, maybe. Well, how can it not be? Right, Riaz has got one boundary. You know what he's there to do. You know what they want him to do. Get the boundaries in. A little bit of time being taken here. Not sure what's happened there. The wicketkeeper disappeared for a bit. He does come back. Gill to Cameron. It's down the leg side. I think he got enough of this to go to the boundary. Will they come back? They will. He holds the crease for Riaz to come back. And he will get back, but he never really gets plenty of this. We'll see this one more time. I thought he was going to hold it for a bit longer, but I think he does just about get back in time. It's bat just going down there, you can see, before the stumps get taken away. It's a couple more to add to the total, 4 more balls to go. And that's hit well, and that's a very good catch. Very, very good catch. Beautifully taken. And that's Iqtidar Khan again. Covers the ground well, holds on to the catch. Let's have a look at this. So here's the ball hit. Now he releases this quickly. Let's see here. Takes the catch, running here. And yeah, I think he's got that under control. I don't think you can say that he's released the ball because he thinks he's going out the field of play. So Cameron Riaz is not really happening for him. I think he's been given another opportunity to show that he's got the power, and he hasn't. Khan takes another very good catch. And well done to Gill. Well, Gill, he might have got the grizzly on the head. Well, sometimes they say you've got to use the head. And after being knocked on the head, he comes back onto the field of play after receiving some attention. And he picks up his first wicket. And well done to him. And remember, he didn't really even want to go off. I think that was good work from the officials and the blue crew to get him to come off for a bit. It's played out. They're going to run on the hit. And the throw just catches the edge of the field. So they will run. So Irfan, who's only faced the one ball. This is Mohammed Irfan. So they really, I mean, this is a great comeback when you think about it. I mean, 92 for 3 at the halfway point. That one is going to go the distance there. So they will get into the 160s. It'll be 164. But don't forget that at one point, you wouldn't think that they were not going to get to the 170 mark. So that gets whacked away. Still a ball to go. And it's going to be just the single. So they're trying for 2. And if it doesn't get messed up, well, it gets messed up. And you might as well, they think, shall we go 3? No, they're going to get the 2 here. That's why you always take it on no matter what, even though it doesn't look possible. It's 166 it will finish. 166 for 8. And I suppose I'll have to say Ripple Warriors, they fought all the way here. We know that Barcelona and Kalunda, they are a tough side. They're a strong side. They've got some good hitters. So we expect them to go big, and they certainly did hit the ball well. Changed it up slightly as well. I like that. And they're thinking about it early, which is good. They're thinking about using and giving batters opportunities early, so they changed it up at the beginning. And Gulrez Mahmood, certainly he enjoyed his elevation to the top of the order. Well, this time around, Mustafa Iqbal didn't quite get off to a good start, but how about that? we saw 6 sixes. That's right, 6 sixes off that over of Jabbar Hamid. Fair play to Hamid though. He did come back to bowl his second over straight away, and that time round went for 17, but he could have had a wicket, but it didn't start well because it was 2 boundaries straight away. But that wasn't good cricket from Khalid Hussain. It's not the first time that we're seeing batters, for whatever reason, deciding to take a second that's not on there, you know. Well, there is one. He continues to take good catches with his mitt. That one was well bowled. I like what I saw there from Sufyan Ansar. He and Raja Waka certainly did bowl well between them. They did take 5 wickets. Sufyan Ansar, right, 43 came off it, but when you got batters like this. But that, of course, was the nasty moment when the ball hit the head of Gill, and I think the right decision was made for Gill just to sit out. I think in the end he sat out about an over, got some ice there. Very good catch once again there from Ansar, comes across, and Gill didn't game on. He would get a bowl. He wouldn't get too much success in his first over, but also did pick up a wicket. Well, that was the one that came and said hello into the cube. And that was a good catch. Akhtar Khan, Ansar getting the ball on the money again, getting a wicket as the new batter, Mohamed Arslan, wanted to go big straight away. He would get out. So 2 wickets of the last 2 balls. Then there was that one. That one could have been nasty. It could have fallen on top of the fielder. It wasn't to be. And Akil Ansar, he got lucky. And we're talking of Ansars, there's the man of the moment. Takes another good catch. And then, well, it was another opportunity maybe for somebody who hasn't clicked here today, Kamran Riaz, but he also just hoiks out. At the end of the innings, they would get to the 160, but fall short of the 170 mark. 166 for 8, with a number of batters making contributions in there. You can see 64 from Gurrez Mahmood, and yep, you saw it. And if you were watching, you lucky so-and-sos. 6 sixes in and over from Gurrez Mahmood, 40 from Asif, 26 quick runs there from Faisal, the captain, and then right there towards the end, you saw Mahmood helping the team to get past that 160 mark. 166 for 8, but at one point it looked like it could have been a lot more than that. So that was a good comeback. Last over again from Gill, not bad at all, just 12. So just 22 coming off the last, and I think that's a good finish, especially when you consider that Gill's 8th over did go for 24. On the bowling front, 3 wickets there from Sufyan Ansar, 3 for 43, but of course I think the bowler of the match so far has to be the captain, Raja. Bowled very well, 2 for 17. So we're going to take a short break here. It will be a short one because a little bit of attention that was required for Gill in that one. We'll be back in a few moments' time to bring you the reply from the Ripple Warriors. First time we're going to see them out in the middle, and let's see how they fare. They're needing 167 for a win here. One thing I will say, and the last thing I will say as we go into the break, well, the Barcelona Colunders haven't batted them out of the match. See you back in about 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello folks and welcome back, and before we start here, back on this day in 1983, Desmond Haynes became only the fourth batter to be given out hand of the ball in test. In the fourth test between India and West Indies in Bombay, a ball from Kapil Dev went off the inside edge and pad and was rolling towards the stumps when Haynes brushed it away. On this day in 1983, Desmond Haynes only the fourth batter to be given out hand of the ball in tests. Okay, back to the action here. And a big score put on the board. And the first time that we're going to see Ripple Warriors with the bat. Now, I'm interested to see how they fare without, of course, the likes of Prince Daman in the side. Well, that's Shub and Ravi. Well, looks like they're moving the scoreboard to a different part of the ground where it can be seen a bit better. And that is going to be a wicket straight away. That's out. And it's going to be a royal duck, a little bit of royalty. As Asim Maqbool will go first ball. Here it is. Well, the umpire doesn't have to give this out. It comes back. And it's gone. Well, there you go. The bail is down. Just gets the top of the bail. Perfect bowling. And just the old swing. So royal duck, golden duck to start, and that's not a good look as Asim Maqbool, and it's not a good start for the campaign for the Ripple Warriors. Asim will be the first to go, and it is the captain, Faisal Shah, who gets the wicket. It's a royal duck start for Asim Maqbool. New batter comes in straight away, and not what Gill was expecting. So Patrick Gill, of course, has had his own issues already in this match. Oh, look at the shape on this ball. Just have a look at the way that Faisal Shah is getting this ball to swing. Watch this ball come back. Oh, that's a great delivery. And very well played by Gill as well. If you're swinging blind to that, you're out. You're gone. So Faisal. Now already, you can imagine what's happening in Patrick Gill's head. He's probably thinking, all right, how do I play this guy? If that ball is in that slot, well, there's not too much I can do about it. Ton on the bat. He'd love a ton, wouldn't he? Oh, there again. Great bowling, great length. Getting the ball to swing in. The captain is enjoying himself out there in the sunshine. Watch this one come back in. Yeah, excellent bowling. Well dug out to Gill, and in all fairness to him, there's not too much you can do about that. Just good, old-fashioned, classic swing bowling. That one's a little bit wider, played out, again, no run. So instead of going for the middle stick, he goes a little bit wider this time. Working hard on that ball to get that ball to keep swinging around. Remember those days, folks, you know, playing the all-day games, and you always used to say to everybody, keep shining the ball, keep shining the ball, keep the shine on it. You have to decide before the start of the match. I remember it well. Well, a little bit of luck maybe here. Poco suerte por Gill. Well, he deserves a little bit of luck here today. That Patrick Gill, after putting the catch down and in the process of it, the ball hitting his head and going to the boundary. He did pick up a wicket, and now he's off the mark with 4 runs. Yeah, the good old days, playing the all-day game, and the 2 opening bowlers would go out there in the middle and say, all right, I'll have this end. Are you okay with that end? Yeah, I'm all right with that end. Then you get the ball, and then you communicate to the whole of the side. Right, that's what we're doing. Well, this Shub, he's still doing his homework. Shub, you should have handed it in 2 hours ago, buddy. You're out of time. I think you heard me. What do you reckon? Good to have you back, actually, and good to have him back here in Barcelona. Oh, this is going to get away. Gets away from everybody, including the fielder, Mohamed Ifran. Well, this time is an inside edge. This is going onto the stumps and just gets an inside edge onto it. And then it's too hot and too spicy to handle for the fielder, who gets dizzy with excitement. Irfan, end of the over, couple of boundaries from it, and all lucky, streaky. And it's just those two that go on the board. 8 for 1. 31 matches since a golden ball. And in case you're wondering, we got that golden ball in match number 15. United CC Olot against PAC Barcelona. PAC Barcelona won it when the scores were tied at 1-2. And it was Adil Sawa, the captain, that came out and hit the golden ball for 6. Captain Rajawaka now to facing his first. And he plays right around this, and well, Raja puts the stop sign up and says to Gil, no, stay there, let me have another go. And Gil has to scarper back. Captain bowled very well. Now, he's going to have to show what he can do at the top of the order as well as Raja. It's up against the bowling of Zahid Mahmood. And that has been hit pretty well as the 12th man is running out of the way of this one. That's well hit. He was just sitting there having a snooze in the sunshine, was the 12th man, and next thing you know, the Grizzlies coming straight at him. He was out of the way pretty quickly. The man with all the 5s on his back. Good hit, and that's why Raja wants to stay there. So Mahmood gets put away. Interesting to go with Mahmood, and just holding back Mohammed Asif. It's another one. 6 more, back to back. There's the captain, starts the fight back. Rajawaka goes boom, shakalagya. That's 2 on the spin. Mahmood doesn't like it. Well, what's that turning up? Aren't the beverages turning up now? There in the background. I'll bring some over here. And, well, Ravi Panchala had a bit of the ice, a bag of ice that he was offering to Patrick Gill earlier. Ravi, come up with the ice. Get me a nice glass and whatever's in those, whatever beverages in those boxes, I'll have one. Works his way, but to the fielder to take it on the run. And they will get there because he's not taken cleanly. Just gets away from the fielder. If he takes this cleanly, then I think Raja would have been struggling to get back. All right, Gill goes back on strike. No run. He just blocks this out. Shubby's in the sun, but still obviously feeling the heat. Still got his beanie on. That's nicely played. That's not going to be stopped. That's going to be 4 runs. Beautifully played all along the deck. That's what I like to see. Good looking shot. End of the over as well. It's a bit better. 3 boundaries off it. 17 come from the over. And the most important thing is they don't lose a wicket in it as well. So 25 for 1. Faisal Shah normally completes his spell. Kalunda do go top because of net run rate with the way that they won that impressive match against Raval and chasing down with 24 balls to go. But they're looking to go clear top. If they can get another win here, that's what they're after. Faisal Shah comes back again. It's taking it on, a bit of hesitation. And throw probably should have gone to the bowler's end. That's what Faisal was saying. Said, look, it's backed up. Why didn't you go for it? So have a look at this. It just gets chopped down. And Gill, very keen to get there. And he will make it. I'll say good afternoon to my daughter Sonia. She sent me a joke yesterday with Champion Gill, so I'll share it with you because it's clean. We always keep it clean, of course, on the network. A bit of an inside edge there, no run. So she said, what do you get when you cross a fish with an elephant? All right, so one more time. What do you get when you cross a fish with an elephant? I'll leave you to ponder that for a few moments. Maybe till the end of the over. And 1 for Dave Thomas Martinez and John Heesham and a few others that are on the chat to enjoy. And of course, everybody watching via fan code, hello to you all as well. It's nicely played, but to the fielder, they won't get anything here. Good bit of fielding, sharp fielding there from Zaid Mahmood. And I like that positioning there from him. So he's not back on the boundary. He likes him there. He's saying, look, stay there. I want you to stop these singles. So the man they've got back at the moment, long on, and square leg is on that boundary. Quality length being bowled here, though, by Fazil Shah. I mean, a couple of singles here, but those 2 boundaries in that last over, all courtesy of edges. Wants this to come back in, doesn't he? Looking at the stance here, he wants it full Yorker length coming back in. That's what he goes for here, but it's almost like Wakar is waiting for that. Again, gets a fair bit of bat onto it, but doesn't get it into any space. Just give me another single. 11 off the spell so far. Has got the wicket to his name. Looking to finish what's been a very good over, but keeps working on that ball. And that was the main thing. I touched on the fact when I used to play, he always worked on the ball. And if anybody caught not shining it, he'd say, hey, what's going on? Why aren't you shining it? You'd always get a muppet, though, who would shine the wrong end, wouldn't you? Always. The first one, he gives a bit of width, and it gets played through the offside. And it's going to be 4 runs to finish the spell of Faisal Shah for 15 of his 2 overs. Exceptional bowling. And that's 7 off that over. So overs of 8 and 7. But again, they keep a wicket intact. Now, score moves to 32. 32 for 1. But of course, big difference in the power play. Some 21 runs. And also falling behind a fair bit. And he didn't get to 117. I think you sort of get the feeling that they've maybe have resigned themselves to the fact that, look, that's, if we can get a point here, that's what we're going with. They need to go at just under the 20 to get a win. Dave is having a go. He's saying a thick sole. No, Thomas Martinez is saying fish and elephants. He's thinking. Keep thinking. 99% to 1%. Favourites here now are Barcelona Kalunda. Bowler's about to come on now. As I've been very impressed with this guy. Mohamed Asif, he's going to be tricky to do. When he's on fire, he's going to be tricky to deal with. And starts with one that the wicketkeeper doesn't. A couple of times the keeper's not got his gloves to these. That's Mohamed Aslan, who's behind the stumps. Mohamed Aslan is behind the stumps this time. He's taken over that role from Cameron Riaz. Just changing the wicketkeepers as well. The Kalunda side. Hello to the Trip Clan. Nice to have you with us. Good delivery, and does this catch any of the bat? They're asking the question. Umpire Shane unmoved at the moment. And the wicketkeeper saying, what are you on about? The bat? Let's have a look. Does it catch the bat? With a bit of the body. Nothing conclusive there. I don't think that does, actually. I wonder if we can slow this down just a little bit, Anders, and have a look again. But it looks like it's just gone through the gap. Wicketkeeper is convinced. Of course, he is. Arslan wants a wicket to his name, but yeah, that nowhere near. If anything, it just cut. If anything, it brushes a bit of the jersey, the shirt, off the batter. Good call there from umpire Shane. Quality umpiring, and all the umpires have been great. Write that in your book, Shub. What's that Yorker delivery? Taking it on. And we'll get there. They're not going to be too concerned about the singles. Singles don't hurt them. So even though Roger Walker did start with a couple of boundaries, even he's gone off the ball now as well. That's a good delivery. And dug out. Right, here we go. So the joke was, what do you get when you cross a fish with an elephant? The answer? Swimming trunks. I like it. I like it. It's clean and funny. What more do you want? That's a good shot. I like more of those as well. I like it. I like it. No gusta tiki-taka. Gusta de boom, boom, boom. And that's the shot that you needed. Gets that nice out of the middle. And Roger Walker, well, he's certainly shown that he's got what it takes to clear the boundary ropes. Another boundary for him. I tell you who won't like it. I'll see if he might even go for the shorter delivery here. No, it goes in the same area, and that's been carted away as well. Oh, one bounce, and into the safe hands of Juan. I think Juan is being deployed there by the scorers, actually. I think Juan is their saviour. He's the man, because they're looking right at the sun here now. I know when I was talking to Gerard earlier, Gerard was saying it's very difficult being there. Gerard, by the way, he's last day today, so Gerard, excellent work from you. I know Gerard will now go back to South Africa, where I know he does a lot of coaching from junior upwards. So, Gerard, safe travels. I know his family's already there. So, and have, of course, a wonderful festive season. And looking forward to seeing Gerard, of course, when we start again in the new year around February time. So Gerard goes, and that's why we've got a bit of a change around here. Shub also comes in. So a bit of a change around from the crew. End of the over, 44 for 1. Hey, good news. Lunch has arrived. Lunch is here. That's good. Yeah, yesterday arrived a little bit later. I think what it was yesterday is that we were getting some grub from a different place, but it only opened at 12:30, and everybody wanted chicken, and it was the spit roast chicken. You can imagine, it takes time to fire up the machina, and with the number of chickens that had to be done, it took a bit longer. Mind you, it was worth waiting for. I took my chicken home with me, and it was very tasty as well. Took it home, heated it up in the microwave, and enjoyed it with a nice glass of Spanish wine. Yeah, you can't go wrong with Spanish vino. Un poquito de vino tinto con mi comida. That's nicely played. It's going to be 4 runs. Good shot. Wasim Ahmed doing the bowling. A lot of talking about getting the field. You can see the do this, do that, wanting to get the field right here. That was a nice shot. Yeah, Spain, one of the world's top wine producers, is home to a multitude of vineyards that attract wine lovers from all over the globe. From the famous Rioja to the delightful Cava. Well, this is in the air, and we'll open the Cava because it's time to celebrate. Catch has been taken. Raja Waka will go. And a good moment for Wasim Ahmed. Picks up another wicket. He's got the knack of getting wickets because he's different from the opening 3 bowlers. He hasn't got the pace of Shah or Asif. He just holds it back. And the batters who like the pace on it don't get it right. So that's the catch taken. I'm guessing that's Mohammed Asif because he's the man who's got all the zeros on his back. Yeah, it is. Asif takes the catch. I just mentioned Carver. Well, that's your Carver moment of the day. And here in Spain, of course, Carver is very famous. Each region in Spain showcases its own unique grape variety and distinct sought-after wines. It's a long chase for the fielder, and he gets foot onto this. Will make the stop. I believe he makes the stop. He's very casual. That is the most casual bit of fielding. Now he's saying it's 4. Well, let's see. Well, yeah, he touches the rope. Well, why didn't he say that straight away? Look at that Khan right behind. I must admit, I've got to say, I like the umpires to be on top of that. I think some of the guys sometimes are too close to the boundary line. I mean, they've got to be at least 2 meters back. I mean, I don't want any collisions off the field. That's going to be a wide as that gets banged in. A slightly quicker delivery from Ahmed. So that one did go for 4. Then this partnership, look, it continues. It's not the most explosive. The Gil, 19 of 14, but it's been joined out there by Sufyan Anwar, who, no, Gil wants to get on strike again, but he's been saying, wait, says Sufyan Anwar. Roger Wakar, the captain, did go for 29 of 12. 3 6s, 2 4s for him. It's good catch once again from Asif. Makes it look easy, and it was Wasim Ahmed that got his wicket, and now Ahmed is trying to get another here as he's struck well, and well, it's been a good hit from Sufyan Ansar. It was in the slot though, wasn't it? In the slot. And what you find, and what you've seen with all of these batters out here, everything that's in that slot, they're not going to miss out on it. They're onto that pretty quickly. And on this pitch, the bowler's not going to get any assistance with that length. So that's been put away. Nicely hit. Smashed away. And, yeah, if you haven't gathered already, I'm going solo. Rico Full is the name, and I'm glad to be here bringing you the action from sunny Barcelona, this European Cricket Series Spain, the Encore. Of course, the second time that we're here. And as always, enjoying the action and enjoying a frenzy of cricket and enjoying all of your contributions as well. It's great to have you involved and in the chat. And keep those messages of support coming. And support for the network and what we're doing. I really appreciate it and value it as well. You can always get us also on our website, europeancricket.com. Well, that is going to be 4 runs. He's managed to work this behind. Gets past the keeper. The boundary for Gil. This is Khalid Hussain who now gets into the action. So at the moment they're on course for that point. You can see they need to go just under the 11 to do it. 53 of 29. Bit of a slow full toss. You can see the umpire at square on the walkie-talkie, so they want to check this. Let's have a quick look at the height. So, yeah, I think that's okay. I think the batter is leaning downwards. The ball does come downwards as well, so gets away with it. I think it's just a change up of pace from Hussain. It's a slow full toss. That can be quite often an effective delivery. Well, that one has gone the distance. That is big from Sufyan Ansar. Ansar is showing that he's a force to be reckoned with. Good in the field, good with the bowling. So he's done a bit of everything, hasn't he? 3 wickets, took a lot of catches, was involved in a run-out, and now he's time to hit 60s for fun as well. And he will, because that's another one. Bolle. That is big. And Sufyan Ansar, I'm liking the look of this guy. Walloped away. So it's not a good delivery. It goes for the Yorker, goes wide and tries to angle it in, but goes too far down the leg side. And Ansar whacks another one away. So good fight back this. So need this to at least get that point. But hey, you never know. With some more hitting, or more Maximos, and a flow of Maximos, a flurry of Maximos, you still sort of keep your chances just about alive. But thing is, the other batters have to play the part. So they've got 18 off this over so far. Get a boundary, you win it. And then can Gil do that? 24 of 16. Gil. Well, he tries, but he can't. And that's probably been the issue. Now, I don't know what the depth of Ripple Warriors is, because it's the first time we've seen them. Now, if they're, I don't want to be unkind to Gil, but I think if there is somebody else out there that can clobber the ball pretty well, it's probably an option you take. You can, if you want to really take a serious effort to win. I mean, have a look at the difference there. 22 of 6, 25 of 17. If Yunus, Amjad, or even Akil Ansar can whack the ball, and that's what they're known for, get him in there. Get him in there while you know, required at the moment is 22 per over. If you get some big hitters in there and join somebody like Ansar, it's still on. Now that surely is too high. Yeah, called straight away. No ball, not a good one from Wasim Abbas. So the first bit of action he's going to have in this match. Not used to have a bat because they wanted to use other options. And the free hit gets walloped away. Sufyan Ansar gets on strike. And that's worked out a treat, doesn't it? Gil, who's not really firing, he gets the free hit, takes the... And now mashed away. So make it count. That's what's good to do, Ansar. That's hit into a pocket of space. It's another boundary. So Wasim Abbas bowling runs. He's making a change. Looks like he's bringing in the fielder that was out there on the offside to plug that gap. Good afternoon to John Gray. And also to Steve McVeigh, who's also now in the chat. Good afternoon to you all, wherever you are tuning in from. I say afternoon, I suppose I should be saying good morning, afternoon, or good evening, depending on where you are tuning in from. Abbas, 2 balls, 2 sixes. This one is going to be well stopped, and Shah, that's a good stop, really, and an important one, because I suppose if you get Sufyan off strike, then but the Gil's not quite. I'm going to give him this 1 ball, Gil. I know he's doing okay. It's his first knock. But 26 of 18. If he doesn't hit a boundary here, I certainly would make a change. And you might as well. It also means you get other batters getting out there and having a hit. So he doesn't get a boundary, and I'm going to say, all right, yeah, we've seen you've had a knock, you've had a go. 19 balls for 27. Let's get somebody else out there, because you've got 2 big matches. And this afternoon, Ripple Warriors will take on Raval Sporting. They will play 2 matches, and they could be key matches. 2 teams that have struggled against the Qalandars. Raval lost both their matches to them. Ripple Warriors will start with a loss here. Sure, I don't think they can recover from this. Plays that into the deck, but straight to Faisal Shah, who thinks about having a shy, and then he says, you know what, it doesn't matter. I'm quite happy them just taking a single. It doesn't hurt us. So the score moves to 94-4-2. And yeah, I've talked about Raval Sporting taking on the Ripple Warriors. And you see that Azhar Iqbal coming into the side for the Ripple Warriors. And Hassan Razak is coming in as Raval Sporting, listed as a batter. They could do with that little bit of strength in the batting, though. It's fair to say the likes of Kandata and Kishjit Patel didn't really click. Manish Momani, he played a few shots, as did Churit Patel. And Numan, I liked what he did. It's played out in the straight in front by Sufyan. It'll just be a single, so Gil now gets back on strike. Hussain getting his second over. He went for 19 of his first. Khalid. Short. Hit firmly. 6 runs. Good hit. And that's better from Gil. And that's what he's got to do. He's got to crank it up a little bit. And that boundary does bring the 100 up. And 117 for the point. So they will get a point here. And if you're going to go down, well, at least get something to show for it, and they're doing that. That's it firmly, but will be stopped by Zahid in front of us here. Zahid Mahmood, nice stop. Liking that from John Gray, saying Warriors needs to make a wave, not just ripples. And, well, how about that? Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. It's a Maximo. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Así me gusta. It's showtime at the Olympic Mount Juic ground. What a lovely shot that is. Well, that's come from nowhere from Sufyan Ansar. He's a talented player, and I'm liking the look of this guy. Moves to 41 or 13. And that's going to be a teaser and wide off the fielder. There's going to be 4 more runs. And he's on his way to a very good half century. And also getting a valuable point against this Barcelona Calendar side. There you go, John Gray. You wanted to see some waves. That was a good wave. So nicely played. In comes Hassan again. This time he goes fuller. And this is going to be 4 more. So this partnership, very productive now, worth 67. And Ansar moves to 49. Over comes to an end. No joy for Hussein. He is expensive. Goes for 21 in that one. The over before, he went for 19. 116 for 2. We can have a look at the charts there. They're a fair way behind. Today is the day to look back on this day. Born in 1942, Jimi Hendrix, American musician who sadly died at the age of just 27. And another man who went too soon, also born on the same day in 1940, Bruce Lee, American-born actor, died mysteriously at the age of 32. Both of them legends in their own right, and both gone too soon. As, well, they don't want to put a square leg in here, and as a result of that, it's another boundary on the leg side. Interesting, they do have a man on backward point, but nothing has gone in that area now. If all the runs are being scored on the leg side, then I think they've got to be looking at protecting that area. You've got 2 men pretty close to each other on the offside boundary, on the leg side boundary at long on, and mid-wicket seem very close to each other. But that's another one that's strained on the leg side. This one gets worked away. Having a shy here, and probably would have been out if this hits. The fielder disappointed. And Khalid Hussain that he doesn't hit the target. Let's have a look at this. Here's the throw. And yeah, I would have been close, but I think my money was on the fielder there. Okay, Ansar on 49, on strike. Well, plays and misses at this one from a Sif. So, rare dot ball. These two, the partnership keeps coming. But, for me, Gil, just the number of balls that he's taken actually to get going. Also, I want to go back to this day in 1985 as well, and talk a little bit about Sir Viv Richards, or King Vivian. And there will be 6 runs. Well batted indeed to Sufyan Ansar. He's had a really good introduction to this tournament. 3 wickets, catches, run out, and now brings up his half century as well. Board Badaya. Apne Sufyan Ansar nu apni half century puri kar li. And well, Raval Sporting, they're practicing in the nets, and they need to practice, don't they? If they're to come good in their last 2 matches. Oh, that's wide, big time wide. Yeah, so in 1985, masterly blasting from Viv Richards, who smoked 80 of only 39 balls to take West Indies to a comfortable 8-wicket win over Pakistan in the first match of the World Series in Gujranwala. 1 over from Abdul Qadir went for 24, and it was the start of a run of 6 50s in 8 one-day internationals for Richards. And up in the air, but I don't think anybody's going to get there. So it drops short. So it gets a little bit lucky, does Ansar. And Asif, with the ball to go, hasn't managed to pick up a wicket in this one. Yeah, going back to that, Pakistan's 218 and 5 off 40 overs seemed to be competitive, but Richards' brutal assault pushed West Indies home with 27 deliveries to spare. Used to love watching Vivian Richards, and that one gets through. No run this time. I wonder if you had Vivian Richards playing in this day and age, I wonder if you could convince him to wear a helmet. What do you reckon? He'd still be going out there when he's chewing gum and wearing his cap. Interesting. He's not the only one, is he? Not the only player that never used to wear a lid. I don't think he ever wore a lid. I can't remember him wearing a helmet. Vivian Richards, but no, he was one of the genuine master blasters. 129 for 2. Points secured for the Ripple Warriors, but also 3 points for Barcelona Calendar. So a team on debut will win all 3 of their matches. Good start from them, and one of them, of course, they picked up all the points as well. So not a bad start at all. So 10 points for them. We'll see them sitting pretty at the top of the standings. So last overtime, ball goes to Mohammed Irfan. He's walking. Umpire doesn't have to give it out. Another reason to like this man, Ansar. I don't think he's done anything wrong. He gets a snick. He knows he does. He doesn't wait to be given. He starts walking straight away. And Mohammed Irfan will get a wicket of his first. Well, he's got Fani written on his back. I'm careful the way that I say that. Gets a wicket. And good knock. And well played in the match, Sufyan Ansar. It's, you know what, I tell you what, I'm looking at the scores. I mean, Gulrez Mahmood probably will get the player of the match. 64 of 18, and also he hit 6 sixes in that one over from Hamid. But if you look at also all-round performances, I know it's not on the match-winning side, but you can't ignore the contribution in this match from Sufyan Ansar. I mean, 3 for 43. Catches in there as well. A run out he was involved with, and now scores a 50. Down the leg side, not a good delivery. It's going to be a wide from Irfan. Crunched. And that sounded like a, well, it sounded like a rifle going off here. That's absolutely smoked. So good hit from Gill. Gill maybe not be on. How many balls to go here? All right, he's still on for a half century himself, but Gill. 45 of 25, and he goes for it, and he'll get that half century. So well batted. And, well, a man who went down earlier after being hit on the head, and we were concerned for him. He took some time out. He got some ice on his head, and he's gone out there. Look, he's not been explosive by any means, but 51 of 26 is a half century for him himself. So another highlight for the Ripple Warriors. Oh, that's very close to getting the wicket. Nice slow delivery. Well, in a good area this time for Irfan. Nearly squeezes through. And that's gone away as well. So that's 6 more. So maybe he's just finding his range. That's a good finish. They won't quite get to the 150, but that over goes well. 20 comes from it. There was that wicket there as well. But they'll finish on 149 for the loss of those 3 wickets. And that's a good competitive reply from Ripple Warriors. I think a lot of people were interested to see how they would go without Prince Diman in their side and leading them. And I think they've done okay. In the end, they'll go down by just 17 runs. And a lot of that was the way they fought back in that in the first innings when the likes of Barcelona Calendar were creeping the ball all over the place. They showed a lot of guts and a lot of spirit. I mean, even Hamid, after being hit for the 6 sixes in and over, he didn't want to hide. He wanted to get the ball straight back, and he did come straight back and bowl over number 4 as well. That one went for 17. So I like the fact that they were prepared to fight here. And, well, maybe if Patrick Gill there just went a little bit big a bit earlier, it could have been a different story. 57 of 28 not out for him. But he did chew up a few deliveries. But 2 batters getting half centuries. Sufyan. But it started badly, didn't it? Because there was the royal duck for Asim. And thing is, he didn't waste any time. That's what I like to say. If you're going to go and you go quickly, it doesn't matter. But then we did see a bit of hitting. And it was Raja Waka who started things off. And at this point, Gill was only trying to find his form and find his rhythm. But the captain was hitting the ball well. And I like what he did. And there was just those 2 overs. One from Shah, his 3rd over, and then the first over from Asif, over number 3 and 4, where they only got just the 18 runs. And I think after that, they were really going to be up against it. And they never really, until really the last few overs, they never really went at the pace that they had to. I know that 20 came off that last over, and then there was 21 that came off over number 8 from Khalid Hassan. But other than that, never really threatened with the win. But again, Sufyan Ansar, we'll talk a bit more about him, showed that he's got the power, he's got the technique, he's got the skillful shots, he can play a bit of sexy cricket as well. But he would go to that, and also he's a sportsman. He knows he's caught, he knows he's nicked it, and he walks, and he goes without even having a look at the umpire. So applause all around for him. I think it's been a very good performance and a good start for him. And like I said, I mean, he probably won't get the player of the match. They probably will, I think, maybe be going to the side of Gulrez Mahmood. But I think Sufyan Ansar, if I'm going to put my name on the line. I'm going to say if it was me, I'll go with him, because I think his all-round performance, he battled hard when he was up against it with the ball. He took some good catches. He was involved in a runner, and then with the bat, there he is there, 56 of 19. Patrick Gill, he scores 57, and a good contribution from the captain as well, Raja Waka. So they certainly haven't let themselves down there at all. Still waiting for the player of the match information to come through. But it was a good performance. I think we'll go with Gulrez Mahmood. I think that's coming through here now. So well done to him. I suppose you can't ignore the fact it's not something you see every day. I mean, look, I must admit, I played cricket for years, and I never saw 6 sixes in an over myself. Never. And since I've been with the European Cricket Network, I've seen it a number of times. And when you see it, it still is something quite amazing. And we see it again here. So Gulrez Mahmood, well done to him. 6 sixes in an over. Goes to scores 64. Mohammad Asif scores 40. Fawaz Shah, the captain, made a good contribution as well. And with the ball, it has to be said. But I'm liking that performance there from Sufyan Ansar as well. 3 for 43. And then he scores a fine half century as well. It was a good match of cricket, really, from 2 teams. Barcelona and Kalunda, they'll be the happier of the 2 teams. Of course they will. They get a win, and they get 3 wins in a day. A good start to their campaign. I reckon that a lot of teams are sort of saying, hey, these guys are serious contenders. We've got to keep an eye out for them, because they've got a little bit of what it takes. Don't forget, with the batting there, they never batted Wasim Abbas. He never came out to bat at all. They lost 8 wickets, so they left him out. They tried other players as well. I think that's a good move from the Kalunders. They're playing the 3rd game. They got 2 wins already, so they just made a few changes, and it still ends up them winning the match. Liverpool Warriors, they've got 2 matches coming up now against Raval Sporting. These are going to be 2 interesting matches. Me, looking at what I've seen so far, I can see it going 1-1. Raval Sporting, though, they have to find a batter to click. We've seen Liverpool Warriors, 2 batters clicking there, Gill and Ansar. But with Raval, nobody really clicked as yet. And that's one thing that they've got to work on. So we're going to take a break now for around about 20 minutes before the start of the next match. Match number 48 is coming up, where Rival Warriors are taking on Raval Sporting. Join me and the ECN gang back when we return in about 20 minutes' time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. Seeing some of the magnificent views of Mount Druitt here. And of course, got the Olympic Park. Just see that coming through on to the right there, and time for you to join me in the cube as we get ready for the final two matches of this match day 10, and it's going to feature the same two teams. We've seen them both already here today at Revel Sporting. We've seen them twice, but on both occasions they've gone down to the Barcelona side. Barcelona Calendars winning 3 matches out of 3. They beat Revel Sporting twice, and they got that win against the Ripple Warriors. Now, exciting to see these two teams come together. The last time we saw them, it was a Ripple Warriors that got a surprise victory over Revel Sporting back in the end of 2022. That meant that they would go on to go into the Group B final, which Ripple Warriors would then go on to lose to Gracia. But still, I think there's a little bit of revenge maybe on offer here for Revel Sporting. They would love to not only get some revenge, but also get a win, their first win in the competition. So let's see first, though, what happened at the coin toss a little bit earlier, and then I'll talk to you about the two teams.
Ripple Warriors to call. Head is the call. Tails it is.
We're going to bat first.
Are they going to have a bat first?
So the captain, Ishan Patel, decided he is going to have a bat first. Now they've tried a bit of both, haven't they? Against Barcelona Calendar, they tried to chase 138, and they fell short by 34 runs. And then batting first against the same side, they got to 111. So they haven't had the best today with the bat. So looking to come out strong. I think they did well with the ball to restrict a very strong Barcelona Calendar side to just 138. Remember, only 2 down. Let's see how this one goes. The umpires are making their way out into the middle. That's umpire Sohail and Naveed, with Shane as the third umpire. Here's the fantasy dashboard for the two teams. So 0-2 and 0-1. Both teams have got a point to their name, but Revel Sporting have played the extra match. Hassan Razak coming into the side for Revel Sporting. He'll be looking to get into the runs straight away. Zahar Iqbal coming in for Ripple Warriors, and Jabbar Hamid. Have a look at that, -2 to his name. He's the man who got hit for 6 sixes in and over, 36 of one and 17 off the other. So you can see just why. Have a look at the who will win percentages, 64% to 36 in favour of the Ripple Warriors. So welcome back, everyone. I hope you've managed to get yourself a bit of a break, get yourself something to eat or drink, and are set for the rest of the afternoon. And Dave has asked me, have you eaten, my friend? I sort of got started, but time was against me. I had some mushroom croquettes today, and I've got a bit of a burrito, which is sitting on hold to tuck into in the interval of this one. As you can imagine, it's not so easy to eat and then come straight back in on the air, because let's just say that the food takes time to digest, and it always gets stuck in your throat, and you always get a little tickle. So I'll take my time, but thank you for asking. It has at least arrived here today. What about you guys? I think we should, maybe the start of this, always the start of this fourth match, we should talk about what people have had for lunch or for dinner, maybe. This one, it's I think the umpire just having a chat here with the bowler, quite rightly so, with Eunice, who is running right in front of him here. That's it. And that one, it should be a wide ball, actually. I don't know if it's being given as a wide. No, unless the umpire feels that it's caught something, that should be a wide. Maybe he thinks he's caught something. I mean, if the umpire doesn't see it, he's got a signal. It's not. Well, there's no doubt about that one. That is just curtains for Patel. And, well, Kishjit Patel will go for a 2-ball duck, and it's Timber, and it goes for it's a 3-ball duck actually, because of course the wasn't a wide. Well, it's on his way, and Raval are off once again to a bad start. They're losing Patel early. He hasn't really been able to get going here today, has he? There's Patel, so he goes once again. It's a disappointing end to his innings as he gets cleaned up. Plays down the wrong line. I think he's a little bit slow on that as well, if I'm honest. So 3-ball duck. A little bit of the old quack, quack, quack. And that means that the new batter that comes in is going to be Chayat Patel. Yeah, so as I was saying, maybe we talk about lunch and dinner. So let us know what you've been tucking into, what you've had. It's going to get worked away. It's going to be 4 runs, so important runs will go on the board. And Raval need to get a move on here. They need to get runs on the board. So that's the first of them. So 4 runs. I think the umpire must have thought that that ball caught a little bit off something when it went past the batter for it not to be called a wide. Mind you, it doesn't matter. The next ball, it was curtains anyway for Patel. So he's looking to come back strong in the next one. And, aggressive attempt at this one from Chayat Patel. Gets beaten by Wakas Yunus. Yunus, one of the bowlers that did feature well in that last match. 1 for 13 of his 2 overs. Raja Waka 2 for 17. And then, of course, Sufyan Ansar picked up 3 for 43. Oh, Gandhi. And, well, that's a nasty delivery. Apologies all around for the batter. Well, the wicketkeeper's the first to apologise. The bowler should be doing the same. That's not a good ball. It's right at him. It's too high. And he straps him on the gloves. So Yunus gets it wrong. So free hit coming up. Got to capitalise on it. He tries, but misses out. So good comeback from Yunus. Gets a dot ball in there when he was under attack. End of the over, and it's a quiet start once again from Raval Sporting. 5 off the over. They've lost that wicket as well. So Yunus, good start despite the no ball. And have a look at where we've been on the network so far this year, and looking forward to 2025. Of course, we'll start on the 8th of February. We'll be giving you before the year is out an idea of where we will start. Of course, a lot of work being done behind the scenes to get everything fixed up. And the over starts very much the same. So Karandata, we know this guy can be brutal if he finds his rhythm and finds his form. The hard-hitting batter, and he's quite a delightful stroke player when he's in full swing. But he's got to deal with the captain here first, Raja Wakas, and just gets past him. Fielder comes along and tidies his up. Just a single. Let's have a look at this again. It's almost ends up in the hand of the captain. Down the leg side, whips it away, but only as far as the fielder. Good pick up and throw. Direct hit would have been interesting, actually. That's brilliantly done. And that's Akil Ansar. So he picks it up, fires it in, and let's just say that not running full pelt was Dutta. Ball watching, not concentrating, getting himself in. It's picked up beautifully. That's a better shot. There's a big gap in that area where you've got the mid-wicket and square leg. So he goes for it and he nails it. Nicely played. Good elevated hit. And this time, well, Juan, who was probably having a bit of lunch himself, wasn't quite expecting that. Now, nobody's come through and tell me what they've had, what they've eaten so far. So come on. Who's going to be the first to tell me what they've had for lunch or dinner? Or what you got planned, even. I know Dave was telling me yesterday he had, I think Dave was saying he had some stew planned. How did that go, Dave? And what's on the menu today? I think I'm planning some pasta tonight, actually. Fancy a bit of pasta. A bit of carbonara would be nice. I cheat, though. I must admit, I'd use cream. I don't do it with the old egg yolks. A bit of cream, some bacon. Yeah, I always tend to cheat a little bit and to spice mine up. They never go by recipes, I think. That's always been me. It's just whatever you're doing, no recipes. End of the over. And the power play issues continue for Raval. Once again, winning the toss, wanting to have a bat first, and not going well. 5 and 8 off the first 2, 13. And Wakas Yunus come straight back to keep applying the pressure on this Raval Sporting side that are looking to kickstart their campaign. They've been below par here so far today. And once again, good bowling, good line, good areas. I suppose at the same time, you have to give credit to Barcelona Calendar and also here to Ripper Warriors. At least they are bowling good line there. All the bowlers so far, they've kept the ball pitched up. There hasn't been too many short hit me balls. What do you think, folks? It's the first real start of Group B, as that one will be played well. That's a good shot. As Garandata actually gives himself some room. Moves away down the leg side, so he's able to crunch this one away. So that's a nice shot. Yeah, I mean, I know yesterday we only saw 2 and 2, didn't we? 2 matches that finished off Group A and then the start of Group B. But I feel that today that it's probably the first day, perhaps, where I think the bowling has been good all the way through. I've liked what the bowlers have bowled. They bowled a good length. And that's going to get in the gap as well. 4 more. So Garandata back-to-back boundaries. He's gone 6 and 4. And he certainly is hungry for more. Yeah, nicely played. And Kroom's the first to start with lunches. No, he's not. Beg your pardon. Julian Dawson said he had tuna sandwiches with brown bread. Greg sausage, bean and cheese melt. Oh, that sounds nice. Anything that says cheese melt on it sounds good to me. I love melted cheese, I have to say. And no, my pasta tonight will have plenty of cheese on it as well. And strong coffee, Steve McVeigh. And a couple of tabs. What's that about, Steve McVeigh? What have I missed there? And hello to Leroy Cunningham, who's watching from Jamaica. Well, welcome, Leroy. And how's it in Jamaica today? Oh, down the leg side, it's going to be a wide. So this over has gone .1644, now a wide. So Raval going to get started and stay started. We've seen them crank up the volume. We've seen them rev up. We've seen them go up a gear, but they then quickly come back down a gear. And not looking to do that just yet is Garandata as he fires this one away. That's the over they wanted. The wide ball, the extra ball will go to the boundary. And that means it's 22 off the over. And all right, in terms of power plays, it's still not the best, but at least you could turn around and say it's about an average one, where they go to 35 for 1 But they've got to keep maintaining that. We've seen Raval do this before today. They've had one big over, a good over, a magical over, but then everything goes back downwards again. Can't allow that to happen. And Dave's saying last day of his turkey stew tomorrow by Air Royale. Okay, I like the sound of Royale. And who else is in there talking about their lunch? But yeah, good to hear from you, Leroy. I can see Jules is saying welcome back. It's been a while. Good delivery. Gets played out. So Patel. All right. I suppose if he's getting a single and not chewing up any balls, there's no dots, and giving the strike straight back here to Kanandata, you take that. Wonder who they've got next coming in. Will they go with the left-handed Manish Mawani, or will it be the captain Patel? Short and total miscue. He's looking to guide this round the behind square area, but he must have made this far too early, or does it? Well, he's signalling there that it's almost like saying, right, got the toe end of the bat. That might be the case, but doesn't go anywhere where he wanted it to go. So it ends up being just a single. So this is the worry. You can't have another quiet over. Goes for it in the air. Fielder coming, but will he get there? No. Watch the bounce in. Comedy moment. Cue the music, Anders. Cue the music. You knew this was going to happen. Go back. Bounces over him. And they'll get a couple of runs. Akil Ansar, you've got to know on this surface, if you overcommit and don't get there, that ball is going to bounce right over you, and that's exactly what it does. At least it don't go to the boundary. Oh, good slow ball once again, and it's not off the middle of the bat. And another one that probably hits right at the toe end of the bat. This time it's Patel. The giant Patel out there. And Yunus, very good bowling from him. Really is. And this is Waka Yunus. We had a Wakasi Yunus. So we've got to be careful with those. That's well picked up. And that's more like it. And they do manage to at least get a boundary right at the end of the over. So whacked away. So Waka Yunus will go for 11 courtesy. Well, hang on a minute. I think there's still a ball to go. Yeah, there is. Don't get carried away. Still a ball to go. You can see the field is changing around. The umpire saying, hang on a minute. Still one to come. So 11. Get another boundary in here and you'll take it. Otherwise, it's still a little bit below par. Karandata 34 of 11. And it's up in the air. Will be another boundary. Question is how many? I think that's 6. No, the umpire says 4. I thought it was close to being a 6. Difficult for us on this side to see here. We're going to need to look at this in the camera because we're looking right into the gaze of the sun. And where does that bounce? Well, you can see that bounce one more time, and does it bounce over the rope or just before? I'm still not convinced. Yeah, and this is saying the same. We can't see because of the glare. But 4 signal 4 it will be. End of the over. They needed that boundary. It means that 15 comes off that one from Waka Yunus. And the score moves on to 50 exactly. 50 for 1. So it's slightly better. But got to keep it going. And also, Chart Patel's got to play his part. He's run a ball 10. If he's not getting going here, pull him. Get other batters out there. You got it. You got the likes of Numan, who can, we've seen already, crunch the ball. You got Ishan Patel, Manish Manwani. Gets a bit of bat on this. Just will be a single. So, I've said this before, Chart Patel, right, if he keeps handing the strike to Karandata, you take that for a while, but you want a batter that's also able to crunch a few boundaries, run a ball 11, going into the this, the 5th over, is not really what you want to see. Toe end of the bat. It's running hard, trying to get home, and now that is going to be close, I think. It's a direct hit, and whenever there's a direct hit, there's always every possibility that it's going to be gone. Let's have a look. So let's see where the batter comes in. He just gets in. You can see there a puff of chalk coming off, and very good running. Excellent running, in fact, from Karandata. Very important to run hard, head down, reaches out, slides the bat in. That's why he gets there. Good bit of fielding, though, as well. Right, same story again. Quiet over to start with. Dr. Khan up in the air, fielder right underneath it, and takes the catch, cleanly taken. Waka Yunus holds on to it, and that will be the end. The next batter will go. So goes for it. I'm happy that Chak Patel has thrown his bat at it. I think he has to go for it, and there's no point him staying on the ball, so he'll go. 11 of 12. Good catch there taken by Yunus, and that's Waka Yunus. The wicket there to Akhtar Khan. New bat comes in. Numan gets himself elevated, I think, because of his earlier hitting. He did score 40 or 15. Just get bat onto ball just to get off the mark. Gets the strike back to Karandata. So this over so far, just 3 runs in that wicket, 2 balls to go. So pressure immediately on Karandata again straight away. Slow delivery. Goes down the leg side, and when he's holding his head there, is Khan. He feels that this is pretty close. Let's have a look. Was it that close? Not really. It's a long way away, really. Maybe he's holding his head because he gets it completely wrong. Okay, wide ball, still to come in the over. Got to make it count. Let's go on. And that's what he does best. That's his shot to go to, isn't it? He just steps outside, a little step outside towards the leg side, and gets a good, clean, elevated hit. 6 runs. And they get another 60 on the board here now. So at the moment on that sort of 120 mark. And that will do nicely. So Karandata at the moment flying the flag for Raval. And that Maximo brings him to 50. 51 of 15. Well batted. He'll get a big cheer from his side. But 51 of the 66 runs from Karandata as I invite you back into the commentary position as we see that big 6 hit away. We know that Karandata can do it. The question is, who can stay there with him? Rico Full here, welcoming you to the Cube and welcoming you to the European Cricket Network. And look, I think a few people in the chat have said this already. If you are tuning in for the first time, well, give us the like, the thumbs up, and spread the word. And if you want to, and if you're watching via YouTube, get involved in the YouTube chat. Send us a message and let us know who you are and where you're tuning in from. Back to the actions. That one is pretty full and blocked out. And there's a Waka Yunus after going for 15 in his first. Comes back that over from Akhtar. Goes for 16, but once again, because of 2 sixes of the last 2 balls. And Karandata is keeping them so far, at least in this contest. That's a wild swing for him, though. He's just got to stay focused. Stay focused. Better areas perhaps to bowl to him, though. Waka Yunus. not giving him the room that he likes. So yeah, you've got Waka Yunus in the side. He's bowling here now, so Waka Yunus, I should say, looking at the spelling. And then we got a Wakas Yunus. Good shot. And well stopped, should come back for 2, and they will. The fielder uses the foot field technique. Gets a foot on it and then has to go and pick it up again. That's Faizan Amjad out there. Good throw as well. Nicely done. I suppose he does save the boundary. Dada needs to try to find a way to get Waka Yunus away. Not the best of shots this time. Really, he is putting a lot of effort in here. Here's a Waka Yunus. Charges in, but just holds the pace back. It's a good, clever delivery. The slower ball. And a swing and a miss. Ravel. Continue to struggle. That one's going to be a chase there. And, well, nicely done. Khan gets there, probably keen and looking forward to getting another over in himself. $120 odd at the moment expected, but I think they've got to go bigger than that. I don't think they want to go once again below par. And there's a fielder out there, so it should just be easily stopped, and it will be. It's just a single, so Numan hasn't been able to find the power so far. And once again, after that big over, Raval continued to do what they've done before. That one now just going for the 5. The score moves to 71 for 2. So they got 22 off that, the third over, which was from Yunus. And then after that, it's gone 15, 16, and now of that one, they only get the 5 runs. So that's one thing that Raval just haven't been able to do. They haven't been able to remain consistent. A wicketkeeper getting some assistance with his helmet. That's Asim Makbul. So we're going to see a little bit of spin here from Gill. Got to a half century himself in the last match. So Gill wearing the sunnies, ready to start. Hello to John Higginbottom. He's saying he says just dropping in for a few minutes, watching from Abu Dhabi. Hang on, that's up in the air and that's going to be out. So no fireworks this time from Numan. It's going to be a disappointing 3 or 4 for him. Has to go for the shots, slices his hand, and well done to Gill. Gets the ball in the right areas. Newman goes for the big one, misses it. In fact, John Ingbottom is not from Dubai. He's been watching the Abu Dhabi T10 and following the progress of the Sampami. Well, welcome to you. Yeah, David's saying they're beginning to struggle. Hello to Daniela saying hello, Cricket World. Hello, Daniela. How are you? All right, so Gill making some changes. It is Manish Manwani. Now this guy gets going, can make a difference, but I keep saying that, I think, about the batters of Ravel. Dada's still there. He has got 50 to his name. That's a Gandhi ball, and he's missed out on it. But just look at I seem to remember when we were here in Feb that Manish Manwani was struggling there with an injury. So he's got a knee injury, and of course, every time you got a knee problem. You're going down like that. He had an incident at work. I did talk to him briefly. And he's trying to recover from that. It's played pretty firmly, and it will go all the way. 6 runs. Volley. Data. Well, I suppose if you keep getting a single and giving him 5 balls and he keeps smashing boundaries, then I suppose that goes well. But that does get clubbed. Yeah, a few people talking about the coverage next year. Well, like I say, our schedule at the moment has us back the 8th of February. Could change, but at the moment, nothing scheduled for January. But as I say, could change. There's always every opportunity. Good shot. That's going to be 6 more. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. There's umpire Sohail and Naveed are out there. Shane is the third this time round. The men in black. Danny on saying she's happy to hear me. Well, I'm happy to have you in the chat and happy to see another Maximo. Bolle, kinna sona, shakalagia. Well, Juan goes out the ground, and he's always got one ready to throw back in. And Juan's been magnificent. And we always get truly well looked after here in Barcelona. Roberto's always the man doing that. But now he's got some help in the forms of Juan and also Johnny, and doing a great job. And I'm liking all the interaction with all of you around the world. And if you do want to drop me a message, you can do on the social media. Of course, a lot of people have been in touch and all saying they're loving the coverage here from Barcelona, enjoying the cricket, enjoying the action, the excitement, and some of the fun as well. Well, keep your messages coming, and I thank you for your messages and your support for the European Cricket Network. Here comes Khan again. It's well hit. Going to do some work to stop this, and does well. Well done. Good bit of work there done by Gill. Comes across, makes the stop. Last over then from Gill. Went for 19. Which brought 90 on the board. So, got to keep going. Got to try and get, I mean, you're looking at them getting at least about 40, 45. But Data back on strike. He's on 72 of 23. Big swing. It's not been all plain sailing. He has missed out on a few as well. That's another dot ball. Dakan bowled a decent 5th over. The last 2 balls went to the boundary. 12 came off the last, and it was Data that got after him. Right, now this is catchable. It's Gill. And doesn't get it this time. Now, Gill, of course, when that ball goes up in the air, he must have been thinking about the incident before when he went for a catch and the ball came back and hit him. But maybe that's playing in his mind. But he puts that one down, and Karandada gets dropped there on 72. Gill puts it down. Manwani clubbers this well. That's what he likes to do. Go over the leg side. That is a biggie. It's another banger here in Barcelona. That's 6 more. Good hit. Solid strike. 6 runs. Manish, you can see what he's trying to do. I mean, I remember saying this about Manish in February as well. I already said I remember him being injured, but he does sometimes get too one-sided. Now, I know he can play all round, but he's going with what he knows. 98 for 3, 2 balls to go in this over. And he goes the same way again, using the long handle. Bolle. Inna zona shaka lagia. 6 mas. So Mawani wears the 13 on his back. Some people, of course, I think a lot of Indians actually do feel that 13 is a lucky number, contrary to what others in the Western world think. Manish. 2 6s. Slower, high, in the air. And doesn't carry. Now the batters will go back for two. Pushing hard, the fielder trying to get there. Doesn't manage to do so. They'll get two off that one. So it's the end of the spell from Akdada. And he'll go for 16 in his second as well. But he knows that he could have and should have had the wicket of Gill. Now that could be expensive. 105 for 3 to get 16 off that one. $12 balls to go. What can they finish on? Can they get the 30 that you wanted to look at? Computer says yes. Has them at that 134. And I think that's based on Kanandata still being there. And now that Manish Mamwani has found his touch and his range. Man with the ball. Here's the captain, Raja Wakar. He has been good. Only 8 came off his first. It's well bowled. Full. Doesn't allow Manwani to get under it, but Manwani does the right thing, gets bat on ball, takes a single. Hottest part of the day here as well. When the sun is out, this match is probably the warmest. It's clear skies at the moment. So clear that you can see the aeroplanes flying above us. The white lines that they're making in the sky. But also, you look at those shadows. So very difficult for fielders. If you're to the right-hander now on that leg side boundary. So that's well bowled, isn't it? Well bowled. Good areas from Wakar. He's bowled so well. Dato's hitting the ball beautifully, but it's not too much you can do when you've got that sort of Yorker length delivery pretty full. And outside that off stump. That though is in the slot. That is in the slot for the left-hander. And Manish Mamwani goes boom, 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 shakalagia. Oh, ole, ole. That is gone. And great pickup from the lefty. That's what he's looking to do every time he gets the opportunity. He's going to get under it. He's got to go wider. Manish will have to be ready for the wider ball here, I'm sure. Well, it's a slower one. It's well bowled. Goes to the fielder. Oh, it could be a run out here. Goes to the wrong end. And Garandata will get back. I think this is all about Manish Mamwani. First of all, he's ball watching. He decides it's not on. And I suppose if the keeper takes it cleanly, Garandata could have been run out to go for it. In hindsight, doesn't take it, but no run is the outcome. In the air, fielder coming round, and it's, oh, well, he's dropped by Sufyan. Sufyan without the shades. Where's his shades? Sufyan played the last match with shades on, and now he needs shades. He hasn't got them on. Somebody's robbed him. Somebody's robbed him of his shades. Well, he had them on before, Sufyan Ansar. Well, where is his sunglasses now? Because he needed them. That's not on the tip of the fingers. Another opportunity. This time is Manish. That gets dropped. But charging down, trying to get it in the gap. He won't. Sufyan comes across, makes the stop. Good backing up. Good bit of team fielding there. End of the over. So they've of that over, just getting the 10. They wanted to get the 15. That means they need to go for a magical finish here, really, to get to what I feel would be a par score, really, 135. Great bowling from the captain, Raja Wakar, once again. Only the 18 wicketless, but that's because the catch went down again. To 115 for 3. Coming up now to the last over. And Sufyan Ansar to bowl it. They'll only get the 1 this time, will Sufyan, which is a little bit of a surprise. But I suppose he was expensive. That's right at the stumps. Right at the stumps. Now, you've probably heard in the past, myself and Vinny talking about this. This is when we say the ball hits the stumps, give it 2 runs. We've got to maybe we are putting in an application for a change in the rules because it's unfair in a way, isn't it, to the batter? He hits a nice shot, hits the stumps, gets nothing for it. Dot ball. Well, that is maybe another catching opportunity. No, it's not. Gets over the fielder. 6 runs. Move into the 120s now. How important are these next 4 deliveries? Gets hold of that. He's using his feet well. Is Curran now. He's dancing down the track. 81. And make that 87. You know what's on here, by the way? Surely, well, could he? If he hits every ball to the boundary, it's definitely on. Curran Datta moves to 87. 3 balls to go. He's on for 100 here. If he can get these all out of the middle. And it's going to be all the way. Bolle, kinna zona. Shaka lagya. And Curran Datta, he moves even closer. Gets down on one knee. Clobbers that over for 6. 87 becomes 93. 2 balls to go. Hits it hard. And he's going to get 4. 93. Now becomes 97 with the last ball off the innings. Curran Datta. Will he get a century to his name? It will be century number 7 here. In this European Cricket Series, Spain, the Encore in Barcelona. 137. A ball to go. Curran Datta on 97. Hits it well. It's in the air. And it's going to be 4 runs. He will get a century. It will be a century for Curran Datta. 101 not out of 33 deliveries. And what a knock. He doesn't even know it. He only gets a message now. He doesn't even know what he was on. That is remarkable. I'm not sure about the fielder there, what he's thinking. Well, Manish Mamwani is quick to applaud him. So Manish is clapping, but Curran Datta gets the century. And Manish is the first to congratulate him. And there he is, Curran Datta. 101 of 33. Helps Raval to get to the 140 mark. I said they had to do it and go magical in the last. Well, they do. And Sufyan Anwar goes for a magical 26. And Curran Datta becomes the 7th player to score a century this time round in Barcelona. Congratulations to him. And just with that knock, I mean, it's a sucker blow really for Ripper Warriors because they were on top for a long time. But he gives his team a par score, an average score, 141 for 3. You take that. Let's have a look at the action. Well, that one was far too high. It was a no ball. But once again, for most of the time, it was the same old story, wasn't it? For Raval, they wouldn't get big overs in at the beginning. They got the 1 over number 3 from Eunice, went for 22. But then it slowed down again. But Curran Datta just kept on going. Now he was dropped, wasn't he? Remember that Gill put him down on 72. But he just kept on going. And whereas other batters couldn't, he found a way to. And this was the close one that. Good work to get the bat slid in. But it wouldn't matter because Jed Patel then afterwards, he wouldn't get the range. The good catch taken, nicely taken there by Waka Yunus. But that works out in the end because even though Numan wasn't able to go this time round, who would go quickly. The thing is like I said before with Raval, have a go. If you get out, you get out. Somebody else will come in and be able to go. And even though Numan wasn't able to do it this time round with just 3 of 4, Manish Mamwani was able to come out there and offer the support required. He played his role 23 of 9 deliveries. Does give a chance though, doesn't he? He also gets dropped on 22 by Sufyan Ansar, who, well, he has a different timeout this time in the field, drops the catch and goes for that magical over that last over. And Karan Datta brings up a brilliant century. And I thought at the moment when he got to the 80s, I thought, you know what? If he hits every ball to the boundary here, he would get his century, and that was a misfield. It wasn't a great bit of fielding, actually. Manish Mawani, well, he knew it. He's applauding. And Karan Datta, well, his boys were ready to welcome back. He didn't have a clue, you know. He was so focused, he didn't have a clue. And it's only when they were ready to walk off that his teammates were shouting out to him, saying, you got a century. You probably heard me as well. I'm thinking, well, what's going on? But Karan Datta, he does get a century. Congratulations to him. And we were having a look at his stats earlier, weren't we? And I said that he had scored a century before. I think it was back in 2021. Well, he's done it again here. Congratulations. Let's have a look at that scorecard. So he scores 101. Manish Mawani, the next highest scorer, with 23. And then here's the bowling fingers. One thing I will say, look, on the extra front did really well. And most of the time, there were just those 2 big overs, wasn't there? The last over from Ansar, unfortunately, went for 26. And there was one over from Gill that went for 19. Other than that, they kept it pretty tidy. Still, though, Ripple Warriors, if their batting can click like it did in their first match, that would take this into a pretty close match, you know. Anybody got a tingle? Maybe there's going to be a tingle. I'm going to leave you with that thought, the thought of possibly a golden ball in match number 48. Join me back in 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of what I think is going to be a very exciting first match between these two teams.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Yeah, big thank you to our partners, HCL Software, to Paramatch, to Victorinox, and also to Bizaway Travel and Grizzly Bear Sports. It's great to have you on board and great to have all of the viewers on board wherever you're tuning in from around the world. I think we're going to get a really good finish to this match. Kawandata, well done, congratulations. It's another player that gets his name in our Hall of Fame. A superb century from him, and congratulations. And I just love the moment there when he gets told that he's done it, never realised it. So fantastic. So look out for him in, of course, our Hall of Fame. His name will be up in lights, and no doubt about that. So absolutely brilliant, Kawandata. Manish Mawani probably going through the pain barrier here as well. He must be feeling it. But they're not bowling with any excessive run-ups. And okay, another good delivery, but away movement. Swinging and missing at the moment is the opener. This is Akil Ansar. So a little bit of a change here in the lineup. Akil. This time he's trying to work this way on the leg side. Raja Waka, the captain. Oh, looks like the cleaners are in. Hang on a minute. Yep, the cleaners are in. They're hoovering the artificial surface. Now, that's the cube, by the way, being blown up. Thank you to Diana Rose, who comes across and blows it up before it falls on top of me. Can you do something about these flies as well, please? What is going on with it? It's always this time of day. Nice save from the fielder. Takra hoke. Diana says she's got a spray. No, no spray. I'll be coughing. And sprays have a bad effect on me. I'll be on the floor doing my cockroach dance. Oh, he's just trying to get too super aggressive here. This is now Raja trying to get a boundary away. That's caught him on the. Kende mere monde te lagi, sada lagi. Hi, spray kitte hai. Ale tuk. Right on the shoulder. I like the way the wicketkeeper, there's Kishjit Patel, comes over and gives him a little rub. And needed that badly. 6 runs from the captain. And that means that only 7, though, come off the first over. So both teams making a slow start. Manish concedes 7. Whereas, of course, when they started, they only got 5. But they'd lost a wicket as well. At least all the wickets are intact for Ripple Warriors. 32 matches since the golden ball. Well, I said that maybe this one has got that little tingle feel about it. Who knows? Just getting a rag here, and now that the sun's in here, you can see all the dust. Don't you hate that? Wherever you are. I remember when I'm at home, you think everything's looking spick and span and nice, and then a bit of sun comes into the room and you see all the dust and you think, oh my word, I've got to have a clean up. Thinking about the run, and don't take it. Oh, well, thankfully the fielder was backing up there. There's no need to throw it away. Raval. They find himself from nowhere, I say from nowhere, but from the bat of Kawandata with a score in the 140s. Now, I think they're getting excited here. It's well bowled from Das. Das, if you don't attack him, in other words, if you don't go out to him, he can get you in trouble, he really can. And John Gray saying, did I get my lunch at the proper time? I did. Lunch came early today. And, somebody else who's having a little bit of grub, and that's Raja, because he's feasting on this delivery from Das. 6 more to him, 2 sixes from the captain. That one is just in the slot. It doesn't go a bit fuller. Thing is, though, it's getting there because changeover so quickly, and with matches going the distance, it's only about 10 minutes in between the innings. So lunch came after that longer break we had. So I've had some. I've had the croquettes. I haven't had everything. I'm tempted to, when we had the innings break there, I was tempting to have some there, but then when I come back, it's like, you know, when it gets stuck in your throat. And so I thought, you know what? I'm all right for now. It's there for maybe the end of this match. I'll tuck in. I had some mushroom croquettes, which I have had. They were easy enough to eat. But I've got like a chicken and veg burrito, which is waiting for me at the end of this one. So thanks for asking. How about you, John? John, I think you said already, did you have the tuna sandwiches? Is that right? Firmly hit, straight to the fielder, no run. Good fielding, good work, and a good end to the over from Dad. So, again, big 6 in it, but they don't go big. This is very similar, very, very similar to the innings of Raval. So 8 of that one, score 15. Raval Sporting were on 13 for 1. Have a look at where they are. Raval will want to win here because they've already played 1 match more and are behind their opponents because of net run rate. Chauhan with the ball. Right, up in the air, but I think he might get lucky here, will he? Oh, well, he does in the air, and I didn't think the field was going to get there. He does. If you get there, you got to try and take it. That's a chance that gets missed. And Raja survives. Raja dropped on 13. Well, sometimes it's unlucky, but for him, it's lucky because he moves on to 14. Diana Rose, I got a good shot of that. We'll show you Diana. Diana's wearing her cricket jumper, European Cricket Network cricket jumper. She's got her short sleeve version on. They're looking very, there we go, doesn't it look good? And there's a bit of grizzly on the back there as well. Diana Orras with her burrito. Look out for some of those shots, of course, on the social media. Yeah, loving those jumpers. I might wear mine tomorrow, actually, if it's going to be a chilly day. Up in the air, bowler says, leave it to me, finds it and drops it. Can you believe it? Ay, ay, ay. Agony for Chauhan. Now, when he bowled last time, they were all dropping him of his bowling. Now it's his own chance. But watch him here. He goes one way. He'll come back into the screen in a moment. And it's like an ice cream cone. And you know when you get your ice cream and it's just there and it just drops off? It's a bit of that. It's an ice cream cone, then the ice cream falls away, and then you're going to go home crying. And Mum and Dad say, well, it's your fault. Right, another chance. Can they take? They're all lining up here. And it gets held. So, Chauhan, he was crying home because he never got his ice cream. And then Mummy says, all right, I'll get you another one. And thanks to the... Is that Karen? Yeah, I think it might be. Well, Karen Dutton, who else? Takes the catch. Gets it completely wrong, up in the air. So Raja Waka will lose his wicket. And Karan Datta holds on to the catch. So I suppose if you had the choice, you'd rather go and say, I'd rather get Raja out. Well, he is going to go. He goes for 14 of ball number 7. Caught and bowled there by Chauhan. So the first wicket goes down. And Raval, remember, the issue with being with them is they've dropped so many catches. Well, the drop of Akil Ansar means that you get the wicket of Raja, and I think you'll take that. Next batter comes out and defensively plays this gear. Now, this is Patrick Gill, he did get a 50 in the last match, but I think he batted too many balls. He at 28 for 57. He did accelerate towards the end of the innings, but bear in mind that it went down 117 runs. I think if he got going quicker, they had a chance to win. And let's say he starts again here. So he's just, you see what I mean? He blocks the first, plays that one out. He's probably used to playing a longer format, not the T10. He's got to adjust pretty quickly. 2 dot balls to finish. That over was amazing from Sarul Chauhan. Just the 2 runs from it. The power play now being won big time by Raval Sporting, 35 to 17. Now, the only reason, let's get this right, the only reason they got to the 35 is because that third over for them went for 22. That was Eunice's over, and that's why they're in front here. But Chauhan, what a good over from him. And I think luck is on his side, even though that catch is dropped by him. It means he then bowls to Raja Waka and gets the bigger fish. Well, somebody is liking that delivery, or wild throw. It is backed up, and I'll leave the run from it as Das comes back onto bowl here. The Akil Ansar now gets on strike. That's played. That will be 4 runs. It's going to be right in the gap between the 2 fielders. And it is actually Gill. Ansar hands the strike over to Gill. And Pratik Gill gets his first runs of this match. Tim Harmner was asking, is it 4 or 5 games today? It's 5, Tim, and 5 from now on. It was only yesterday that we had the 4 matches. But from now on in, we will head 5 all the way down, of course, to finals day when it will be 4 matches on finals day, which will be a week this Friday. So next Friday. And then after that, don't forget, we have the weekend of international action, which will be when the host Spain take on Croatia and Italy. Full toss in the air. Taken. Catch taken. I wonder if they want to check the height on this. I don't think there is an issue. It's worth having a look. So catch is taken. Well, Chauhan couldn't hold it of his own. Yeah, I don't think that's no issue with that. He's coming forward to it. The ball's on the way down. So another one goes. The umpire confirming it. So, well, Chauhan not able to catch it of his own, but does take the catch. Well done. But I think he's very lucky because he drops the catch. The batter change over, then he gets the big wicket off the captain. I think he's happier doing that because at the moment, the batter who was dropped, well, he doesn't hurt you because Akil Ansar will go. And Chauhan, I suppose in a way, does get his man in the end. So well done to Chauhan. Takes the catch. Amit Das gets the wicket. And Akil Ansar wasted 11 balls to get to 4, by the way. So I don't think we'll see him back at the top of the order. That little experiment has backfired. Raval starting to hold more catches than they drop. And as a result of that, they're big time. Oh, that's Gandhi. Well, this time it will be a no ball. Das, surprisingly, saying, really? Das, we're going to have a look at this side on. And let's have a look. Yeah, that's too high. So this time, Das, unfortunately, it is a no. Free hit coming up. Yunus can't deal with it. Good work behind the stumps from Kushjit Patel. Nothing happening at the moment. Wakai Yunus comes out before Ansar. So Ripper Warriors making a few changes with the batting lineup. Last match we saw runs scored by Sufyan Ansar. Patrick Gill, all right, he is out there now, but we know he's not exactly explosive. He needs time to go, and things are looking a bit dire here at the moment, to say the least. 4 overs gone, 24 for 2. That's another quiet over. That one only going for just a 7. And when they're going to get started. Raval got started in the third, and then after that, they, apart from the sixth over from Waka Yunus, they kept it pretty tight. Now is a great time, really, for Gurang Mayavanshi to come on. I think this is when Gurang and even somebody like Patel or the slow bowlers can come on, and they can cause real issues because batters want to go after them, and if you don't get it right, they'll have you, depending on the fielders, of course. Proof in the pudding there. Ask the question, does he get the bat down quick enough? And this is going to be close, you know. This is going to be close. Oh, let's have a look. Is that bat down or not? I don't think so. I think he's out. I think the bells are up before that bat is slid in. So that is going to be the end for me for Waka Yunus. Let's go back to the umpires who will get the verdict now. And there it is. He's going to go. He's on his way. Another one goes, and Waka Yunus is going to go for a 4-ball duck. So 4-ball duck coming up, and there it is. I'm waiting for the day that the batter knows that Derek is behind him and starts to attack him with the bat as he's walking off. Here it is again here, and yeah, good work. Good bowling. Gurang gets his first. Fielder is not going to be able to stop that one. That will go for 4 runs. But that's what I mean about Gurang. I think he goes a bit flatter this time. I reckon he's better off just flying it out outside the off and tempting the batter. Batter will swing. And if there's no footwork, then you've got every chance of getting another wicket. So now this is, we saw Waka Yunus. Now this is Wakas Yunus. And he gets hold of this pretty good. So that's the sort of ball I'm talking about. Okay, this one, Yunus, he gets hold of. But if he miscues one, he's gone. I wonder if you're brave enough to bowl another one. A lot of talk out there from Raval. He does go for, that's the ball I'm talking about. So give it some flight, but outside the off. Batters are just going to swing, and if they do try and come after it and miss, well, what we saw happen to Yunus could happen again. It's hit pretty well. That will go all the way. And it's going to be 6 more. So good hit. Nicely blasted away. Here it is again. Nice long levers on that. Gets plenty of clearance. So Gurang is going to go for 17 off the over, but he does pick up an important wicket. And a score 41 for 3. Of course, a lot of events coming up on the network, including, of course, the Euros of Women's Cricket. That'll be the final event of the year. Do join us there if you can. We're going to have a bit of a party because it does lead up to Crimbo. I know that festivities are probably already in place. I've requested the Christmas tree in our commentary position with a few bourbons, with well, maybe all the commentators' faces on, a few crackers to pull towards the end of the event, and I'm sure Santa has been sent an invite as well down the leg side. It's a terrific take from Patel. 41 was the score at the halfway point with that last over going for 17. The only one that's gone into double figures so far. And now Chauhan keeping hold of the ball. I think not trying to bowl too fast. That's hit pretty well, but fielder was there and well fielded. A couple of shots have been played that way. That's Manish out there. A couple of shots being played, been hit hard, hit well, but unfortunately for Ripple Warriors, it's gone straight to the field. And remember, there's a lot on play in this match. I know these two teams will play twice, but the last time that they met on the network, it was the Warriors that got the win, and they knocked Raval out right high in the air. Good luck. And he's bottled it. He has bottled this big time. I don't care what you say. Gopi has bottled this big. He's seen it go up in the air. And man, he won. Yaar, he's bottled it. Look at him there. He's making it look like he's never going to get there. He doesn't want it. He doesn't want it, as Gopi. And it's going to be just a single. And let's go again. Let's get scratched away. And get to a Gopi, of course, the captain, the absence of Ishan Patel in this one. But the captain didn't want it, did he? You could see he's like skipping and doing all sorts of things. It's almost like, I think he wanted to fake an injury at one point. Oh, my hammy's gone. Yunus has cranked some biggies. And he hits another one. Well, if you pitch it up to him, he's going to go big. And that one has gone a long, long way. So Chauhan gets hit for a Maximo. Only the first one that's come off him, though. Good looking shot. The Wakas Yunus. Could he do what we saw Karan Datta do for Raval Sporting? Can he be the one who stays there? 99 for a point. We might as well leave that out there, but I think they're thinking, well, if we're going to get the 99, we might as well see if we can go all the way and get the 142. That's what they love to do. Oh, that is enormous. That's out of the ground. That is out of the ground. I can tell you that now. Well, there might be a few people that are walking their dogs around, and I hope they're wearing helmets. In fact, I hope we got little helmets for the doggies to wear as well. That is huge. And look at Shubi there. Shubi's watching it go. Gear, bar nikal gaya. Gidda badda shaka. Oh my. Oh my, oh my. That was enormous. That was a Bizaway Super 6. Yunus, 29 of 7. They need to see the back of him. And Gorang is not going to get to this one either. That's going to be 4 more runs. It's a big over. Chauhan will go for 20. It's what they needed. So the last 2 overs, 37 from him. Gorang will go for 17. They did pick up a wicket. Chauhan goes for 20. And the Ripple Warriors are starting their fight. 61 for 3. Keep an eye on that expected rate. It's around 20. So they've got to go at 20s for the win. And the Wakas Yunus from nowhere gets going. Now, who are they going to here now? Now, I think you probably know you need a wicket here. Do you go straight to Manish? Get him to bowl this one? It doesn't look like they are. Looks like the captain, Gopi, will bowl it. Can sometimes be a little bit short, but that might not be a bad thing to someone like Yunus, who seems to hit better when the ball's pitched up. So let's see how the captain goes here. 81 or 24 at 20 and over. That's that short one. And that's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. As it just drops before. He does like to bang it in. And got to be careful here. But that is so short, isn't it? It's too short. Batter has so much time to find it and pick his spot. It's an easy hit. There's going to be another boundary. It's a slow ball attempted, but it was always a Gandhi ball down the leg side. And Gopi now, well, he seems to be waking up Patik Gill, who himself is normally a little bit slow starting, but he's just been fed 2 deliveries, and all of a sudden, from 6 of 7 balls, is in the air. Chauhan watches this carefully, decides that it's not on. Yeah, 6 of 7 he was, and now he's moved on quite nicely. Bats better. 17 of 10, but he gets the single after getting a couple of boundaries and giving the ball back to the strike back to Yunus. And Yunus clubs another one out of the ground. 6 more. Raval get themselves into the, really good position. They certainly won the last 5 overs of the first innings. And then they've certainly won the first 5 of this, but how's the second 5 going to go? I'm just working something out here very quickly. Yeah, they got 75, I think, in the last 5. It's going to be 4 more, you know. So this is, oh, the captain. He's not bowling well here. Not bowling well at all. Runs being leaked. And that's 19 off the over with the ball to go. So they're going to get the 20 here, but can they go? I mean, if this goes for 6, then they'll take that rate down a touch. Oh, well, I suppose it's kind of wins the over with the dot ball. Only the 19 coming from it. That means that rate will just shoot up a little tad. It's still going to be around the 20 mark, but 19 of it, 80 for 3. And these two teams love it. Yep, I do. We'll do it again. And just having a look there, that Ishan Patel does come back into the side and comes back in as the captain. See if there's any bit other changes I can see there. Doesn't look like, looks like everything else is very much the same. Numan. Whacked. And 4 runs. Oh, Gill now finding his rhythm and finding his range. An eerie silence around. Raval were very vocal in the first 5. Now starting to look a little concerned. Numan comes in again. And that is also plummeted. Oh, well, that was taken out the tea station. No more coffees, everybody. No more coffees. Well, where's Juan? Where's Juan gone? Well, Juan's got a job to do here. He's the protector. And, well, Johnny, oh, dear, Johnny almost gets wiped out. Johnny almost ends up in one of those boxes. Slower, but they've got nobody that side of the field. Fielder comes across, will make the stop. They're going to come back. Will they get there in time? Oh, this is going to be really close. This could be a match call, this. Could be a match call. Here's the throw. Does he get in? Let's see. The bat does go down. Yeah, he makes it. Yeah, he makes it. Oh, that was... We've seen some crazy run-outs today. If that was out, that could have been a match-changing moment, but he's not. He goes back to strike. Let's go, Gill. Gill. All of a sudden, he was 6 of 7. Now he's got going, but they're being fed. This short bowling is no good. They've got to go back to the fuller ball. And I said that they've got to bring Manish back earlier. They're holding him back, but they might be holding him back for nothing. And it's another one that's out of here. 6 more. Too short. Look at the length of where this ball is. Batters are just rocking back and having time to hit where this ball is pitching. Look, all the time to pick his spot and send it. The Warriors, they're up and about. They sense a victory. Gandhi gets past the fielder. 4 more. That was Mathani. Couldn't get into this one. But look, you can't even see the ball where it's pitching. It is so short. It's so Gandhi. And Raval, they've allowed that rate to go down here. I mean, 22 off the over. So they've gone 20, 19. And then Numan here, already gone magical. But the way he's bowling, I can see another boundary here. Oh, well, you could still see another boundary. It's going to be just picked up and stopped. They'll come back for 2. No power in the throw. They'll get to 24, come off the over. So they have taken the rate down. There's 100 also came up in that over. 104 for 3. And this partnership looking very, very rosy at the moment for the Ripple Warriors. It was 25 for 3. So 79. this partnership was worth, and they now do the right thing and go to, I think, Manish Monwani. The question, I mean, this only works if he can take a wicket here. If he doesn't take a wicket, then the question is, who bowls the last over? Because if both batters are still there, then this is still game one for Ripple Warriors. 38 of 12. Firmly hit, has to be stopped, and misses it. 4 runs. And Sharul Chauhan needed to stop this, and it gets away from him. And that's a tone setter. A boundary off the first ball, and all of a sudden you can see them feeling a bit flat, because if that didn't go to the boundary, it's a different ball game. Both batters in the 40s. Waqas Yunis, what about the hitting from him? That's the length. Look at the change. So just look at the change. It's a fuller ball. It's not short. Different outcome altogether. Look. I mean, look where that ball is pitching. That's what you've got to do. You've got to pitch the ball up. And he comes again. Same ball. Pitched up. No boundary. Just a single. Chauhan this time. No mistake. All right. Batters change over. So now Gill. Mamwani's got to bowl the same. I reckon that you've got to try and keep it to about 25 off the last. Otherwise, it's still on. Slower. Played well. In the air. Can't get to it. It's going to be 6 runs. That's a major hit. Mamwani goes for the slower ball. I wouldn't have. It's a risky one. You know, if you get the ball in full and straight Yorker length, it works. He goes for the slower one, but is not quite pitched up. It's just out of reach of the fielder. It goes all the way for 6. 27 in 8. We're going to the last, folks. Shot, hit, hard, 6. 6 more. And now it becomes 21 of 7. What a finish we're going to have here. I said at the time that these two teams, I said at the halfway point, get ready, we could have a golden ball. I still feel that it could be on here, you know. This becomes a huge delivery. Goes to the boundary, then I think Ripple Warriors, big favourites. Goes short, hits it hard, and it will go to the boundary. Is not the ball to bowl. Manish Monwani. He started with the right idea. He was unlucky with the first ball. Chauhan made the mistake. But then after that, dot one. Then he goes for the slower ball. I don't think he needed to. And then the next two being too short, they've been plummeted to the boundary. So we go into the last over. The Ripple Warriors, it's quite outstanding. Remember, they were at the halfway point. So just listen to this. At the halfway point, they were on 41. That means they have scored 86 runs in the last 4 overs. Every over have gone more or less magical. 1 for 19. That one goes for 23. 15 for victory. And it's the Warriors to lose as it goes back to Numan. Can he get the ball pitched up? Tries, does, better. Just the one. 14 off 5. Partnership worth 100. And 100 quick. Partnership only of 29 balls. Oh, slower ball. Stopped. Only take the one. Another single. 13 off 4. Tingle, tingle, maybe, everybody. Karen Dutta does not want to be a statistic like Prince Deman was when, remember, he scored a century and ended up on the losing side. Now they're having a chat here with the bowler, but I don't need that at this point. Come on, it's the last over here. He's bowled before the last over. Now they're talking to him about his action. In the air, and he gets it. 6 runs. And that now goes heavily in favour of Ripple Warriors. Gets this one away. And now the equation. 7 in 3. 7 in 3. Oh, dot. And easy, 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 the old shout says the dot ball, they don't run. Oh, 7 off 2, everybody. 7 off 2. 6 takes us to the golden ball. Pressure. How will the batter handle it? Both batters, by the way, have passed the 50s. We've brushed right over that. High, in the air, catching opportunity. And he's dropped it. He's dropped it. In comes the throw. And they are going to make 2 here. That was the match. That was the match. Oh, are they going to get 2 here? We're going to have to look at this. So is it going to be 2 or 1? Now, 1 could, so either, it doesn't really matter because to win the match, you've got to hit a 6. But if that was caught, a 6 6 of the last would have been a golden ball. Now it is 6 to win the match. They're still having a look at this. No, we don't have anything on this. So nothing on this. It's got to be an umpire score. So 5 off this ball. 6 would win it. 4 would tie it. Goes for it. And he's going to win it. The catch that gets put down on the boundary. Worst the changing point. And, oh, what a win for Ripple Warriors. But you got to feel for Raval Sporting. They are on their knees. And I think that was, of all people, it was Karan Datta who put the catch down as well. That catch was the match. If he holds it, it would have been 7 required off the last. He doesn't hold it. And if he did hold it and the next batter came and hit a 6, we would have gone to a golden ball. It doesn't get any closer than that. But well done to Waqas Yunis. What a knock from him. 63 of 19. And Gill, well, he changes it up when he has to as well. And he gets to a 60. What a match, everybody. And the good news is that these 2 teams will do it all over again. Gill increases his strike rate amazingly to a strike rate of 300. But better than that, Waqas Yunis, 63 of 19. And a tremendous partnership gets the win for Ripple Warriors. And they looked out of it. They looked absolutely out of it. And it's quite amazing when you look at the scores here. So they get to 143. Remember, they were 41 off the first 5. That's 102 scored in the last 5 overs. But it has to be said, the bowling was not good. I mean, this is the way it started. And Raval were all over them like a rash. They really were. They couldn't get anything going. Wickets were falling. Akil Ansar getting his chance at the top of the order. Well, he was poor. He was 4 of 11. Then you saw the wicket there of the batter who's trying to be super aggressive. But he gets out stumped. Good bit of work done there to remove Waqas Yunis. But then the partnership would come. And the shot started to flow. And you've got to say, it probably started from that over from Gurung. I know he picked up a wicket. But goes for 17. Chauhan then came on 20. But little moments, folks. Little moments in the match. And we're talking about, again, those fielding moments. I suppose everybody will be talking about the catch gets dropped right at the end there with 2 balls to go and 7 needed. But don't forget about the misfield from Chauhan as well. That one only just. And Manish Manwani, why does he change what he's doing? Why does he start banging the slower ball? And why does he start banging the ball in short like that? It doesn't work. You've got to pitch it up. Then this moment here when they start talking to the bowler about his action, Numan. Does he hold his nerve? And that one gets away. And then the big moment comes up. Here it is here. Take the catch, you win the match. Doesn't take the catch. Karan Datta scores a century. He drops it. They run 2. The next ball hit for 6. Game done and dusted. It will be a win of the very last ball for the Ripple Warriors. They win their first match. Raval Sporting lose 3 on the spin. They'll get a point, but that point is not going to leave a good taste. It's going to be a sour point for them because they had this match. They were winning this match easily winning the match, and then they gave it away. The ball too short, but even then they still almost got away with it. Catches win your matches, and Karan Datta, for all the good that he did that century, and what a good century it was, take nothing away from it. The big moment was to catch the ball there in that last over with the ball to go. He could have left it standing at 7 off the last, which means a 6 would only take us to a golden ball. He puts down the catch, and with that, the batter goes back on strike. Dasa Wakas Yunis, and he clobbers the last ball to the boundary for a 6. Both those batters, fantastic partnership from them. 102 runs scored in the last 5 overs. It went 20, 19, 24, 23 and 16. Rebel Warriors get the win. And, well, we got time to compose ourselves. We've got about half an hour to get ready for the next match when they do it all over again. Rebel Sporting, surely they're not going to go home without a win in 4 matches. And I tell you, if they do, then, well, they're going to really have to try hard to come back, because this already looks like it's going to be a very close and entertaining Group B. Well done to the Ripple Warriors. They looked down and out, but they came back. But the hitting there, first from Wakas Yunis and then from Patik Gill, was absolutely sensational. Gill, by the way, that is back-to-back half-centuries from him. Well, it's time for me to catch my breath back, and if I get a chance, I might even have a bite or two of my burrito. But either way, I'll be back here in about half an hour's time, and I hope that you can join me for another exciting encounter between Rebel Sporting and the Ripple Warriors.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Welcome viewers to the final match of this match day 10, and it's going to be another match between the Ripple Warriors taking on a Raval Sporting. I'm looking forward to this already. First though, let's go straight over to the coin toss.
Raval Sporting to call.
Head.
Head is the call. Tails.
I will bat first.
He will bat first.
News from the middle then, the Ripple Warriors will have a bat first this time. I quite like that. Both these teams doing different things to start off. So we had Raval batting first in the last one and Ripple doing it this time round. I think it's going to be another close, exciting match. Raval Sporting, what about that ton from Karandata? He's an exciting batter. He's always lovely to watch. And I think the element of surprise there from him and the emotions was quite wonderful. He didn't even realise he did it after hitting 26 of that last over, getting them to that 140. The thing is though for Raval, though Karandata is batting well, nobody else really is stepping up to the mark so far. We saw a little input there from Manish Manwani. We know how good he can be, though he is struggling with that injury. Ishan Patel, he's got to come good at the right time. And I think at the top of the order, also Kashif Patel or even Chayat Patel have to start performing. Ripple Warriors, I think they've been a surprise at the moment. I think a lot of people were tarnishing them with one brush. They were thinking that without Prince Daman in their side that they wouldn't be as strong. But I think Raja Waka, he's been absolutely fantastic. Their captain, he's bowled really well. And I think in the likes of Gill and Ansar with the bat, these two will be looking to go well. And then hope that the bowlers can keep it tidy. Akhtar Khan, I think, is going to be pretty key in doing that. I think we're going to have a marvellous finish to the day. I want you all to be involved. I want to just say on behalf of myself that all of you, the viewers around the world, have been absolutely fantastic. A big thank you to everybody that's been on the chat as well. I know I'm on my own in the queue, but I never feel it with you around. It is the last match of the day, so get involved and get your random questions in as well. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. Yes, do get those random questions in, and I certainly am looking forward to another encounter of Raval Sporting take it on the Ripple Warriors. Ishan Patel, the captain, returns for Raval, so that gives them a little bit more depth in their batting. They will once again rely on Karandata. Karandata, I don't know whether he's feeling over the moon because he scored the century, or he's down in the dumps because he put that catch down. But either way, it's you just got to have to wipe the slate clean and start again. And Raval Sporting, without a win in 3 of their first 3 matches, just 2 points from them as well. Remember, they didn't pick up one single point in one of those matches against Kalunda earlier. They really got to win this match here, and I think their captain has probably already told his players, hey, this is a big match for us. Ripple Warriors, they are the favourites, 62% to 38 this time around. And what a good finish from them. Again, it's a remarkable finish. They were nowhere in that match. They were 41 in the power play, and somehow they brought it back. Incredible. 102 scored off the last 5 overs, and of course that was thanks to some suspended hitting from their players. And it was just sensational to see Wakasuna 63 from just 19, and Patrick Gill 60 of 20, 116 run partnership. So we do it all over again, folks. The sun is shining. Well, not only are we going to see spectacular scenes and entertainment on the field of play, but the skyline as that sun starts to come down will be pretty spectacular as well. Manish Manwani will grit his teeth once again and get through the pain barrier as he looks to bowl the first over. And on strike is Asim Makbul again. Well, it didn't go well for Makbul. He would go very first ball. And, oh, that's a good delivery. That comes back a long way. Looks like it's going to go down leg side. Yeah, just watch this. It actually comes back in a long way. It looks like going down, and look at it shape in. So we've seen Manish bowl the balls that come in, but that was a great delivery. Well watched there by Makbul. And going down the leg side. There might have even been a little bit of bat onto that. So Raja Waka, the captain, back on strike. lovely clear day. It's been a beautiful day here in Barcelona. Of course, we're on this Mount Juic hill, some 178 meters above the rest of Barcelona, and we see fantastic views from here. Walk back, by the way, is absolutely amazing. And around us, of course, the memorabilia of the 1992 Olympics, including, of course, the iconic, what's now known as the Telefonica Tower, that is 136 meters above us. Another swing and a miss. And when you look at that tower, look at it closely, because it was Santiago Calatrava who came up with the design, and it does look like it's supposed to represent an athlete holding the Olympic flame. And if you look at it close enough, you do see it, but it's a great bit of work. Manwani, good from him so far, and that's good bowling. He's getting this new ball to move around like a good one. And he's actually getting some, I mean, what do you call that, a bit of reverse swing here from Manwani? He's getting, look at this, he's been bowling in-swingers all day. Look at these, they're heading towards leg and then moving away. And, well, he's making a good batter look pretty mediocre as Rajawaka swings and misses up 4 on the spin. And this time in the pads, and no runs. So what a start that is, the first over. And only the 1 run from it. But the issue is, of course, from Raval, is they did this in the last match. They restricted them to 41 off the first 5, and then they leaped 102 when they just forgot how to pitch the ball up. And that's what they've got to do better this time. And a reminder, the 9th to the 20th of December is when Cardamania rocks the world one more time. And for the last time in the year for us, we go to the Cardamom Oval for the European Cricket Championships. And of course, it will be the women's edition this time, bigger and better, with 10 nations taking part, including the host, Spain, who will be in the newly formed Challenger division. So certainly looking forward to that. With the ball now is Amit Daz. He also has been getting this ball to move around and gets that ball to come in. A good start from him as well. So far, very much the same. Good tight bowling, getting the ball pitched up, and not a lot happening from the bats of the Ripple Warriors. That's not a good delivery, and that should be the first boundary. As he strays down the leg side, it's a little bit too short as well. And the batter, Maqbool, will get off the mark this time. That's 4 runs for him. That's his first boundary. So nicely played away. So 4 carreras. And well, I did say in my intro that it's been absolutely fantastic to have you all with us. And I also did say that sometimes I never feel alone when you're around, and I don't feel alone here at the moment because school finished early today, and a little surprise for everybody as that swung and missed at by the batter. Vinny Sandu with the Maximo has come into the cube.
Buenas tardes, Rico. Hey,
Buenas
nice to be
tardes.
back. I feel a bit like a guest commentator, which is a bit different.
Yeah, early release then.
Early release, yeah, today. So we had a bit of an early finish. I've been at Spanish school. You didn't realise this. I see I'm in dust back, by the way. He's getting the ball to swing around like the old days, isn't he? This will just be a single, well, fielded down there on the mound. Yeah, but yeah, I've been at Spanish school this week, but I thought, you know, you've been doing such a great job. I know I've been showing a lot of my my classmates what the ECN is all about. Because they're like, what do you do? And I try and describe it. I don't think it's just because my Spanish is average at best. But I think they say, sorry, you do what? You work how much? Up in the air. Probably skips away off the turf. And Waka gets off the mark. He needed it, didn't he? Because that was his 6-ball faced. And 4 carreras. So, yeah, you wouldn't even know this, but quite a few of them, if they don't have classes in the afternoon, they've been coming down and watching.
Have they really?
They've been coming down and watching.
I've noticed that more and more people have been turning up and sitting in the stand, so you should have told them that they were from your class. I would have gone up and had a chat and maybe even invited them into the cube. Now, it's good to have you here, and I know you got here just as we saw.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
literally only saw the last 2 balls of the last game, and that's all you needed to see, I think.
The most important one, the catch going down. And remember, if he took that catch, then it would have been 6, would take us to a golden
a
ball.
bit of a dodgy one here. They'll get there, the fumble. Yeah, well, this is the thing. I came to the ground, and I actually had to watch it back on the TV on my phone.
Yeah.
Because as those of you who have been to an ECS before, because it's not really set up for spectators the way like a Carter Oval event would be, for example, I saw a drop catch. I'm like, okay, that happens. And then, but when I heard the roar and the invasion of the field, I knew that something was up. Anyway, into the over, so it's 12 without loss after 2. Still a pretty slow start. How about Callender coming out of the blocks and some of the players they've got, and then 3-0, they've really dominated this first day. Looking brilliant in they're the Equipo Rojo of the competition.
Rojo.
Remember, Raval used to always be wearing the red, but now they're in the kind of light, the two-tone blue, if you like.
They look good. And did you notice, I don't know if you noticed, but we could see the return of the Mac, the return of the Big Mac.
What?
He is listed in the Barcelona calendar squad.
Wow.
So I was pretty excited to see that. So that's how it started today. We could see the return of the Big Mac.
Of the Big
Mohammed Ahmed Khan.
Mac.
And the return of the MVP in the same team. And, of course, Mustafa Iqbal, who showed his strength once again. So they look exciting.
Yeah.
They look
Sure.
exciting.
I mean, they're power-packed, no doubt. This is Harold Shawan, who's going to get pulled away here, and it's going to part. I want not the Red Sea. Pity we don't have this on the camera, but this has parted the Green Sea. We saw it the other day. I don't think you were with me, but on the weekend we had one even better than that, where it perfectly split everyone in half. So I know it's just out of the camera, but yeah, the teammates had to all fend for themselves there. A bit too short there from Shawan. But yeah, hello to everyone in the chat. I have been lurking a bit, but the other thing is, and I'm not used to this. No phones in the classroom.
Oh, really?
They don't even.
You're not used
They
to
say,
it.
because this is in person, I've only ever really taught myself Spanish or used online resources, because I've been working on it a bit this year, as you know. Some of our viewers would know as well, as kind of a hobby. But in there, they said, well, you don't need your phones to translate because you've got the best translators here, your teachers.
Yeah.
Although I must admit, there's a fair bit of, you don't want to be asking every 5 seconds, what does that word mean? What does that word mean? So what is that? So I think occasionally sneak them in. All right, this one is up in the air. Bit of a miss hit, but still has what it takes to get to the boundary. And cuatro más. 4 more runs to the Warriors. Need to get going here, don't they? A bit of an underwhelming power play.
Yeah, it's a better shot, but it's the way they went in that last match, Vinny. I mean, they had nothing in the first 5, and then they came back with some great hitting, and they won the match thanks to that great partnership. 116 between Wakas Yunus and Patrick Gill. Got to be careful of that, by the way. We got 2 players with very similar names, just slightly different spelling. So you got a Wakas Yunus, and then you got a Waka.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So
yeah. So you got it's a bit like the Sajith and Sujith Sukumarats in Malta right there. But it's a good shot, lift over the top. Obviously, when you think Ripoll Warriors, typically you think Prince.
Yep.
But obviously no sign of him this afternoon. Chowan. Oh, a little bit of a chip shot. Pretty close to the bowler. Pushed that fielder a lot straighter now. And that's Ishan Patel down there. And could see quite a few names I'm familiar with at least. In Group B, haven't done any of Group B yet. And obviously won't see the 4 qualifying Group A teams again until it is finals time. Into the 3rd over and into the power play. 30 for 3, so 11 off second, 18 off the third after only 1 in that first over. It just shows you how, if you have a really good start, it puts you in good stead. Just more often than not, you can continue that. Even with 11 and 18 being a kind of like about an average over and a decent over for the batter, still 30 isn't too many in the power play at all. Looks like we're going to get some spin now, and Ishan Patel to bowl over number 4.
Yeah, first time we're going to see Ishan bowl. Didn't play the last match. Played match number 1, but didn't bowl in that one and batted well, and did score some runs. Scored 48. So let's see how Ishan goes. Of course, they still do have, of course, Gurang in the side as well. So Ishan with his spin to start off with.
First one's a bit short, but they got the fielder down there. That'll only be a single. It's that little maestro, Gurang Mayavanshi. I saw he picked up a wicket in the last game, although obviously it didn't have a happy ending. The result for Raval Sporting. Well, Kroom, habla español, porque he's said, ¿Cómo estás? So he's obviously pretty fluent in it. Bien, Kroom. Oh, it's a bit of a gundy ball, and I think that Nazim Makbul will be pretty annoyed that he doesn't smash that for 6, even though they will get the wide, they'll get an extra, and the umpire almost wears Makbul.
Yeah, well, he doesn't smash the ball, but he almost has smashed the umpire. Almost run straight into him.
Not to say Makbul gives you wings, but I don't think this is exactly what you meant. Almost took his wing off there. It's better. And here's Shan. It's a late appeal. He obviously didn't hear anything straight away.
Well, he's almost celebrating him. I don't know if he's celebrating because the ball doesn't get hit for 6. But he's a dot ball.
He just celebrated. It wasn't a long hop, but he's back to usual now. Just cannot get the length right in this over, Ishan.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, Ishan, you just noticed there. I just noticed myself. He seems to have got his wrist sort of bandaged up, a white bandage as well. I mean, the batter can object if he wishes to. I'm just trying to see if I can see some more of that. So definitely seems to be an issue there. It looks like a bandage. I mean, it could be a couple of headbands. I think it's a bandage there. So yeah, look, he's taking it off there now. So I reckon that somebody has seen it.
Yeah.
And he's taken that bandage off.
Well, to be honest, maybe he's chosen to take it off because, let's just say, the wrist wasn't really working for him in this over, and he really had one ball that was decently pitched. A bit better. What's happened here?
Oh, now
I wonder if he's hit the edge of the pitch or hit the keeper here. There's no run.
Yeah,
but let's have a look.
Yeah, well, I think he's done something to himself here. Let's see what he does here.
Oh, I think he just genuinely loses his balance. And so he's not in a position to be... Because I thought... now, there are some times where you can get in a tangle with the keeper in the follow-through of your shot, or I thought maybe he's followed through and hit the edge of the pitch. He just has baby giraffe style, not kept his balance. What it means, he's on strike, probably shouldn't have been. That's Manish Manwani, who's patrolling the cover region, so only a single. Yeah, but random questions, let us know. I was trying to say before... off air, you ask me what we've been doing, and I can kind of feel you in a little bit. But yeah, you feel really smart at school, but then you get out in the real world, and it's a bit different.
Yeah, some people in the chat talking about, you said about no phones. Of course, a lot of people, including myself, we didn't have phones and stuff like that.
Well, I've never been to school with a phone. I haven't been to school for 25 years.
But they're talking about calculators. I remember when I was at school, you weren't allowed calculators, but then as my daughter started to go to school, she was like, "Oh, Dad, you've got to buy me a scientific calculator." And I thought, but you're not allowed. And she said, "Oh, we are." Yeah. And I'm thinking, well, that's a big U-turn, isn't it?
But now the big thing is artificial intelligence. So they're like, what you can do is you could write your own notes, or they put a whole bunch of stuff on the board.
Yeah.
You can just take a picture of the board and be like, "Explain this to me." It's like, oh, okay. If you don't understand it, I still don't understand. Explain it in more simple terms. It's amazing.
So in other words, it does your homework for you.
So today, they, know how sometimes idiomatic expressions, meaning just sayings that don't really, like we say, pigs might fly.
Yeah.
Right? It doesn't literally mean pigs will fly. It just means it's probably not going to happen, or when pigs fly.
Yeah.
In Spanish, they say, cuando las ranas crecen pelo, when frogs grow hair.
Yeah.
Right? But they kind of mean the same thing.
Yeah.
So we went through a few of those things, or just little expressions like, que guay, and some are positive, some are negative. And you just had to put them in the positive and negative. Once they're on the board, just clipped them and said, so I've got him for later. Here's the little maestro, and he's going to get met first ball by Waka, who puts him over the nets. Maximo has a monster strike to start the 5th over.
Yeah, well, this is where Arupa Warriors got going in the last. As soon as Gorang bowled, he went for 17. Then after that, every over bar 1 went magical, and that is another one that's almost out the ground.
Yeah. Well, he's got the guns. He's not afraid to use them. Think about Gorang, though. If he gets hit, he won't mind slowing it down, but he wasn't helped by his fielder this time because that really should have been stopped. It wasn't. That's Gopi Warak, I think, who he kind of got there but didn't judge the flight of the ball, and that's going to scoot away for another boundary.
Yeah, he's got to stop that. As Gopi was the captain in the last match, and there was one catch that he really bottled out of as well, which could have been pretty important. So, okay, the captain, Raja, started, and we're looking to launch this one, and well, for a moment we thought that was coming in here. By the way, you haven't noticed new monitor, Vinny?
Yeah. I'm cheating off it today because I don't have all my equipment, to be honest. Yeah. It's called, You Do It.
Yeah.
Is that a brand?
No, I have no idea. It was.
It's pretty cool.
When I was out and about, I found it. It's very similar to my last one.
Yeah,
And
that's good. I mean, I told you if there was a 2-for-1 sale, I would have taken it. There's a chance you might need it. 50's up, by the way. And the 50 partnership, they finally have gotten going, haven't they, here?
Yeah.
Ripple Warriors. Let's see if Maivachi sticks with the slow stuff here. There's the kind of his version of a little slider, a little bit of a quicker ball.
Yeah.
Well bowled, good adjustment. Of course, Gorang's had a few opportunities with Spain. I think he's kind of come back to the club scene, probably knows a few things he needs to work on. Didn't really get away with bowling what he normally does, probably at a higher level when the batters had better footwork, better technique.
yeah, and this is the reason why, you see, because once batters know what he's doing, they gets himself in a good position, and that's another one's been crunched now. Gurang, like you said, he did pick up a wicket in the last match, but he went for plenty, and he was the one that started Ripple off, and here they go again.
I'm also pretty happy I don't have all my screens with me today, judging by the last over, where there's been a lot of balls that have landed near us, on us,
They've
on the
been
tent
flying
next to
in
us.
here. They have.
So, Maivachi, his over's gone magical, and yeah, I think they said, look, I'm happy with that. Don't want to throw away a messy wicket. Make 22 off Gorang. And after 5 overs, 59 without loss. Hey, time to welcome you into the commentary box. I feel right at home here, Vinny Sander, here, Mr. Maximo. These are my student clothes. I don't have the. Contrary to popular opinion, I haven't been wearing like the green suit to class. I'm probably already noisy.
I think a lot of people are already visualising
I'm
that.
already noisy enough. But yeah, I don't mind representing the ECN. I use the ECN backpack when I go. A lot of people have questions.
See the kid saying, "Who's the kid with the green suit sitting in the back?"
Yeah, that's a nice view of the sunset. That's another reason I wanted to come do this last game. Not just to help you out, but because I get to have, it's a beautiful view of the sunset up here because you are a bit elevated. You don't necessarily get that when you're down in the city. Anyway, here's Ishant Patel.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this has been the story so far. He gets
How
away
does he get
with
away
it.
with that? That was Gundy.
Yeah, so I'll throw a random one in. I may have mentioned this to you before we got on the air. Overcommitted this time. This one's dropping, so it's probably okay. But, I mean, where is it at the moment that he kind of... I mean, he's a half step out, so probably be okay.
Yeah, it looks okay.
Because he is that kind of step out of the crease.
Gets a hand to it as well, you know, does Ishan. They're having a check here, but I think that's fine. Carry on. Yeah, you can leave Ishan. He's shaking that hand about because that probably stung him a bit.
Oh, well, this is another one. Hopelessly mistimed. It's amazing, actually. Kish
The way
Patel
that
thinks
comes
he's
back.
going to go get that, but no, he's never going to make it.
Problem is they've allowed the single, haven't they? So now this is where it could go nasty.
Makbul needs to try and get a wriggle on here. Waka's kind of covered his blushes a little bit.
Yeah, you expect him to go big there. So, okay, Makbul, can he get started? Well,
it's a better length, but the line wasn't quite there.
Close one, isn't it? Pretty close, but I think it's more,
Kish Patel's
more
great.
missing than
It's
catching.
definitely by the time it reaches line, it's out. But what about the fancy bit of keeping, a little back flick? And while the batter's asking for a wide, I think he could have easily lost contact with the ground. Kish is pretty particular about how he wants the stump set up. Shane supervises.
Watching.
Shane speaks
well.
very good Spanish as well, actually.
Yeah.
He's been offering to give me a few notes, etc. Let's see if he can get both right here. Not too short again. That time he's not going to get away with it. Maximo for Makbul. Makbul on the pool gets 6 for Ripple Warriors.
Yeah, good shot this time. So he waits on it and doesn't snatch at it. So he shan't. Just a little. He's got away with it. He's been a little bit short. Can't believe this is his only second over. Just gone for 16. Whereas Gurang is probably wondering, well, how come I've gone for 22 of just one?
Full toss. I know he's a leggy, but that's not a clean take from Sam, but at least he had the long barrier out.
Hey, you've seen who's back, haven't you?
I know Shoob's back. What if I missed?
So far,
Any attempts?
So far, nothing.
Well,
He's been very
You
serious.
weren't here
He's
the
got
other
his
day.
clipboard.
Muhammad Atif caught 3 balls on the bench in an innings. He took 3 catches.
Did he?
2 with his batting gloves on, and then he didn't think he was going to bat, so he caught the last one
He
barehanded.
don't know where it is.
Yeah, this is the son. think he's all right out there in the end.
Oh dear, that's Karen Dutta again.
Yeah.
They're all shouting to. I remember this when I'm playing in England and it's getting dark the last 20 overs of the day, and everybody's saying to the left, to the left.
Yeah.
And this is the sun's right in his eyes. He had no idea what that was.
La derecha, undale. It's 72. 73 now after that. After no loss up 6, and I can't believe that Isham Patel's gotten away with nothing for 21 there. To be honest,
Cannot believe
how many. But that's the way it is. Sometimes you get balls that are almost too easy to hit, and you mistime them. I think it's happened a few times there. So 26 to Matt.
Now listen,
yeah,
it is the Olympic baseball and cricket ground, we call it now. Have you seen some of the baseball action from Juan with his glove on?
Oh, yeah. And he started taking him on the weekend when I was here. And he says, is it all right if I do? I said, yeah.
He has been the protector for the scorers. And
I'll tell you, it's no coincidence. So he's going for more. This is an edge, really. Maybe an educated edge there. McBull on the cut this time as he gets it away to the deep third boundary. Walking stick 77 for the Warriors. So when he realised that he could go and watch it back on replay, and we showed in the channel, and even I think some of our crew from 2 Circles got him in the office and showed him. Yeah. Since then, he's really upped his efforts. He's not just sitting back on the wall. He's got the glove. He's running, taking diving catches.
And this one is going to be stopped. Well done.
Yeah.
Just a single. But yeah, he's saved our scorers a number of times because he's taken them right in front of him. You can see him there ready to go again. He's got his jacket off and everything this time. And of course, that's Kwan been doing the ball retrieving duties with Johnny, and of course with Claudia. That's nicely played. It's a lovely shot. It's a little bit too wide. Fielder comes across, cannot stop it. Jangi, of course, is getting feeling it, but Joka Lagia, that's 4 more as Zan Razak, who comes into the side this time for Raval. He can't get there.
That's a nice shot, actually. Just use the pace. Bit more timing on that shot than brute power. But I was going to say is that in class, often it's like they'll get. Today we're on kind of hypotheticals. We're in the section where you say, what would you do if you won $1 million? What would you do if blah, 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 right? That looks like it's going to go the distance. It's lifted up of length and maximal. Juan's not going to get near that. He's a left fielder. You need more of a centre fielder. We're in centre right is what they'd say in baseball. But no, this is straight and it's true and it's 6 more.
A good hit, good partnership. And, while we've been chatting, Raja Wakar, the captain, has moved past his 50. So we've seen a number of half centuries. And, of course, that 1 century today. But Kanandata gets the century. Ends up on the losing side. This, I think, is going to beat the fielders as well. Or is it? I'm looking in the sun. Has he caught this? I'm blinded. Yeah, he has caught it. He has caught it. Well, I've looked right in the sun. It's my turn to be blinded this time. But Chauhan holds on to the catch. Well done to him. And, well, Raja Walker, just what I'm saying, he does reach his 50. He gets to his 50, and then he gets out. Chauhan takes the catch. There he is. He's close to the rope. Well done. And I am now seeing bright yellow in my eyes.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I kind of trust you. I hope that you could see because I couldn't. It's a beautiful sunset, but that's all we saw. It gives you a taste of what the fielders have to deal with sometimes.
Yeah.
Anyway, Wakar is the main reason they've recovered from that slightly slow start. 53 to his name as he walks off. It's 88 for 1. New batter comes out there, and it's Partik Gill, and he's going to start with 4. So not slowing down anytime soon. The Warriors are 92 for 1 after 7. Yeah. Hey, coming up tomorrow, I've been keeping an eye on it because I know we're getting into the thick of the Group B action. Yeah. And tomorrow we'll see the Warriors first up, but we'll get to see some magic. It's called La Maga. Am I right?
La Maga.
La Maga.
Yeah. Oh,
Magic
Maga.
CC Barcelona.
Or Mahiho.
No, Makiko, see, as well. I think, Royal Barcelona as well. They'll be back in the afternoon. Warriors have a big day tomorrow. They will play 4 matches. I think Maga, maybe it might be a magician. That's what they call a Maga.
Yeah, Maga is
Maga.
And Royal Barcelona, they didn't have a good start, did
No,
they?
they didn't. No, they'll certainly want to come back. And they've got good players in there. They've normally have a pretty good attack. They've got Murad, potentially. But anyway, you can join Rico. I'll be watching. Don't think I can get off early tomorrow. But right now, this one is leaving the ground. And look, Juan is back. And this is just what he's been doing. In fact, he's probably got more fantasy points than some of the players. There's Juan. And look, he is loving his time in the European Cricket Series, isn't he?
He is. And look, there he goes. But that's what you want. You want to see cricketers fielding like this, don't you?
Yeah.
With the boundary being the actual fence.
But it does show you how much easier catching is with the glove on. I've played both, and I know, yeah, it's slightly different, blah, blah, blah. But it is so much easier to catch with the glove, and knowing you're not going to have to feel ball on skin. Oh, that's a very good take.
It's a great stop. Yeah, you're right.
Terrible ball from Chowan, but Chris kept pretty well today, I think. This is all about anticipation. As soon as he sees he can't, well, as soon as he doesn't see the ball, that's where he goes, because he knows if I can't see it in the batter, there's a good chance that it's gonna pop out the other side of him. Say 4 runs there. Oh, that's gonna be no. That's no good at all. And well fielded actually down there. That's Numan. That will do it. I might want to check his feet here, but to me it seems fine. It's definitely a no ball. So we're looking at no ball +1 and a free hit to come. That's 2 balls really. They've both been very full in a row. In fact, that one was even worse than the last one.
Yeah, good work. Let's see if he stays inside. He releases it very quickly as well.
Back to live action. Freebie goes leg side. And what's the mound? Oh, that's actually really good fielding from Gorang. The strategy for me, I would have climbed the mountain and tried to catch it on the other side, because he allows it. He allows it to go over the. That's the baseball mound. It's not flat.
He could have just lofted over him. Yeah.
He actually did pretty well to stop that. 100's up, by the way. Now, and this is a bit of a false shot. It's going to fly leading edge, and no chance on the chase for Amit Das. Cuatro Mas. Warriors up to 106. Still a quarter of the innings to go.
Yeah, this is good for Makbul. He's been out there. He's been swinging hard. He's making contact, and well, he's getting himself to a decent score. He's been joined out there by Patrick Gill, who has scored a back-to-back 50s in the day as well. It was a little bit slow in his first match, but he's picked up the pace he's got to be at, especially in that last one.
That's 6, just kind of in the slot, and Charlotte is getting a bit of tap, isn't he, here in the 8th over. Makbul's gone up a gear, knocking on the door of a half-century. Seis carreras más.
Yeah, cracking shot. This sounded good, didn't it? Proper, out of the meat of the bat. And goes all the way for a Maximo.
Pace of the game and getting through the rovers pretty quickly. Back to live action. This is hit hard, but should be fielded by Manish. And Pool will get to 49. Yeah, so, you know when they give you examples in class, and yeah, we're talking about hypotheticals, and it's just meant to stimulate conversation and kind of use the part of the language that you're practicing that day.
Uh-huh.
But I got to admit, some of my classmates, sometimes they're a bit. I find they're a bit boring with their examples. You know, like.
I hope they're not tuning in, by the way.
Yeah, no, they might be. All right, this is out to the ground. What a shot!
That's out of here.
This is what I've been missing out on from Patrick Gill. It's coming out really late in the piece, but that's a monster. Maximo, and it's up to 119 for 1 after 8.
I think somebody on the other side was probably just walking by, and somebody said, "Can we have a ball back, please?" Oh, that is a biggie. Look at that. He says, "What, me? Yeah, all right." Oh, that's big.
But okay, you know how if they say, where did you buy the milk? And they go, I bought the milk at the shop. I end up with because I think I'm trying to practice more. I'm like, I went to a cave and there were 3 doors. The goblin, you know, there was a goblin, and he said he would trade me the milk if I answered 3 riddles. I tend to launch it, and they're like, Vinny, you can just say,
I went to the shop.
Yeah. See.
I thought you were going to say you went to a farm and milked the cow.
Sí. La compré a la tienda. Oh, boring. You know, give me a bit more backstory. But I suppose that's because I'm used to everything being so, what's the word? So rich. That's 50, by the way. Speaking of richness, Makbul, who made a slightly slow start, has brought up his 50 off 23 balls. He's all business at the moment. 120 now. He knows his job's not done. On for 143 right now, which is more or less par in this tournament. We're bowled by Warwick. Was able to get it up in the block hole.
Yeah, this is much better bit of bowling from Gopi in this match. In the previous 2 that I've seen him bowl, he's just been bowling too short. He's been banging the ball in, and the batters have just loved it. They've been lapping it up, so this is better.
Makbul gets the strike back. 10 balls to go in the innings. That's the kind of ball he's been smashing, but this is straight at Manish Manwani. Takes a great catch. Oh, that was an awkward one because it was that kind of middle height, wasn't it? And Manish decided to go down to terra firma, but he's able to hold on to it. And a big wicket at a handy time for Raval Sporting. But Bull out for 50. He doesn't make too many after bring up the milestone either. It's 121 for 2.
This is an outrageous catch, by the way. It really is. This ball is hit hard, is on the way down, and Manish Mamwani has to get into a kind of awkward position to take the catch, and he does superb. Look where he has to go to get there.
Yeah.
That is a great grab.
Yeah, I suppose one of these things, one thing that is actually easier by doing that is actually gets his head down to the height the ball's coming, rather because it was actually below his head height, and it's difficult to judge slight little changes in direction. This is hit pretty straight, but the field is pretty straight.
I got to say something to Quan. We don't need gloves when we play cricket, buddy. You see that? See that for Manish?
Well, I mean,
don't need gloves, do we?
That's the thing. It really makes you appreciate how difficult catching the ball without a glove is. I can tell you because I've done both. And I know yet when I played most of my cricket, it was with wicket-keeping gloves, admittedly. But I also have played a lot without. This is up in the air. Could be another catch. Manwani takes it. That's 2 brilliant catches from the double M. And Gill has to go. Doesn't get the journey. And Warrak with the double strike. It's all happening in the 9th. 122 for 3.
2 good catches, and look at Gopi. From Manish Mamwani. That is a really good catch. I mean, it's I suppose after taking the first one, there's no way you could really drop this one, but Gill will go. So remember, 2.5 centuries before in the previous matches, but not this time. And well, after a good start, they're just losing a few wickets here. But look, they've still got good batters out there. Sufyan Ansar was unstoppable earlier, and so was this guy Yunus.
Exactly. Well, Warrak's got 3 far, and he almost has 4. This won't carry down to Isham Patel. I like the field here. They've gone basically the Southern Cross, haven't they? And I think there's a little bit of the Corey influence on the Raval Sporting field. Warrak will finish with pretty good figures, 3 for 23. He has all 3 wickets, in fact, in the innings. Ripple Warriors, 1, 2, 3 for 3.
Yeah, that was a very good over. Only the 4 runs, I think, come off that one with that single at the end. And 2 wickets go down.
4 singles, 2 wickets.
Yeah.
Can we have Sunset Watch as soon as we look at the bowling figures? Manwani can easily come back. That's what he's going to do. It's a little bit surprised they didn't bowl him out, though. They kind of got away with it in the 3rd anyway. Although the 3rd, I think, went for 18 or something like that from memory. Yeah, so they're going to bowl him as a death bowl. Let's see how it goes. Sun is disappearing. Actually, the other night, wait for big swing and a miss. That's 1 off 7.
It made me look again.
Yeah,
I'm just blinding myself
but
again.
it shows you how quick, because within a couple of balls, it went from starting to go behind the mountains to completely gone. So we'll try and catch it for you tonight, probably in the next, maybe in this over. Edged and gone. Nice catch from Kish Patel, who's back, which turns out to be a pretty good strategy. Yeah, this is smart. I always think these ones that are going away from you, if you get a good look at them, fingers up, you rarely drop them. You rarely drop them. You don't have to make as much judgment. You've got a bigger sweet spot. But anyway, it disappears in, and of course, it's the very famous 1, 2, 3 for 4.
Yeah, it is. Good catch. And this time, let's see no movement. I wonder if the batter's playing for that, because Manish does get the ball to move around a lot, but this time dead straight.
That's why I was a bit surprised we didn't see him bowl out earlier.
He bowled brilliantly.
It's their strategy to bowl him at the end, but if he is getting the ball swinging around, we could have a 60-second violation here. Turns how good he is at getting his gloves on.
He's taking forever. He is taking forever.
Because we're holding up the game now. So
he still ain't ready. Tick tock. He's got to come. He's got to come.
58 seconds. They normally count him down. Nothing like a countdown from 10 to get you getting those gloves on pretty quickly. I don't need gloves. Let's go. It's Amjad, who's going to start with another hit straight down the ground. Yeah, so all the ground's in shadow now, so no one's having to deal with looking at the sun, really.
Yeah, I think
but we can just get a peek at it maybe after this ball.
That's a great shot.
Funkalicious, but guess what? It's right at the end of the bat, so they're only going to get 1. And up to Mayavanchi. Because Mamwani's getting through this over quickly, we probably can't see the sun. We're half down.
Oh,
there you go.
It is.
That's the postcard shot. Like, you know the emoji on your phone, which is sunset? That's it.
That's it. And now we're going to, of course, go through those.
Yeah, we'll come back to you after this ball. Nothing happens, but of course this is the 10th over. Something's always happening, and it's going to be a wicket. Amjad is going to be 1 and done. Manwani, he thoroughly deserves his success. Now he's got, what's that, 2 for 3.
Yeah.
1,
good.
2, 5 for 5.
This is great. This is complete opposite what happened in that last match. Ripple Warriors finished fantastically well. And this time they've made an okay start, especially those middle orders, but look at how they're collapsing here.
Yeah, simple catch ball, yep. It's top and tail's been terrible. In between, they've done something. Here we go, it's gone.
It's gone.
That's
Adios.
how quick it
Adios,
moves.
Sol. Hasta mañana. Y
Hasta mañana.
Gracias, boy. I tell you, when that sun, this morning was pretty, you will know it. You left pretty early as well, I'm sure. It was cold. And that's why I was thinking at the time, we go back to the glove conversation, the fielders didn't want to touch the ball.
Yeah.
And Juani there with his gloves saying, yeah, what's the matter, boy?
Yeah,
No problem.
exactly.
No problem.
And also the warm-up. You watch baseball players warm up.
Yeah.
You'd be like, in cricket, hey, it's warm up, throw it to each other. And you'd be
They
nice
fire
to
it in,
they're
yeah.
firing. It doesn't matter first thing in the morning or whatever. Anyway, Eunice will have one ball to try and make something happen. Manwani chasing a 3 for, and they'll get nothing. In fact, they won't even try it. So, look, in the end, it's a very, very good comeback from Raval Sporting. I think they couldn't wait to get back out there.
Yeah.
If I'm completely honest, to try and reverse the narrative after that heartbreaking loss in match 49. And Manwani, I mean, it didn't matter. They brought him back in the 10th, and he was pretty much just as good. He took 2 for 2.
And with the over before, we say it all happened in the 9th. Nada happened in the 9th. Only 4. So 6 of the last 2 overs.
Yeah, and the last boundary that we even saw in the innings, was the last ball, the 8th over. So the last 2 overs were boundaryless, and I think that puts Raval Sporting right in the driver's seat here in the last game of the day.
Yeah, I agree with you, because this is a team that can quite easily have scored 40 off the last 2. We saw them do that in the last match. They scored 102 of the last 5. So the last 2 overs, when 27 came off that over from Chauhan, the last 2, only 6.
Breaking news, there was a time penalty in that last over. I think it might have been for the first one, but the news had just come through. So actually that 125 is really only worth 120 now, because that means that Raval Sporting can start on 5 runs. So but I know it's hard. Obviously, there's a bit of shared equipment going on with the helmet, but I mean, yeah, it's costly, isn't it? I know that both the last 2 batters came out, took a bit of time, but I have a feeling it might have been for the first one. Regardless, it's just another blow to the Warriors, who are going to have a hard time backing up their win in the earlier game.
Yeah, well, look, Raval needed things to go their way, and certainly getting 5 extra runs, meaning that it's a 121 chase, theoretically will certainly make them feel a lot better. They need a win here, I think, Vinny. I think otherwise they're going to go home very flat. This could make or break the remainder of their series, couldn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I tried to pep the boys up when I saw the Raval Sporting. I saw them just when they had gone down, not like Manwani went down in the closing stage of the innings, but yeah, just said, look, take a win in the last game, you'll feel better about yourself, you've got something to cheer about, and it won't sting so much. And they've certainly done the hard work. Krish Patel, it's been very tight behind the stumps, I think, all day. Everything I've seen has been pretty polished, and he probably even saved 5 or 10 runs back there as well. That stop down the leg side off full toss when he was standing up was brilliant. Simple catch there late in the piece. That was pretty well held by Cheryl Chow. But in the end, they didn't even get a run off the last ball. We get twilight here at the Montjuic Olympic Ground, and despite a pretty quiet start, the openers both ended up making it to 50s, and similar strike rates as well. 50 for 24 of Makbul. Rajawaka, the first to go, the captain, 53 of 24. Patik Gill with a little cameo, not too much else. And the 6 extras means 1, 2, 5 for 5. We will say that we probably had a -4 in there because we think it was Sufyan that might have been the guilty party. Yeah. But 3 for 23 Warwick, but for me, it's got to be Manwani. Top and tails, 2 for 3. Brilliant effort. We'll take a break then. Back in just a few minutes. It's 126, but they do get a 5-run head start, so 121 more. 17 and over if they could get on a heater. That's 4-point territory. Let's see if Raval Sporting can change the storyline here. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico for, we'll see the exciting conclusion of day 10 when we return to Barcelona for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back. And we're starting to see some sensational views around this Mount Juick Olympic and baseball and cricket ground. But of course, we'll see some good views on the field of play. So good, hopefully, for Revel Sporting. They are looking for their first win in the day on the fourth time of asking. And they have done and produced a good finish to the innings there, restricting Ripple Warriors to 125. And now they'll be hoping to go along and finish the job off. And there's the skyline looking absolutely brilliant. And another man who's looking pretty good as well, even though he's been using his brain cells while he's been going to school. Back to school for Mr. Maxwell, but he gets early release today. And he's here with me in the commentary position. Vinny, what do you reckon? Are they going to get this win?
You'd think so. I mean, Ripple Warriors, so they've shown they can change games, and they've got guys that can change games quickly. But yeah, you'd think if Revel Sporting were to botch this chase, it'd be just another kick in the teeth. That's about to go up to 5 runs as soon as his first ball's bowled as well. I think this is going to be turned around. That's probably a 6. Maximo. 5 plus 1. Ready?
There we go. Click. Somebody press the button. It's got stuck. It's got stuck.
Control
knock.
Delete. Could be a long night after.
Hey, listen, it's a couple of things I want to focus on. Firstly, on a serious note, we've touched on already. 2014, the cricket world received that terrible jolt when Philip Hughes died at the age of just 25. After he's dropped him.
I'm sure there's a little nick on this, Rick. I think you think the same.
Yeah.
And it's a regulation catch, really, has him up. Boy, I know he may be fatigued from the innings. Little flirt at it. You think that's all she wrote, but Juggles on, but ends up hitting the artificial turf.
Yeah, well, what a man. He's not a man to drop. Coming down to the man who scored a century in the last, being dropped on what would have been a golden duck. All right. Bowler's not happy, of course. Wakas Yunis.
So we haven't had the runs put on yet, which for me signals that this is an accident waiting to happen.
Oh, we're not going to go through. We're not going through this again, are we? Surely.
Unless there's. This is not. I don't see any information saying they've taken the penalty away. I mean, once the penalty's down, it's down.
Yeah, I think it's just waiting for it to go on. But yeah, I mean.
I think you can probably put it on any time though. So let's just hope it doesn't hold us up. Penalty runs are kind of like, they're like just in the air. That doesn't matter when you put them on. They don't really show up anywhere except the final score.
Yeah, it does. But yeah, I mean, going back to that on this day,
Yeah.
of course, back in 2014, Philip Hughes died at the age of 25 after being struck on a bouncer on the side of the head. And of course, that really did shake the world.
I don't
didn't
think any cricket people will ever forget that day,
No.
if you're old enough to remember. Anyway, this is flicked away. Catchable or not, but still, what a great stop. I think this is clean. He's just basically slapped it back into play and saved the 6.
Let's see where his feet are here, and let's see where he starts off from. And let's have a look here. And
yeah, it's
he's
fine.
okay. That's a great save, and of course, happens right in front of the officials.
Actually,
Brilliant.
Hits his arm more than anything. I was going to say to time it that way, but hit the middle of his forearm. Yeah, and they're only going to get a single there. So really, probably should have at least 2, considering how far it went off his hand. So a bit of a weird first over. Had a lot in common with the first over of the game, didn't it?
Yeah.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's 7 without loss after 1, because I still think that we're going to see those penalty runs added at some point.
Yeah, well, we'll have to wait and see what comes up there. Other thing, of course, that's been that today is about. It's about turtle adoption, and observed mainly in the USA, but in a lot of countries as well. This day is all about action for the protection of endangered reptiles, and most especially the well-being of turtles. Having a turtle as a pet is a long-term commitment because they live for a long time. So
Well,
adopt a turtle if you can.
How about Livia? Or maybe it's the issue. They're just moving the scoreboard from one camp to the other. So maybe that's when they can officially... There we go. They've gone on.
Hey. Yep. So it is 7 because of the
must have
5.
given them a tap on the shoulder. It's a 7 without loss then. 5 penalty runs to off the first over. And second over coming in. It's Wakas Yunis. So you got the Wakas Yunis opening combination. Well, I know Wakas Yunis was pretty frightening in his day, and you had Wazim Akram around as well, and lots of other good fast bowlers. But imagine 2 Wakas Yunis opening the bowling against something you'll only see here on ECN.
Yeah. So this is Yunus. We've had Yunis.
Yeah, this is Wakas Yunis. And he's going to rock out
Could
the
be a
bouncer.
wide, you know.
It's wide for height, probably
Yeah.
maybe even for line. But yeah, so you know how I was saying I like to be creative with my examples, and they were
Yeah.
giving us a whole bunch of hypotheticals today, and it said, if you found your partner, if you found messages on your partner's phone from another guy, what would you do? Because we're practicing like, what would you do? What would, would and those kind of verbs. Nicely flicked away, and there's nobody there. That's in the field anyway. Good bench preservation. That'll be cuatro carreras, 4 runs, current data. Well, the past is the past. He had some good things in the past today, and obviously that one moment it'll probably root. But yeah, he's in good form with bat. We know that. So I had a bit of a play. Everyone said, "Oh, ask her about it." That was everyone else's answer. So yeah, they go around the class, ask her or confront her, or I said, I've got a strategy. Is how I started my answer, and everyone, I think they rolled their eyes at that point. Uh-oh, Minimo time. This has gone very, very wrong. And Yunus has bowled it straight to the boundary. I mean, look, there's another 5 unearned runs. So 10 of the 17, you'd argue, are unearned so far.
Yeah, that comes out completely wrong. And you got to feel for the poor keeper. Trying to stop that is Asim Makbul. You can't blame him for this one, even though he did put Dutta down on 0. So come on, what did he come up with? And I want to, first of all, what did he come up with? And did he do this all without cheating? How did he come up with all the words?
No, I mean, it's like kind of 80% right, 90% right.
Okay.
And they'll help you along the way. Can't use my phone, obviously. All right, goes on the up here, beats the infield. Doesn't really time it, but that'll run away for another boundary for Karan Datta. And his second over turning out to be a lot more productive for Raval Sporting. So I said, what you do is so my plan would be you have a present delivered during the day when she's at home and you're not.
Yeah.
But you don't put like a name on the card. You just say for you or something. I didn't get that specific. It's actually a lot easier in English.
I know exactly what sort of present you're thinking
I'm
about.
just saying,
as well.
don't buy her flowers.
Yeah.
But don't say they're from you. All
Okay,
right,
where's
in the
this?
air.
I can't see it.
No, you're okay, but Diana might not be. This is going to bounce just in front, and it's going to dribble into her office. Once again, it's Maximo Seis Carreras. Data picking up where you left off in the last game. So, and then the thing is, when you get back to the house, then, if she tells you, it's so weird, I got flowers today and there was no, no card, it went from anyone. Did you send them? Then it's probably nothing. But if she doesn't mention it, then she's probably hiding something. She probably thinks that her other significant person in her life has sent them. So I thought that was genius. And eventually, after 25 or 30 minutes of me getting that out in the Spanish class, for those that stayed after to listen to the end of it, I think they agreed.
Do they always leave you to last?
My last thing, I remember the last thing I said, it's genioso. It's genius. Yeah, they sound like I got home early today as well. This is 3 the offside, and that's going to be 4. So Data is dominating this second over. There's 24 off that one. A magical one for Raval Sporting, and right now they're in good shape.
Yeah, they are.
31 without loss.
And that's thanks to, mainly extras and also those penalty runs. Only 2 plus the 5 penalty runs because the ones that were carried over for them because of the late going out to bat from the batter in the previous innings. But they're all right. They're okay. They're on pace here. They're needing to go, look, just under the 12. You'll take that. Beautiful scenes of the sunset. And at least whenever you can, just keep popping those in because I know that our audience around the world always like to see them. Of course, we didn't have them yesterday because we only had the 4 matches. We weren't here this time of day, but it looks quite spectacular right now as we go back to the action. And it looks like it's going to be the captain, Roger Walker, who's going to bowl.
Captain to captain action here.
Going down the leg side, never going to be. So, all right, tell us something useful that you've learnt today. A word or a phrase. Well, not today, the last few days.
Oh, yeah, no, or today. I mean, you learn so much. I think what it is you probably... I realised that I've actually learned so much, but without, writing too much down. Right, that is up in the air and disappearing. Maximo for Data. And he's just putting a big chunk in this total straight away, isn't he? Maybe with batting like this, we could be looking at the 4-pointer.
Es una grande. And qué guay, qué genial, qué grande, grandísimo. Remember, dropped on 0.
Okay, I'll be specific. Today we learned that there's different, if you say something is pleasing to you or you like something, that some of the verbs are kind of backwards to the way we'd say them in English, like me gusta este partido, I like this game. As this, me gusta mucho. Oh, Juan! Bien hecho, también. He's racking up the stats in this European Cricket Series.
Shub was after this, I reckon. Let's have a look at this. So Juan takes the catch. Where's Shub here? Let's have a look at Shubi. And...
In fact, I'd go as far as to say that Shub with glove is still not as good as Juan without glove. And so there's no way, especially with this temperature, this time of night.
Shub, leave him alone. Let Kwani stop those. Please let Kwani stop those. Oh, dear. Anyway.
And so there are some, if you hate something, you say it like English. So, las personas insinceras. I don't like insincere people. But so it probably doesn't make any sense to anyone else, but just how does, I'm trying to say things a bit more correctly. Quite often when I talk to people, I can get my idea across, but they think, oh, okay, I know what you're trying to say, but. So it's just kind of cleaning things up. They did put me at a level a bit higher than I thought I was, but that's turned out to be really good. Because, I'm getting challenged a bit.
I'm glad. Okay. Captain Waka making some changes in the the field because he realises that this is the wicket you've got to try and get. And that's the centurion of the last match.
Yeah, well, he's only going to get one here, and that'll be the end of the power play. And a much more productive power play for Raval Sporting. They did have a bit of a head start, although, yeah, similar kind of pattern in that power play than the first innings. 47 without loss after 3. Now we are into, I think we're into the pink phase. This is a pretty clear pink phase of the sunset. And it's probably a really nice time of the day as well. Look at some big overs, some really small overs as well. Strange, isn't it, how this game's gone.
Yeah.
You haven't had too many in the middle. You know, you have the middle kind of 13. We see some innings with like more consistent blocks. But it hasn't been one of those games.
They got 7 or 3. I just noticed that because the first over started with just the 1. They scored 7 or 3 overs. Then along the way, somewhere there was just another quiet one as well.
There's the 4 and the 2 in there as well. Okay, so we're going to go back to Wakas Yunus now, who is going to come back. Now, he did bowl that really good first over that only went for a couple around the wicket. Walks and trying to get the front foot there was Kanandata. And so I think Yunus bangs in and says, right, okay, you want to get the front foot, deal with this.
He likes to give himself a little bit of room and hit over the cover area now. I think he might change his approach here and try and rock back an uppercut instead, because I don't think he's going to get a ball in the slot here.
No, I don't think so. Does he sit back? He just does. He kind of stays back in the crease. And yeah, Wakas has had the answers so far. And they need a good over, don't they? Because it seems like things are just slipping away from the Ripple Warriors right now.
Okay, got the captain now on strike. Hasn't really got started yet, mind you. Only had 4 balls in the inning so far.
Well, that one's pitched up. He's kind of drivable. He'll probably get 2 here if they're quick. Are they paying attention? I think Data spooks himself because he wasn't really watching. And then when he turned around, he almost couldn't believe his eyes where the ball was on the field. It was nowhere near it was actually hit.
That comes off the knee big time. Watch this. Well, I suppose he's laid it on to act to that. Khan.
He's knocked into space is what he's done. This isn't going too far either. So Wakat's continuing to keep things quiet. Time for it, as the 50 comes up, by the way, and the 50 partnership for Raval Sporting. Time for a little bit of food chat. As they found a nice new set of restaurants. I got a little bit of a tip because, you know, the teachers, they're very good at giving you the tips. You know, don't go here. That's a bit of a tourist trap. Don't go here. Don't go here. But gave me a few recommendations. This is hit and towards that sweeper out there. This will only be a single as well. So 1 ball away from finishing a really miserly spell here, Wakas Yunus. So I went to visit a few restaurants in. There's La Rambla, which is very famous here, which is the kind of one that goes straight
Rambla Street,
towards where the cruise. They explain it's where the cruisers come in. So you know they're typically a bit higher priced and not as high quality. It's going to be called a wide. I wonder how high this was. Probably is a good call. Shane's in great position there. Yeah, if I'm going to be technical, look at the background. It was borderline. Shane said, no, you're going to have to bowl that one again. But, let's see if it costs them. Last ball of the 4th. And it's going to get hit, and it's going to get hit out of the ground. Maximal. So that call hurts, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I think it was 50-50 at best. In the end, it's going to cost them 7 runs, and it's 58 without loss after 4.
Yeah, it was a tough call. That means it was only 4 off the over before that wide call, makes it 5, and then the 6 takes it to double figures. So they're needing around 12, and that just makes it an even Stevens for them. But they're staying above that line, and well, look at the colour of the sky there now. Now starting to turn a bit purple. Look, it's getting a bit purpley.
Yeah, we got the purple phase next, and eventually you got the black phase. But yeah, it's such a unique ground. We go to all kinds, don't we? I know that there are a few things going on that when I have gotten back from my, you call it it's like a gap week that I'm doing at school instead of like a gap year, which is a break from school. I'm having a gap week, which is that I'm going to school.
Do you get homework?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not too hard. As you'll probably hear in the background, the cube is being resuscitated.
Yeah, as I think the cube is starting to slowly die. That's about the 3rd time We've had to pump it up. You gotta pump it up. You gotta pump it up. Well,
All right, that was easy. He's Akhtar Khan. Good to see him back in the ECS. And his first ball is going to be caught.
That's
How?
a great catch.
How? It was such a good catch. It
Wow.
was flat and it was pouched by Partey Gill, who saves a Maximo in the course of that dismissal. And Ravel Sporting finally have something go against them. It's 58 for 1.
What a catch this is. I mean, that is quite unbelievable. Because watch this. Oh, I mean, it's been hit flat and hard. I mean, Patel can hit a ball. We know that. And when you consider that the light is starting to fade, we're at that sort of zone where natural light is going, and you got the floodlights are on. So it's not all light by artificial. It's that phase, and it's a difficult phase. This is a tremendous catch. It really is. Brilliantly held by Gill. So Partey Gill, how important could that be? Takes the catch off the captain Patel. And then now Numan comes out. Now we've seen two sides of this guy. Starts by hitting this into the deck. Liking the bowling though of Akhtar Khan. He's a good player, an exciting player as well. I was telling you that some of the things about the world today. And of course back in 1993 in the one-day Hero Cup final in Kolkata featured Anil Kumble. Now this guy that I had a lot of time for, Anil Kumble. In the air, not gonna go to the boundary. That's gonna be a single. Oh, it's getting tense out there. So yeah, Kumble conquered the West Indies with an outstanding display. He took 6 for 12, the best one-day figures by an Indian, with all his wickets coming at the cost of 4 runs in 26 balls. Spell West Indies elected to bowl, and it didn't serve them well. And that's going to go all the way. Bolle, kinna sona, que guay, genial, que grande, grandísimo, eso golpe. Eso golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. And just like that, they've got to get going. Somebody's got to give way here.
Well, Newman was a baby so cute. And he looked so nice, they named him twice, Newman. And I tell you what, he's jumped all over that. He's had a good start to his innings. They've got it under control at the moment. They keep it under 2 a ball, 12 and over required. I think they're in the box seat here. Actually, the percentage is saying 76% for Ravel to win from here. Akhtar with the comeback. Rolling cutter gets nailed. Going, gone. Maximo! Newman is in the house. Hello, Newman.
Yeah, well, Newman, he scored a really good, exciting 40 or 15 balls earlier. Didn't really click in that last match, but this is what he can do if he gets the ball in the slot. Yeah, going back to that 1993 Euro Cup final, it was also a time when Ron Holder became the first person to be given out bowled by a TV umpire. The on-field officials weren't sure if the ball had gone off the wicketkeeper Vijay Yadav onto the stumps, and then, well, the crowd of estimated 100,000 remained to see that World Cup match, and the biggest in any crowd in cricket. So a lot of things happening on that day, a lot of things happening here at the moment as that over. It started going well, it started looking good, Akhtar, but it ends up going for 18 in the end. So 18 come off the over, and Ravel Sporting, they are only 50 runs away, needing 50 of 30 balls for a victory here. 76 for 1 after 5.
Yeah, nice view of the post-sunset here. We're into the purple phase, kind of all around the ground now. Let's welcome in the box. Finney Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. And I've got a special guest. So, I said my classmates just keep wandering down to check it out. This is Jack. Jack's living in Barcelona. Actually plays rugby, but he knows the cricket really well. I was just maybe trying to get him involved with Barcelona International. See, he watched some of their games, and he thinks maybe he can help him snap the losing streak, which I know is 25, which is a record. But Jack is he's built for rugby, but I think he'd be built for cricket as well.
I was going to say, you're normally the tall one in here. Not anymore. Jack towers you.
And today, I'll tell you something else. Thanks, Jack, by the way. You can stick around for a little bit. Here's Rajawaka coming back. First one will only be a single. My conversation partner in one of my classes, he said, oh, yeah, I've played for Overseas Cricket Club in Malta.
Never.
I've played a couple of the games. Yeah, because you've got people from all over the place. Of course.
Back to the action here. So it's Rajawaka who's trying to get a breakthrough here.
I've actually met quite a few people from Malta, considering it's a small place. It's gone. He's blown up the stumps. And it's hello Newman, goodbye Newman. Waka comes back, brings himself back. Maybe it's a bit of an emergency option. And it's a perfectly pitched Yorker. It's good morning, good afternoon, and good night. And that's the end of Newman for 17 at 77 for 2.
That's a beautiful delivery, it really is. It's classy. We get a chance to see it again one more time. You'll see he takes the pace off it. And that's what does Newman. Is clever from the captain. He knows that Newman wants the pace on it. Takes all the pace on it. Look how slow it is. And he doesn't pick it at all. And he's going to go. Look at the wicketkeeper there. Says, Challa bhai, Challa. You're out of here. That's what Azim Makbul has to say. So another wicket falling at a crucial stage. 49 or 28. I mean, they should do this. But they're making a change. Kish Patel, who's been opening, comes in here at number 4.
Is it Wednesday?
It is.
Last Wednesday night game. I just arrived in Barcelona. And what was it? Do you remember?
Last Wednesday. Are you going to tell me that was
It was the golden ball? Of course, it's a tie. It's a 1-ball tiebreaker called the golden ball. Jack's looking at me like, what are you talking about? Yeah, so the batting team get 1 more ball, and if they get 2 or more, they win the game. If they don't, they lose the game. And we've had 67 of them in the last 5 years, and we had golden ball 67 last Wednesday night. Don't think so. Umpire might fall for it, though. He doesn't. Good umpiring.
Yeah, he gets put under pressure here, doesn't he? But he just shakes his head and says,
I think this bounces to the left of the stumps. If it does, it can't be out. And to me, it's marginal.
I think it's going up as well, isn't it?
Probably high, but my first thing is pitching. I just don't think that's pitching in line. I think it's just to the left of the stumps. Definitely enough doubt there. With the appeal and the fact he didn't move a muscle for about 7 or 8 seconds, I thought he was going to give it, but he's got that right. Anyway, Kish Patel will flick this straight to the fine egg. I just think this has got nail biter written all over it, and Raval Sporting have had a bit of a stinker of a day.
Yeah.
They pretty much had a catch to guarantee they wouldn't lose the match. Second last ball in the last game, and then as long as they didn't get hit for 6 last ball, they would win that one. They did get hit for 6, and so this could be their 3rd consecutive loss.
Yeah.
The other men in blue will be their 4th of the day, right? Yeah,
It'd be
fourth,
the 4th,
right?
it's their
Because
4th
they played
match,
2
yeah.
this morning. They're the workhorse team today. So, yeah, this is a must-win from here. You don't want to be 0-4 after your first day. We're on the crisis helpline with Barcelona International. This one gets belted into his ankle. And, well, right now, I know it says it's probably 16 degrees or 15 degrees. Feels about 5 degrees, actually, when you're out there. Foot fielding. Well, the Surgeon General has advised against it because it can do long-term damage to your bones.
What an over this is.
Last ball of it coming up. Kish on the walk, he whips, he'll get 1, gets 2, might get 4. Good bit of fielding there. So he will get 2. So Warriors, well, they've got the come from behind victory in there. Arsenal, don't they? They did it last time. Right now, this game's tightening up. End of 6, 79 for 2. They need 47 off the last 4 overs.
Oh, that is wonderful. That's Pratik Gill. Now, remember, he's already taken an incredible catch. He makes a save there, keeps it just 2. That over goes to only 3. And all of a sudden, that rate that was under 11 at one point is now climbing up to around the 12 mark, 79 for 2. I mean, they've still got batting. We know that. There's still Mawani who can hit the ball. There's Das. But you don't want bat. That's the thing here. Partnership has to develop here. Batters going out there in this line are not going to find it easy to adjust straight away.
Yeah, big finish. Every over is huge. Remember those 5 penalty runs? Remember, if the batter isn't ready to face in 60 seconds, then their team loses 5 runs. We had it happen in the first half. So really, Sporting started on 5 here. So, I mean, the difference is less than 5. That's literally cost them the game. I have a theory why so many of my classmates want to come down and see what the ECN is about. They couldn't believe it was real. All right, here we go with Yunus over 7. First one lifted up, and it's gone. Has seen some good catches in that part of the field. Akhtar Khan this time. That was right in the lights, but he didn't care, and that's a huge moment because that's Data, the set batter, out for 43. As Waka Yunus will strike, and it's 79 for 3.
Oh, wow, what's happening here? So Yunus, who comes back in. Now, remember that his first over actually went for 24. It's a huge risk to bring him back here, but he comes on and he removes the dangerous man. Karan Data will go for 43 or 21. Now then, you literally got 2 new batters out there. Patel's only had 4 balls. He hasn't got going. He's only scored 2. And I reckon who they're going for here. Is it Manish Monwani against?
Yeah,
you're gonna have two left-handers out there, so that could work in their favour.
I think he's the man for the job here, Manwani. He's had a good game, bowled 2 really tight overs. It was 2 for 3, I think he took in the first innings. Bowled the first and the 10th over. Yeah, Manish, he's a player we've had our eye on for a couple of years. Certainly built for power is Manish. Let's see if he can whack a few into the Barcelona sunset.
So there we go. So Manwani gets set, and he's got Waka Yunus, who's bowling to him. It's not a good delivery. It's a great take from the keeper. I mean, if you mess this up, it could be another minimo. That would be 5 from nothing. But well done to the keeper. And Makbul, I mean, he did drop Data on 0.
That's the thing. That was a genuine Class 8 goober that he dropped as well behind the stumps. That didn't have too many excuses. That's a good take, though. But, yeah, I mean, you take Data's innings out, 43 off 21. The rest of the innings hasn't been so pretty. It's probably wide as well. Yep, down the leg side. Oh, this has proper vibes of last Wednesday night. It's another Wednesday night special, Rico.
Wednesday night special, that's what it's all about. And, the skyline at the moment, by the way, is just breathtaking. It takes your breath away. That is just sensational. I know we'll show you that in a moment. But I think this is key. That's a good delivery. And Momani does well to keep his eye on it. He doesn't swing across the line. He respects it, takes a single.
Kind of Yorks himself there, to be honest, though. If he stayed at home, probably can get under it, but he's on the walk. Yeah, I think we're definitely heading from the it's like a burnt pink to orange state to the
I love
the
that
purple
shot
on the way.
though, at the moment. You've got all the lights in the
We'll
background.
walk down the hill back to the hotel
where
we get to enjoy it as well. One team's not going to enjoy this finish. Pretty straight bat shot here, but only a single this time as this game tightens up even further. Have a look at those percentages converging.
Yeah, changing all the time. So now it's 12, staying at 12 and over. But of course, this over so far has gone for 3. They need a couple of boundaries here. Works his away, and that could be one of them. It will be. Manish Monwani, if you give this guy a chance to get down on one knee and play on the leg side, then he will hurt you. He can be brutal. And maybe not out the middle, but it's a boundary. It's 4. And those wides, 2 wides in the over, remember those. How crucial could those be? All the extra balls. So far, those extra balls have managed to go to the boundary. Yunus. And he works his away as well. That's intelligent batting from Manish Monwani. He gets another one away. There's the boundaries that they want. So now this is an opportunity for them to make this a big over. They can make this count and make this in their favour. There's still a ball to go in it. Get another boundary here, and it becomes a big win for them. Shane signals the boundary.
Yeah, well, a few people saying, well, Seifel thinks easy chase, guys. I don't know if there's anything easy about this, especially when you're staring down the barrel of the donut on your first day of action in the European Cricket Series. But Manwani, it's kind of going for a bit more kind of touch overpowered so far, just trying to get set. He's had a lot at his legs and outside. This one's pretty much at the stumps. He strokes it through, finds the fielder, but it's fumbled. Manwani thinks about 2. He goes for 2. A turning circle of the Queen Mary there from Faizan Amjad, who really has no excuses, but does mean it's 2 instead of 1. And it's the end of 7. It's 93 for 3. Let's have a look. Coming up tomorrow, well, I'm going back to school, Rico. You can have a look at that sunset, but let's have a look also at what's coming up. Warriors have a huge day. They play 4 times. Matches 50, 51, 53 and 54. We'll get to see a little bit of magic in the first 3 games, and then Royal Barcelona will be back for the second half of the day. You can join Rico, 7:45 a.m. GMT, which is 8:45 in Central Europe and 1:15 in India. I forgot to tell you this as well about this course. I'm doing super intensive, and you know, it's 9:30 to 5:30, and the last 2 hours are optional. And that's what it means, super intensive. We're here every morning at 7:30. We get home at 7:30. And everyone's saying, "Oh, it's pretty hard." It's like, I still can't believe it's over. Like when they say that's it.
So when is that So what's optional?
So
what
optional is like there's a kind of a classroom with a teacher. You can catch up on stuff.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Right. Maybe it's where you can do your homework.
Yeah, you can do. That's why I do my homework. Jack, you done your homework for tomorrow?
I'll do it after a beer, mate.
Notice Jack Jack wandered into class 10 minutes late today, and I have a few questions for him about that. We'll
Jack,
get away with that on ECN.
What happened, Jack? ¿Por qué muy tarde esta mañana, Jack?
Sí. Yeah.
Anyway, back to this one.
Bebías
Stays
un poco
intense.
Demasiadas bebidas anoche.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Anyway, here we go with Hamid. Gets his first ball. Over number 8, 33 off 13. Gundy ball really down the leg side, asking for trouble and finds it. There's some of the junior baseballers wondering what in the world has just pulled up next to him. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, well, I've got to tell you something about Jabba Hamid.
Talk to
now, I don't know if you followed it. You probably didn't, but there was Gulraz Mahmood of Barcelona Calendar, 6 sixes off and over.
Yep.
Guess who was bowling?
Uh-oh. So Hamid's got...
Yeah. And when he came back, they actually gave him a second over.
Yeah.
First 2 balls went to the boundary.
Well, I mean, I'll tell you who's happy about that. As he does well here. That's a much better ball. Is Mohamed Waris from Sahel Hospitalet last year. Took none for 73 off 2 overs. And he'd be thrilled with someone getting that second
Is that
over.
the highest?
Yeah.
Because I was wondering to myself, when that 36 came off and he came back on.
36. But the thing is, he went for 30 first over. He went for 43 in his second over. Mohamed Waris is pretty safe for now. Anyway, this is hit into the gap, and it's just inside. It'll be 4 runs.
Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, so Patel, he's a bit of a sleeping giant there at the crease. Was only 7 off 7 before that, but he stays at home, stays pretty still, pretty good shot. Gets the value, 4 runs.
Yeah, I mean, a little subtle changes from Raval, changing up Patel. He never clicked at the top of the order, and they went with Ishan and Data here now, and it seems to have worked at the moment. So can they keep their composure? Raval had been here before in the last match. It was theirs to lose, and they lost it. This is theirs to lose as well. Can they keep their composure?
I just remembered something as well. I'm gonna query on in a minute. Rico. 100's up, down the corner. That's going to be a tough one. It's not going to be stopped. There's 4 more. They're coming home with a wet sail. Hamid, though, he's making his bed and he has to line it. He's getting way too far outside the leg stump to the left-hander. And with that angle, it's an easy put away. No risk and 4 more runs.
Yeah, it's not good bowling. He's bowling a bad length.
You can help me because when we were on a break and Jack was saying, what are you talking about this? And I put it on. I think it might have been one of the Barcelona International games, but there was a magical ball. It was, I think, 20 runs in 1 ball. It might have been the other day. It was 7 up, 7 up, 6. So it's 20 runs in 1 ball. Oh, no, I remember what it was now. As this is lifted up, and it's adios pelota. That's into the sunset. Patel's found his batting boots at the right time. We could be going home early. We know that because they pushed it to the 8th over. Warriors will take a point out of this game. But the way things are going, this might be all that they take.
Yeah, well, Raval, they needed something, didn't they? They needed a win. I mean, it ain't there yet. They found a way to throw it away before.
I remember the bowling figures came up. You'll remember this now then.
Yeah.
It was no overs, none for 12. And it might have just been a scoring glitch. It came up.
It
no
did
overs.
come up. Yeah.
Was that right?
No.
Okay, good. But the thing is, I thought it might be right. I thought he might have been no balled out of the attack or something.
No, there was one when a bowler had to come off and another came on to finish it off. Yeah.
All
it
right.
was probably that one.
Maybe that one. So 14 off 12 required. End of the 8th over. 112 for 3. We are going to be heading towards Barcelona down the mountain tonight. And really, Raval, sure, I mean, it'd be... Do you think they're further ahead in this game than they were in the last game?
Yeah,
surely. But you look at the run rate. It's, you have a good over here, you go for 6 or 7, then you got a nail biter on your hands, but we'll never get sick of seeing this sunset. And I know things that I can't share with everyone yet, but they've got some crazy plans about what they might want to do here in February.
Yeah.
At the start of the new year.
Yeah. Well, this is now Gil's done everything right here today so far. We saw him take an unbelievable
catch he took a while ago.
2 catches he's taken. He's batted well. Now is the first time I think we're going to see him on the ball, so anything could happen here.
Manwani doesn't look like he really wants to take too many risks here. He's kind of playing what goes to him. I'd even consider maybe bringing the mid-wicket up or something, or just trying to put the squeeze on him. Don't let him get away from the strike too easily. Here's Gil, 9th over. It all happens in the 9th. Miss first up. And that makes it 14 off 11. You just got to try and win the little battles at this stage. And that one does go to the bowler, Gil. The other thing with the spin, you don't have too much time to compose yourself. So he's got about 10 seconds. He faces up again. Manwani goes for it. Could be trouble. Can he find it? He has caught it. Excellent catch in these conditions to the left. And that's Sufyan Ansar. Well, that time he did get moving when he needed to. Right on time, and Manwani goes dot wicket. This game's alive. It's 112 for 4.
Yeah, that's actually Patel who goes. So Patel will go, slices it up in the air, but Ansar, what a good catch this is as he comes across. He's been good here today, Ansar. I know he hasn't been at his best in every single game, but I like the look of Sufyan Ansar. So this is big here now because no runs of the over. One set better goes. Manish Manwani stranded at the other end. And if you get a tied over in here and you take anything to the last, it's gonna be it's gonna be really, really, really tense.
Jack just whispered in my ear he wants a golden ball, but you're not the only one, Jack. He's got the golden ball tingle. That's what he's got right now. But this is when people say, "Oh, you can cricket." That's pretty slow, isn't it? Like it must, how.
Not this game.
This is cricket from another planet. It feels like we're on another planet sometimes. This Chowan who's coming in, penny for his thoughts at the end of a long day that could end up with nothing in the W column. He's facing up and he's going to launch the sky. Huge moment. Good luck. This is up. He's camped under it and he's dropped it. He barely gets a finger on him off the knee. It'll be a single. He's going to have to hobble back to the position. He's giving it the old shake it like a Polaroid picture. Well, I tell you who's the happiest person about that is Sharul Chowan because he could have been out very first ball.
It hits him on his finger, then hits on his foot, and look at him, he's doing the funky chicken dance because that really hurt.
Shake it.
All right, Manwani gets some strike.
Well, Manwani does get his chance, and he launches. Does he get it? Don't think so. Can he find it? He does, and he's dropped it.
No way!
Another one.
Never. They could run two if they want to. You don't want to pick it up.
That's a finger breaker from way back. Oh, I'm glad I came down for this game after all. He had forever. I guess, never easy under lights, but Manwani, he gets lucky now. And now it's the Warriors who are making themselves just putting themselves in a tight spot.
I think that's Waka's unit.
Yeah, that's Waka's unit.
He's been replaced from there now.
Well,
the thing is, they don't need him there now because, of course, he's the right-hander. So
he'll have a few problems using the vending machine tonight.
12 of 8.
All right, here we go. Chowan, it was a skyer to the other side of the field that was dropped earlier in the over. What an over from Gill. The only shame for him is he'll only get this one over because this is the second last over. So they're going to have to find someone.
I think he's hurt himself here. I think they need him replaced. We don't know what he's done here, but it doesn't look good.
Subfielder wasn't exactly springing to his feet either. I think he thought he might just nick out the back. But yeah, you hope it's not too serious for Wakas Yunus, but he seemed to do everything right, but I knew straight away. That's right off the end of the fingers. Jack, he plays rugby at a very good level. He knows when you get the ball on the end of the finger, it's pretty unpleasant. But, hopefully it's nothing too serious.
What a sizzler. What a sizzler. And this is what it's all about. The European Cricket Network, we bring you the best cricket entertainment on the planet. And who knows where this one is going to go.
All right. Well, what are we thinking here in the chat? 73%. Chowan had a live first ball. Here's Gill. He's on fire. And, has a little bit of a look. Manwani not known for moving too quickly, but he did move early there.
Could have had him if you wanted to.
I don't mind that as well. I wouldn't say they've really been going the quick singles, but fair enough. Quick one should have been stuffed.
Oh, no way.
He's missed it. He's barely got a
no way. He's going to go for buys.
Oh, my word. Oh, what is going on there? And it started with a keeping goober for Azim Makbul, and he doesn't react. He never covers the line. Watch it from behind. He just needs to follow the line of the ball slightly, slight step to his left, and it's an easy stumping. But he's set. To be honest, he's set up too wide in the first place. Oh, that is 4 unhit runs. That's 3 key errors in this 9th over. Only 8 to win now. 7 balls. Surely they can do it. No, it's a miss, and I think that's good. Get some of the line. So that's the end of the over. 2 plus the 4 buys off the over. Remember, the rule is if it gets some of the line when it passes the crease, it's not a wide. And I think this does with the angle. I think that's good. I'm sure it's good. So end of 9, and it's 118 for 4 after 9. Well, it's exactly a week since we had a golden ball, Rico. It's 33 games. That's how many games we've had in the last week. And if we do have a tie, we're going to golden ball 68 live from Barcelona. The last one, 20th of November, of course. The batting team will get 1 more ball. They need 2 or more to win. If they don't, they lose. It's It's exhilaration and heartbreak all in one. It's all the emotions compressed into 20 very exciting seconds. Who are you bowling the last over here?
They just had a real conference. Everybody came together to talk about this. You have to go with this guy. I don't see how you can't go with Akhtar Khan. Now, remember, he did bowl 1 over, went for 18, but it was the 2 boundaries of his last couple of balls to do it. So they go with Khan to bowl, 8 required off the last. And Manish Mamwani, remember, he got dropped on the boundary. He shouldn't even be there, but he's there. 12 or 5. Tension on. Everybody on their feet around the ground.
Mamwani can be a hero. They're 8 runs from victory. Akhtar's going left arm around to the lefty. Reaches for it. Gets a bit of bat. That's at least 4. Yeah, I think it pitches just inside. We'll have to wait and see what this is.
I think it's 4.
I think there's 2 lines there, which is always confusing, but I think the second line is the boundary, is the rope. We'll just check it here. Yeah, I mean, that's... Yeah, I mean, the second one is the line anyway, so that's 4 runs. So
4 runs.
There's half of them. Oh, Mamwani with a little poke shot there.
Good shot, isn't it? Because you can see what Khan does. He knows Mamwani wants to hit the leg side.
Boundary can send us home now. And that'll do it. Game, set, Maximo. Mamwani sends it into the night. And it's Raval Sporting that survive a fright. They'll win their first game, and it took them about 10 hours to do it. And they've won this one with 4 balls to spare. And don't forget also, they had the benefit of those 5 penalty runs after the time penalty in the first innings. It would have been 5 more they needed to get. But you feel like they deserve something out of the day. They'll at least take 1 win out of their first day of action.
Well, you're looking at Manish Mamwani, who hits the winning runs. Number 13 on his back. He was unlucky for the Ripple Warriors. He'll be my player of the match in this one. I don't know what the guys decide. I mean, his bowling figures were absolutely sensational.
Yeah.
And then he stuck around there to get the winning runs. It was tense. It was nervy. And it's not the first time that he's done this for Raval Sporting, and it won't be the last time. He's a talented player. As long as he can keep himself together, he's falling apart a little bit with all those injuries. But what a match. What an exciting finish. Tomorrow, well, it'll be another exciting day.
I'll be catching up in the night, but the Warriors have a huge one tomorrow. They'll be disappointed there. They've got 1 and 2 first day that they played. But after tomorrow, they will have played half of their games in this group stage. And so they've got a doubleheader against Magic CC Barcelona on their return to the ECS. Royal Barcelona, again, as you said it earlier, they didn't have a great start. But they will get another chance with 3 matches tomorrow in the second half of the day. You can join Rico Full from 7:45 GMT, which is 8:45 in Central, 1:15 in India. Shake, rattle, and roll these highlights. And I said it, that Warriors, well, they dropped this game several times, didn't they? They had their opportunities, but this time they couldn't quite go in for the kill.
Yeah, how important was that? Because that was Karan Datta being dropped on 0 first ball. And he went on to make it 43. Then, of course, there were, look, in a tight match like this, so many important things. That save over there, which saves from the fielder, saves at least 4 runs. They only run 2. But fielding was going to be so important, and fielding has been key here today. Well, unfortunately, the cricketers on the field of play don't have the luxury of having the baseball mitt. But that was a sensational catch from Gill. Takes a great catch. And then Gill was the man who then came on to bowl and think, I mean, that catch, Manish Mamwani, well, Raval Sporting know all about when the catch goes down and how important it is. When Karan Datta put one down, then Manish Mamwani gets one drop down, and that really, for me, changes the match.
Before that was a really good piece of bowling by Rajapur himself that blew up the stumps. It was also a good catch down there from Akhtar. But, well, let's just say that it didn't happen too often for the Warriors down the stretch. It just wasn't a great over either. I mean, it's one thing if you lose and you kind of execute your plan, but the other team outplays you. That's one thing. But I just think there were a few kind of bonehead moments here late in the piece. This was an important catch as well. They seemed to catch enough to just keep themselves in with a chance in the contest. But then, as we say on ECN, it all happens in the ninth. And it was 1, 2, 3. And, well, let's just say that the radiologist might get a bit of a workout in the hospital near the Warriors setup. And then this one, well, no one was in danger. The keeper, almost like his the player in the video game forgot to press the controller there, just stayed put. This was 4 in the last over. Then a boundary would win it. And Manish goes bang, Maximo, and he's your player of the game in match number 49. And Akhtar, I'm sure he didn't enjoy it, getting whacked into the city. But I think the Warriors, you know, the 5-run penalty in the first innings, some of those drop catches. I know it's never easy under lights. I know the temperature does drop here after sunset in Barcelona. But they'll be bitterly disappointed because they had a real opportunity to twist the knife on Sporting, who get a late reprieve, and they end up pulling off the chase with 4 balls to spare. 43 for Karan Datta, continued his good form century early in the day. 43, but he was out at a key time in the chase, wasn't he? They needed someone to step up. Kish Patel was only 7 off 7, but he recovered to be 22 off 13. Manwani hit the winning runs, and I actually liked the little cameo from Newman as well. Didn't use too many balls for his 17.
Yeah, look, in a close game like that, you know, if anybody can come in there and hit a quick few boundaries, a flurry of boundaries in a short space of time, it can make a big difference. And but Gil, what would have been the scenario if you bowled earlier?
Well, that's right. I mean, you think they went back to Yunus, who went for plenty before they gave him an over, and by bowling him in the ninth, he never had the opportunity to bowl again. And you would have loved that, especially with the 2 left-handers at the crease. I just think he was a good matchup. It's just a shame that they couldn't unleash him a little bit earlier. Great to have your company once again, wherever you've been watching from around the world, whether it's on Fancode in the subcontinent or the YouTube channel. And thanks for having me as your special guest.
Always nice to have you. I mean, if you knock off early from school again, you can come and join in.
I feel like I've got like you're not quite old enough to be my dad, but it's like my dad's let me come. And thanks to Jack as well. Now, Jack,
hello, Jack.
I know he's disappointed not to get a golden ball, but Jack, tell us, what were your thoughts about that game?
Well, I thought it was a fantastic ending to the game. You know, really interesting. You know, they had 3 opportunities. It was coming back.
Yeah.
And then just one drop, and then before you know it.
You were getting pretty excited in there, weren't you? You were jumping around.
I was enjoying it.
Is it the first time you've sort of been this close to a game of cricket?
What, this close? Yeah, of course.
Yeah?
Can you get any closer?
Now, look.
I mean, I can see the pitch.
A lot of people will probably say that cricket, because they're thinking of cricket, the format that you've probably seen before, can be a little bit slow, maybe a little bit boring. Come on, was that slow? Was that boring?
Definitely not. Definitely not. No, I was loving it. The last 3-4 overs were brilliant.
Well,
really exciting.
This is what we say. This is what it's all about. It's fantastic to have you here with us. You're welcome anytime.
You can stay in with us for the finish. Yeah, but that's exactly what it's all about. It's about bringing more people into the game and about exploring what makes it so exciting and the emotions of it. I mean, obviously the emotions for Raval Sporting, they do finish on a high, but it was a tough day for them. Kalanda were very good. They'll take a break tomorrow, as do Raval. Fittingly after they played 4 games today, but Ripple have the big day tomorrow. 4 matches for them, 3 for Magic, 3 for Royal. I know we're running over time, but same time, same place, and same commentator. Rico, your last day before you have a little bit of a break yourself, right? Because
I'll go to
daughter's graduation.
Because Sonia has a graduation, so I'll go away for that. But just looking at that, Royal Barcelona, if they don't click tomorrow, they could be in real trouble.
They could be in big trouble, you're right. Anyway, just a reminder, if you are watching on YouTube, and thanks to everyone in the chat. I know that we got a bit distracted with the finish, but thanks to SkyQuest, I know watching from California, we got Dave from France, we got Kroom from UK, and everyone else. On behalf of the network, we remind you, please like this video if you're watching on YouTube, and subscribe to the channel. Don't forget our social media at European Cricket. Finally, our website, europeancricket.com. Vinny's out of here. En español, una vez más en español, con mi amigo Jacques.
Sí.
Y mi compañera de trabajo Rico. Espero que tú tengas una buena noche y vamos a verlos mañana.
Sí.
Muchas gracias y estos son los highlights de día 8. Gracias y hasta pronto.
Muy bien, hijo, muy bien.
Muy bien.
¿Cómo emprender español?
Vamos
¿Cómo
a bailar.
aprender?
Vamos a bailar.